Yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Emanuel Navarrete versus Ruben Villa. Emanuel Navarrete, former super bantamweight champion of the world, making his first fight at 126 pounds. Navarrete finally moves up to 126 pounds. I'm looking forward to seeing a much better, a much more hydrated Emanuel Navarrete. Salute. This might be a war, H. For sure. Shout out to everybody in the chat. JC the Don, the General in the building. He said this might be a war. I think Navarrete gonna crush him. What's up with Villa? Villa any good? MMA champ, I told you. Switch your name to boxing champ, the GOAT, DHP, with a picture of Devin Haney. Switch that picture of Terrence Crawford and put Devin Haney. What up, Coco Tyler the Don, the youngest CEO. Coco Tyler, man, shout out to the MXBC, man. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure y'all go subscribe to the MXBC, the Mexican boxing community. He said, H Money, what's up? This is going to be a good fight. I got Navarrete, man. Navarrete, I think he's going to be looking strong. He throws a lot of punches from different angles, and he's moving up in weight at 126. I think he's going to be stronger. He's going to be much stronger at 126 pounds. You feel me? He said, live stream some more football games. We want your football streams back. Shout out to my boy, Football L90. Yeah, man, we going to do some more. Facts, H. My boy JC said, Villa no slouch. Villa no slouch. MMA champ, the GOAT. He said it's going to be a war in the first few rounds, but Navarrete going to F up Villa. He going to knock him out. I hope so. I like Navarrete, man. Navarrete, very exciting fighter. He got that classic Mexican style, super bantamweight champion, former super bantamweight champion, moves up to 126. You know what I mean? He wants all the smoke. He wants to fight with Gary Russell Jr. Navarrete looking for Gary Russell Jr., bro. Has anybody seen Gary Russell Jr.? That's what I want to know. Because he got Emanuel Navarrete on his bumper, man. He got Emanuel Navarrete on his bumper. Navarrete said he want Gary Russell, bro. No capping. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about Gary Russell Jr. Navarrete? Andre said they want the soccer streams back. H Money going viral worldwide. You already know, man. Come on, bro. I do this boxing shit. I do everything, bro. From the NBA to basketball. You know what I'm talking about? From the football, American football, nigga, the soccer ball. Come on, bro. This shit better than Sports Center around here. This shit better than Sports Center down here, man. He said, Villa, he a good boxer type. He a good boxer type. Yo, MMA champ learning all the knowledge, man. Going to all these boxing streams. You know what I'm saying? Learning from all these boxing streams and shit. MMA champ getting his knowledge up. He said, boxer versus brawler. Let's see how it goes. MMA champ, you a funny man. You funny. Burchelt, Navarrete would be epic. Oh, I got Burchelt in that one, bro. Burchelt is a savage, bro. They said Burchelt about to fight against Oscar Valdez, man. He gonna punish Oscar Valdez, but Oscar Valdez be throwing some looping ass shots, some wild ass shots. As long as you know what I'm saying, Burchett is able to avoid punches, I think Burchett will crush Valdez easily, crush his ass. He said, I got Navarrete knockout 8th round. You know, Navarrete, his last fight, he looked drained. He looked drained at 122 pounds. He's looking like he's more at the weigh-in. I watched the weigh-in. He looked like he's more hydrated. Looked like he's doing better than ever, if you ask me. Scary Gary. Gary ducking smoke, man, at 126. He ducking niggas everywhere. He ducking a whole bunch of fighters. MMA champ to go said, I got to go with Burchelt, one of my favorite fighters. Burchett is a dog, man. Burchett is, you know what I'm saying, 130-pound champion. You know what I'm saying, 38 wins, 34 knockouts. He's a beast. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, the boogeyman, returns to the ring. Vila, slick southpaw. He will give Navarrete problems early till Navarrete figures him out. Navarrete, bro, is a volume puncher. He coming out there letting his hands go, throwing punches from a lot of angles, letting his hands go. And he's very tall. Navarrete is awkward as hell, bro. Burchetta is a beast. Yeah, Burchelt is a dog, man. Burchelt wants all the smoke. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I want to see Burchelt versus Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's the fight that I want to see. Andre Valdez getting body bag is going to be a homicide. What's up? What's up with it? LOL. He laughing at Andre. Dre Day. What up, Dre Day? He said, I heard Navarrete wants Inoue. Oh, that'll be a war. Now, that'll be a war. Navarrete Inoue would be a nice scrap. Nice scrap right there. I think Inoue at 118, though, right? He fights at 118 pounds. Kind of loco sports salute, man. You know what I'm saying? November 7th, Devin Haney versus Yoriokas Gamboa, only for $20 on DAZN for the whole month. You get Daniel Jacobs versus Gabriel Rosado, Haney versus Gamboa, Darren Cunningham on the underground, DC3 out of St. Louis, a Devin Haney promoted fighter, the nephew of Hall of Fame trainer Kevin Cunningham. Man, Philip Hergovich on the underground. You don't want to miss it. Yeah, I used it. Coco Tyler, I used it. Let me drop the link, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all join the panel real quick. We just, you know what I'm saying? We just talking shit right now. Kind of loco if you're available. Coco Tyler, all my niggas in the chat. Much love to y'all. Andre said, yo, H, fantasy fight, Pretty Boy Floyd versus Loma. Who wins? Oh, Floyd all day. Floyd beat the shit out of Lomachenko. That's why I want to see Devin Haney. What up, L Dude? L Dude, salute. I want to see Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Haney versus Lomachenko is like Pretty Boy Floyd versus Lomachenko. If you want to see Pretty Boy Floyd versus Lomachenko, you should want to see Devin Haney versus Loma. That's your fantasy fight right there. Haney versus Loma. That's like Floyd versus Loma. Come on, bro. Haney better than Floyd at that age, too. Devin Haney's better than Floyd at that same age. You dig? Let's go. He said Burchett ain't all that. LOL. Shakur smokes him. Y'all heard it. Kind of local said he got Shakur. He got Shakur over Burchett. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the fight. Andre said, because I like Shakur too, man. You know, Shakur is friends with Devin. You know what I'm saying? I support Shakur Stevenson, bro. I just want to see the fight. That's what I can say. Andre said, Shakur fighting the winner of Heron versus Frampton. Dang, what he going to be doing until then? That going to be like a year from now. What he going to be doing until then, though? H Money, are you using a Restream? Nah, I used it before. Coco Tyler, Restream is fire. Coco Tyler, Restream is the new wave. You know what I'm saying? Once my StreamYard is up, I'm gonna be using both. I used it. I did a test. I tested it out, man. About a day ago? 1 day ago, I tested it out, bro. Restream is the future, Coco Tyler, and it's for the free. You know what I'm saying? StreamYard got competition now. That's just like apples and oranges. DAZN PBC. You got competition. Nigga, you got competition with everything. Everything in life, you got competition, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like you got Haney, you got Loma. Competition. Restream, StreamYard. Competition, bro. You feel me? He said, I'm tuning in November 7th for Devin Haney. I'm Darren Cunningham, DC3. Oh, yeah, you got to tune in to watch Haney, too, though. H Money, my boy L Dude, man. Y'all go subscribe to L Dude's channel, man. Motivate by L Dude, man. Go subscribe to the big homie channel out there in Cali, man. You know what I'm saying? Out there in Cali, my boy. He said, who would you compare Burchelt to, H Money? For me, Burchelt, he reminds me of my boy, Eric Morales. He reminds me of Eric Morales. You got to watch my video. I did the video. MMA champ, you must have forgot, man. You must have forgot like Roy Jones Jr. You feel me? my video. You know what I'm saying? Miguel Berchelt, the next, you know what I'm saying? The next Eric Morales. I did the video. It's on my channel right now. Miguel Berchelt, the next Eric Morales. The video is out right now. He reminds me of Hall of Famer Eric Morales with his boxing skills and his power, with his skills. You know what I'm saying? His footwork, all of that, bro, like an Eric Morales. Remember, Eric Morales beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? For those that don't know, he beat Manny Pacquiao. Andre said, yo, Devin looking like a monster in shape. Yeah, y'all need to go check out that Devin Haney, that footage from Devin Haney. So let me get through all the comments. You know what I'm saying? He said, I got my hometown boy, Ruben Villa beating Navarrete by unanimous decision. Oh, no. I know you rock with the hometown Navarrete. He's moving up to 126. It looked like he's in better shape. You know, he made the weight easily. He didn't struggle to make weight this time. He's hydrated. You know, I'm hearing everybody say it's going to be a good fight, so I can't wait to watch it. He said, Berchelt, the next Manny Pacquiao. No, Berchelt is the next Eric Morales. Eric Morales. Coco Tyler said, Berchelt is a strong-ass guy. He hits hard. He said he hits hard, too. Shakur Stevenson is always hurting his hands in fights. Oh, yeah, Shakur Stevenson did hurt his he hurt his hand the last fight against Caraballo. He hurt his hands, you're right. I want to see that fight, man. They got to make that happen. They both on top rank, same side of the street, same weight class. Berchelt is a champion. You should want to go fight the best. He got the WBC world title, the most prestige belt in boxing, the green belt. Shakur Stevenson needs to fight Miguel Berchelt. I can't say that enough. It's a fight that we need to see. Haney calls out his whole division. That's what I love about Devin Haney. He calls out his whole division. From Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Calling out everybody. Everybody. Javier Fortuna, Luke Campbell's. Haney wants all the smoke. Shakur got to do the same thing. Call out the whole division. Anybody near the division. Haney calling out Gary Russell, Adrian Broners. Anybody near the division, Haney want that smoke with him. He said Berchelt is nothing special. It's nothing like Pacquiao. He said he's nothing like Pacquiao. Berchelt could box his ass off. Niggas, like people be sleeping on Berchelt and his footwork and his boxing skills. If you type in his name on YouTube, type in Miguel Berchelt footwork. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Kind of Loco Sports said, man, he said you all want a breakdown of what Shakur Stevenson versus Berchelt will look like. Watch Mayweather versus Alvarez. It will be a copy of that. I think Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. Shakur Stevenson reminds me of you know what I'm saying, a Pernell Whitaker, Hector Macho Camacho type of fighter. You know, he does got that Puerto Rican blood in him. His father is Puerto Rican. He reminds me of Hector Camacho mixed up with a Pernell Whitaker. He reminds me more of Pernell Whitaker, like a Pernell. Devin, he's not orthodox. You know, Shakur Stevenson is a southpaw. Floyd Mayweather was orthodox. Devin Haney is an orthodox fighter like Floyd Mayweather. Shakur is southpaw. So I'm going to compare him with another southpaw, which was Pernell Whitaker or Hector Camacho. More like Pernell Whitaker, maybe. L Dude in the building. Yo, what's up, L Dude? How you feeling?
Hey, what's up, bitch? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey, brother, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm excited to watch this fight. Emanuel Navarrete moving up in weight versus a tough opponent like Ruben Villa. What do you know about Ruben Villa being from the same hometown?
Well, before I continue, man, I also want to let you know that I'm appreciative that you're making this particular video and allowing us to come out here and throw our little, 2 punches in, for this particular fight and stuff like that, because it is a big thing for us. Even though a lot of people don't know who Ruben Villa is, he is from a hometown, so it's an inspirational moment for the community. You know what I mean? And I don't know him personally, I didn't grow up with the guy, but it's my hometown. I got support to do, and it's a different gym than mine. My gym is more traditional Mexican style, with some technical moves. But Ruben Villa comes from a background where he's being trained by Max Garcia. Max Garcia he's very well known in the amateur circuit. He's prepared a lot of fighters to go to the Olympics and stuff like that to try out. And Ruben Villa wasn't the first one. And so they go for the distance, they go for the points. They're a technical school. They're more like an elusive style, and they don't really go for the knockout. They're more cautious, and so I actually see this fight going the distance. To be honest with you, bro.
I'm hearing that Vila's a great. He's a good boxer, a boxer type of fighter, like a pure boxer. Is that true?
Yeah, bro. This is a boxing school that he's coming from, and they're all about schooling you. They're not about not necessarily going for the knockout. They like to break you down, decide for you, ridicule you. This is the type of school that they're just because they're being brought up from the amateur circuit, so they're also being transitioned into this knockout world where they have to go for the knockout now, which is important, to succeed as a professional boxer. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is boxing. But Ruben Villa, yeah, bro, he is a very technical boxer, more of a counterpuncher than anything else. But he's very quick and he has great footwork. And I can't really compare him to anybody great right now because he is still too young. But I believe that his footwork and using the angles properly, I think he has what it takes, bro, to defeat this. It would be like the bull versus the matador. You know what I mean? So, in other words.
Yo, you're kind of choppy a little bit, bro. But you go in and you sound good sometimes, but it's like kind of choppy, like how my mic does. But all right, what do you think about Emanuel Navarrete as a fighter, former world champion at 122 pounds? How do you like him as a fighter, Emanuel?
Yeah, I'm on the move right now, so my Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm on the move, so my Wi-Fi's kind of.
Don't worry about it. Let's keep cooking. So, what do you think about Navarrete?
Man, that guy's all he's the favorite for a reason. He has a big fan base in Mexico. He's producing great fights. I mean, this guy's he knows how to handle the pressure inside the game. He's a come forward fighter. What he is, you know what I mean? So it's a predictable fight, in my opinion, for Ruben Villa. But in other words, he still has to handle the pressure, and it's smart. It's a smart aggression that Navarrete brings. He's not a flat-footed come forward fighter, but he is a come forward aggressive fighter that knows how to brawl up inside. But I believe that he gets a little too aggressive, and I think where he gets too aggressive, he punches himself out during these particular rounds because he's going for it, But most of the fighters he's faced have been fighters who are also, come forward fighters, and so it's a clash between the fighters and the fights that Navarrete has been accustomed to. This is a different fighter. This is a fighter that Navarrete hasn't really fought. You know what I mean? If Navarrete is able to defeat Ruben Villa, then that'll put him closer in my books to being more of an elite fighter, a complete fighter, because I believe that he's lacking that particular arsenal in his toolbox, if you know what I mean.
But yeah, he's awkward as well. You know what I'm saying? He's very awkward, tall, lanky. He throws a high volume of punches. He lets his hands go. I think Navarrete gonna be much better at 126. What about you? He struggled to make 122 pounds in his last fight, which resulted in a lackluster performance. Now he should be more hydrated. He looked sharp at the weigh-in. He looked like he was very healthy. What do you think about Navarrete moving up to 126? Do you think he could be a champion? And how do you think he feel? Do you think he feeling better at the weight?
You know what I think, H Money? When I saw the weigh-in, I saw something very interesting. Navarrete didn't look cut up. He looked flabby. You know what I mean? So he wasn't dehydrated, not at all. He was very comfortable with the weight, but he was flabby, meaning he had to eat healthy. He had to eat more. He had to gain weight, a little bit of fat in order to make that weight. And it's a smart move if you think about it, because if he were to bulked up more muscle, it could have slowed down his game, and it could also slow down his stamina. But being that he's a little bit flabby and not as cut up, he might not be as strong carrying that knockout power to the bigger division, because he didn't build up the muscle. He built up the gut. He's a little flabby, you know what I mean? If you compared to Ruben Villa, he looked cut up, bro. He looked like he's gonna rehydrate to a higher weight. And I think Navarrete, this might be his natural walk-around rate, you know what I mean? Whereas Ruben Villa, he's probably gonna rehydrate, I don't know, maybe 7 pounds average, whatever other boxer does. And I think it's gonna benefit. I think the weigh-in is gonna benefit Ruben Villa when it comes to carrying the power at that weight.
So
I'm being biased, of course.
So Navarrete, you say he was flabby at the weigh-in. Do you think that's a good thing, or was he a little bit you feel like a little bit too flabby? I mean, do you like that? Or is it that just his body type where his body is like that? Some fighters, like I think Mikey Garcia, he ain't just flabby, but their bodies are a little bit different. You know what I mean? I can't really explain it, but do you think he's in shape, or when you seen that fat on his body, it's like you don't like that. You don't like the fact that he has fat on his body. Is he really in shape?
Well, like with Mikey, he had no choice but to put on that a little bit of flabbiness to climb the ranks and to climb the divisions because he is a smaller fighter, but Navarrete is taller and bigger than Ruben. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I found interesting, that he is the bigger fighter, yet he's coming in flabbier at the weigh-in rather than muscular. So I believe that Navarrete is not trying to, in other words, and just to make it very simple, I guess where I'm coming at it, just to hit the point, if it ain't broken, why fix it? And I don't think Navarrete changed anything in his game plan and his training methods. All he's doing is coming in hydrated as if he were to a regular fight that he's been used to. I don't think he added more weight, did any weight training. I just think he's doing the same old thing. But I think that would work at his weight division, not moving up in weight with these harder hitters. Even though Ruben Villa is not a knockout puncher, but it is a different division. And you're still moving up, and it's a different caliber as well. What's up, D?
How you doing, my peoples? Brother H Money, how you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Chilling, my man. I gotta come and pay and show you love. Tight last night, my phone died on me, dude. And I'm like, and I was making my phone always die on me when I'm cooking. Seemed like the Lord don't be wanting me to talk, because I notice when I get into something, that's when he make my phone die. But I just stopped by, say hello. Y'all can finish talking, because I really don't know about Navarrete, but I'm gonna watch him tonight and see how well he do. And then like the next show, I can give you an assessment, because I never watched him fight before. I heard he's good, but I really can't give an assessment on him until I watch him tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty, but he's a solid fighter, former world champion at 122 pounds, moving up to 126. So, L dude, looking at these champions at 126, you got Gary Russell Jr., Leo Santa Cruz. I believe you got more fighters. I think Carl Frampton, Josh Warrington. These are the champions at 126 pounds. How do you think Navarrete will do against a Gary Russell? Navarrete against a Carl Frampton, Josh Warrington, Leo Santa Cruz, and those guys?
In my opinion,
I don't know.
Sorry, my opinion, I'll just say one thing. In my opinion, I really think the only one that at 126 that everybody else I don't know, but I love Shakur, so I say Shakur maybe, but
yeah, 130 now. Shakur fights at 130.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know then. No, because I thought he was still at 126. But Gary Russell might be the only hard one. I think he can get the other ones out of there. Gary Russell I know he's a ducker or whatever, but we still can't take away when he do fight. So I think Gary Russell might pose a little threat. Not saying he'll win or lose, but I think everybody else, the way they talk about him, everybody else at 126 is food. I just can't take it away from Gary Russell. Even though we hate him, he's a duck, but the boy still got skills. So I think the only one who'll give him a problem is probably Gary Russell.
I don't hate Gary Russell. I just feel like he's a ducker. I got to call it for what it is. Just because the man ducked and I call him what he is doesn't mean that I hate him. So go ahead, L dude.
Oh, I was just gonna say that.
I apologize, bro. My fault. My fault.
No, I was just gonna say that I believe Gary Russell's moving up in weight. Last I heard Batman speak is that they're fighting Fortuna, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're not fighting Javier Fortuna. That was a lie. He's not fighting Javier Fortuna. That was a big lie, a bold-faced lie. He will beat defending his WBC world title at 126 pounds. His mandatory will be coming up, and he hasn't relinquished.
Oh man, did I? Hey, wait, am I still there? Or did?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I fell off. I'm back. Gary Russell hasn't relinquished his title yet, dude. He has no intentions on moving up in weight at all. So Gary Russell still a champion at 126. Never relinquished his belt. He's not fighting Javier Fortuna. That was a lie. That was a lie. Gary Russell's next fight will be at 126.
I can't lie, Canelo's kind of a little worse because he's holding up all three, and I don't know how long are you allowed to hold up divisions for?
But Canelo, at least he's fighting the top guys in different weight classes. He fought Kovalev. Look at his last fights.
How long?
Look at his last two
jump
fights.
around.
But I'm saying, hold up. Let me just say this, and you go. Canelo's last two fights. Daniel Jacobs unification bout at middleweight. Gary Russell hasn't unified not once yet in his career. Never fought another champion in the same weight. So Canelo fought Daniel Jacobs, and then he moved up 2 weight classes and knocked out Kovalev, who's the best light heavyweight in.
I was just saying is, can he just pick one division? Because right now we got to wait at 175. We got to wait at 168. We got to wait at 160. I just want the guy to pick one. That's all I'm saying. Because as long as he got the belts, that's 3 divisions we'll never have undisputed. Sorry, I know that's your boy H, but he's
I know
up.
you talk about undisputed, but
no, he's holding up 3 whole divisions, dude. 3 whole
Canelo's
divisions.
a monster. Canelo is a monster. Canelo receives
a lot
of
bad. I'm saying about him holding up the divisions, and you
ain't holding up nothing. He does what he wants to do.
Because you gotta pick one. You can't have 3 different divisions. You gotta pick one.
He's only fighting the 2. He vacated the light heavyweight title.
Okay, well, pick one. Still, he's still holding up. He's still holding up 160 and 68. Pick one and dominate. That's all I'm saying.
Let's get kind of local. Go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, man. I just want to clean up a little bit on the chat, man. MMA champ and Coco Tyler, man. Quit arguing so much in the chat, man. Just let that shit go, man.
Y'all heard it, man. OG said let it go, man. OG kind of local said leave it alone. Stop with the bickering in chat, please. We would appreciate it, man. But continue, man. Continue. Kano, man. I see what you were saying. You said Shakur will outbox Burchell the way Floyd Mayweather outboxed Canelo.
I see that from a mile away, man. Burchell ain't gonna be able to handle somebody who's got boxing skills like that, man. It's not even about Shakur, man. Shoot, if that was Devin in that weight category, he'd do the same damn thing to him.
Shakur could box. He could box, but Burchell could box too, though. I can say that. But Devin and Shakur, 2 different type of fighters. I believe 2 different type of styles. Completely 2 different type of fighters. Shakur is a good fighter, though. But I know one thing: Burchell, 38 wins, 34 knockouts, and he can box too. Kano, I'm talking about footwork. He got great footwork. He's not just a puncher. That's what people fail to realize. He has a great jab as well. Burchett is an all-around fighter.
Man, I'm sorry. He don't impress me. He don't have that wow factor for me, man. I don't know, man. And I'm Hispanic. He just don't wow me, bro.
I respect your opinion, though. I respect it. What about you, El Dude? What do you think about Burchell?
Oh, I like Burchell, man. He has that Mexican Olympic style. You know what I mean? He doesn't really go for the knockout. He's definitely trying to out there to hurt you. And when I see him fight, you know what I mean? He's like in it to win it. He's not scared of getting hit. He does get hit, but at the end of the day, this guy's going for the win and to break you. And he comes out with some bruises, but you can see the style of fighting. This guy really wants to put some pain on you. He's like old school type of kind of like bruiser type of fighter. In other words, you know what I mean? He's not really going out for the distance. He wants to knock you out, but he's patient with it. He's more like a bruiser than anything else. I like Burchell.
He could box his ass off, though, man. Burchett is a hell of a boxer. I'm talking about footwork, slick. He reminds me of Eric Morales, the great Mexican champion who beat Marco Antonio Barrera. Eric Morales, who beat Manny Pacquiao. He's one of the best fighters, bro, of his time. And Burchett got skills like that. Burchett his knockout percentage is incredible. I think 86% knockout ratio, one of the highest in boxing, one of the highest in the super featherweight history. And then you know, not to mention his boxing skills on top of that. It's just gonna be a great fight. I want to see the fight. You know, Burchett, Shakur Stevenson. I think they're the two best fighters at 130, and they should be on a collision course. Both of them promoted by Top Rank. Both of them in the same division. Burchett a champion. I think Shakur about to fight. I'm hearing he's gonna fight Jamel Herring, so that could be a unification bout in the future.
Yeah, if Jamel Herring got to fight who that Frampton, I think it is. Nah, bro. I think Frampton, first of all, we're gonna beat Herring. Herring don't impress me either, and Shakur gonna beat Frampton. And then we can have Shakur and Burchett. That's the way I see it folding out.
Damn, that'd be a crazy fight.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, my bad, bro. I was just gonna touch up the comment prior to this conversation was with the Canelo holding up the 3 divisions, but then it was 2. But in my opinion, he's not even holding up 2 divisions because at the super middleweight, he's not even a champion, bro. He's like a paper champion. He has that regular champion under Kalen Smith, so he can't be holding up that division because if anybody wanted to go to Undisputed, they could just ignore Canelo. There's Billy Joe Saunders, Kalen Smith, Caleb Plant, and Benavidez just got stripped. You know what I mean? So Canelo's not really holding up that division. You know what I mean? But when you look at the middleweight division, you know, maybe right now you could call it maybe a holdup. But prior to that, Canelo was going for the Undisputed before he got stripped by the IBF. You know what I mean? And because all he had left was Andre. So I don't know. I mean, sometimes politics get in the way. I don't really think anybody's really holding up the division. If anything else, is the politics. I think the mega fights for us to, and if anything, we should be great for that. Charlo, Canelo, Billy Joe, Andrade, all these dudes are still in the mix, like at the top of the game, bro. We have badass fights coming our way, bro.
I don't see anybody want Andre. That's the thing. Don't nobody want him.
Yeah, everybody ducking him, man. You know, at 160, I felt like Canelo did avoid him. You know, that was an opportunity to be undisputed. Canelo waited until they stripped him from that IBF belt. You know, Charlo doesn't want no smoke with him right now. Triple G is avoiding him. Andrade, bro, cannot find a fight at 160 to save his life. Nobody wants to fight him. Billy Joe, you know, tested positive for steroids when they were supposed to fight. Billy Joe ducked out that fight. So Andrade, he's a hell of a fighter. I think he has some of the most skills in boxing. Go ahead.
This Double O here saying Shakur needs to beat Herring, then Frampton. Burchell needs to beat Valdez, and then Jojo Diaz. You're not understanding how it's working, man. I believe that they are already making Herring face Frampton. I think they're making him face Frampton. You know, so it's not like Shakur don't want to fight Herring right away. I mean, have y'all not been paying attention to the way they've been doing this? Once he really technically quit against, against Okendo, I thought he quit. You know what I'm saying? He got the nod and all that. They're saying he's got to fight Frampton. So he's got to fight Frampton first. I guess Shakur got to wait for the winner of that. I don't know.
I really don't know about French people. So I can't say nothing. I got to start watching more lighter weight.
You gotta watch, bro. It's not about race. I keep telling you, bro. You gotta watch every. It's about the sport. Well, let me say this. It's about the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I love Austin De La Hoya. I love Corrales. I can sit up in here.
Yeah, of course. You know, they were great fighters.
Most of the people are smaller weight classes, and I really don't watch under 126.
Salute to Deacon 305. Salute to Deacon 305. That's my brother.
Maybe a Newey. He's probably the only one I watch under 126. But them people be too small. I like the bigger people. So I really don't know.
Do you watch 126 or no?
Yeah, 126 is good. Oh yeah, and I know
you got good fighters at 122, bro. Stephon Fulton,
I know who he is.
Darren Cunningham, Devin Haney's fighter, DC3. Darren Cunningham at 122.
I know him.
You got good fighters over there, bro. Y'all hit the like button. I gotta learn the more Spanish fighters. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not racist because I love Spanish fighters.
I don't know the new
You
one.
got to. The Puerto Rican fighters, Dominican fighters,
Mexicans. I love them all.
Mexican.
Venezuela.
Hey, we got
I
to
love it.
pause, man. Hey, the great Deacon 305 has entered the building. Let him have the
Salute,
flow.
OG.
Salute, family. What's
but
going
no, I'm
on?
really gonna catch
Salute,
up on
bro.
the smaller weight classes though. Real talk, because I'm not racist. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know too many European fighters, and it's not because they're white. It's just because I don't know people in Europe. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
there's a lot of black fighters in that division too, brother.
Eubanks. Oh, I know Eubanks.
Jamal Herring. Jamal Herring.
Eubanks
Stephon
Jr.
Fulton. So at 122, you got Fulton. You got Darren Cunningham. Who else
Yep.
at 122? You got a lot of fighters, bro.
Yeah, I
Don't
know
say
the
that-
black people. All I just said is I gotta learn the Spanish people more, and I
Yeah,
just
you
don't
do.
want. I don't want
Me
the chat in the panel to think I'm racist or not. And I got Spanish friends.
And stop
I
saying
can.
stuff about race, please, bro. Stop even
You
mentioning
are.
race.
You're the one that. You're the one
racist.
that bring up. You're the one that bring up the race card. I don't.
I'm saying you did mention that you don't know. You know
I
what I'm
just
saying?
said I don't watch. All I said was.
You
But
said
how
you
y'all
don't
know?
know fighters from a
But I
certain
could be.
race.
But how
Tevin
you
Farmer
know?
was ruling the division for a while, man. Tevin Farmer, he was
Of
fucking up there for a
course,
while.
I know who Tevin Farmer is. Of course. I said I gotta learn. I just want to learn the Spanish fighters more because I'm pretty sure they're good ones.
Deacon 305. That's the reason I veered away from that subject that night we was on live, bro. That's
Right.
exactly what, because it won't never stop.
Right. I get it. Yeah, man. It has to be a cutoff point right there. Hey, answer something for me, family. My screen keep going black, right? What the hell I need to do? Come out, pause, and go back in?
Oh, on the StreamYard?
Yeah, like if it goes all the way black, that means y'all it's gonna be choppy. Y'all not gonna hear me. Keep touching the screen to make it light
Nah,
up. Not on your shit, on
I
my
see
phone.
you. You good? We see you. Like I see
Yeah.
your name, Deacon 305 with the D,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean?
Maybe I'm
We see you.
explaining it
We hear
wrong.
you good.
I'm
You
talking
good.
about you get what I'm saying? On my phone.
You want to? You can come back if you want to, but I'm saying for us, we see you and we hear you good.
Right, but what I'm saying, like every so many seconds, my screen will go black.
Oh, but we can still hear you, bro. So far, you haven't skipped a beat since you've been in here, OG.
All right, if it go black, I'm just gonna see what it do then.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna catch you guys in the chat.
All right,
I got this. Thank you, H Money, for inviting me in. Everybody in the chat and the panel. Salute to everybody. Peace.
Salute.
Peace, my brother.
Good to meet you, old dude. Good to meet you, bro.
Deacon, man.
Same here, brother. Same here.
Deacon, man. Yo, we getting closer and closer to Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez next Saturday, 1 week from now. Deacon 305, man. How do you see this fight playing out?
Well, I talked about it today on Champ Side earlier today. You know what I'm saying? My prediction is Teofimo's going to win the fight, and I think he's going to win by a knockout. But I just don't know what round he's going to knock him out in. You know what I mean? And I posed a question to Champ Side, and he gave me a beautiful answer. You know, honest as he can give it to me. You know what I'm saying? So he, in other words, he did not agree with my assessment of what I thought at the end goal was going to be as pertaining to Teofimo. I felt like he's going to beat Loma in such a emphatic way. So it's just going to be such a profound moment for this brother. So it's going to build his confidence to a high level. So I felt like he's gonna call out Devin at the end of this. It's gonna give him courage to want to fight Devin because he done went to the top of the mountain per se, right? And beat the guy at the top of the hill that's supposed to be at the top of the hill. He go and he destroyed this guy. I feel like it would give him courage to want to fight a Devin. Not saying he's gonna beat Devin, but give him the courage to want to step in the ring. And my dear brother Champ Side disagreed with me. He say this guy still ain't gonna want that smoke. So I can see that. You know what I'm saying? But I just hope that's the case, that he would, after defeating the great Lomachenko, that he would want to fight a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? But Champ Side say that'll be too much pressure back to back. He don't see that happening. Those type of great fights happening back to back for Lopez. It makes sense. I get that, but we'll see.
You said for Lopez not to fight Devin if he wins, it makes sense.
No. Did anybody hear what I just said? Or I must not be coming through clear.
I'm sorry. I just walked back in. I just heard the last piece.
Oh, hey, explain it to him, Coco. I mean, Kana Loco.
Oh man, I mean, shoot, I was watching the fights already started, but I think what's gonna happen, honestly, man. Honestly, this is the way I see it happening, and I'm not even gonna be mad at him for doing it though. H Money will probably get mad about it, but Teofimo beats Lomachenko like I think he will. I think he'll move to 140 because he'll be automatically a mandatory for a title there, and he's gonna want to win another title in a different division.
That's exactly what Champside said today when I posed the same. When I said what I said, he said exactly what you said. So it went away from my thinking. So I guess that's two for one. So I guess you guys are right and I'm wrong. So I got to roll with that.
I mean, for the fans, we're probably not gonna like it.
Huh? Okay, I said, I believe that Teofimo is gonna beat Lomachenko, and he's gonna beat him, and it's gonna build his confidence enough so that I feel that he would have enough courage then after defeating Lomachenko to want to challenge Devin Haney. Not saying that he's gonna beat Devin, but will give him the courage to want to step in the ring with a Devin Haney. And so far, everyone from Champ side to Kana Loco has disagreed, and both those brothers said that they see Teofimo moving up to 140. Champ side said it earlier. Kana Loco just repeated the same thing, and these two brothers did not hear each other say this. They said it individually on their own. So this has to be the consensus that's out there that this man may just do just that. So maybe I'm sitting in the box alone,
but
huh?
Deacon, he said that.
Well,
Teofimo Lopez,
I missed
team.
it.
Well, let me just say, his team. They came out and said if they win, they're not going to fight Devin Haney. They have no intentions of fighting Devin Haney to become undisputed.
Right. Okay.
So why not become undisputed? Yeah.
Right.
For me, I don't want to hear nothing about Teofimo Lopez moving up in weight and all of that.
Right.
Undisputed. One face, one champion, one name.
That's right.
Fight Devin Haney. Stop ducking Devin Haney. You've been saying Devin Haney's name this whole time, clout chasing Devin. But when it's time to fight to become undisputed, you duck him. So if Teofimo moves up to 140, he's ducking Devin Haney. I don't want to hear nothing about moving up to 140. Right. We want to see undisputed. Like
we on the same page.
We want to see undisputed.
We on the same page. And guess what? The same heat that came to Gary Russell should go to Teofimo after this fight if he wins. If he wins, move up. He's ducking Devin Haney, and he should get the same pressure that Gary Russell got.
Of course. I agree. I agree with Deacon.
Loma's going to Sugar Ray Leonard and her and Teo.
Yes, I got Lomachenko winning the fight. Dang, somebody just got dropped in the first one. Dang, dude just got dropped. But I want to say this. Lomachenko, Teofimo, the winner must fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. One face, one champion, one name.
That's a fact.
Whoever, if they don't fight him, it's a complete duck. And you know what? It's straight ducking, just like Gary Russell. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I just don't look at it as a duck, man. Teofimo's too big, man. He's barely making 135. It only makes sense for him to move up after this fight and claim another title in a different weight division.
But
in a perfect world, we would want to see that, but
he's no bigger than
that fight. But he's not.
He's no bigger than Devin. He's no bigger than Devin.
They'll see each other at 140 then.
But he's no bigger than Devin.
Why not see each other for the undisputed? We wanted to see Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder undisputed. D. Hodges just said Canelo's holding up undisputed at 160 pounds. Everybody want to see undisputed at welterweight. Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. We want to see undisputed. Same thing at lightweight. They're ducking Devin Haney.
Hey, let me give my blessings real quick, man. I want to shout out to Reggie Owens in the building.
Reggie Owens.
World Combat Sports. Hey, salute to those generals. Just want to say that
Reggie
real quick.
Owens, World Combat. Salute, my brothers.
Yes, sir.
Salute to them. You're right. I was getting ready to say that, but man, we was going back and forth on this, man. But salute to World Combat, Reggie Owens, and the rest of the chat, man. No, I agree with you saying, man. See, that's what I want you to understand. I wish they would unify. You know what I'm saying? Completely. one name, you know, but that's what we want. In his world, he's not thinking it that way. He's thinking of moving up to 140 and claiming another title at another weight division. That's him thinking business wise.
He can do it after the fight.
I think
he can do that after the Devin Haney fight.
I think H Money started calling it right this year. I think he was the first one I heard say it this year. And I think that this shit is holding true. The new form of ducking is to move up to another weight class to claim another belt so that you don't have to fight the guy that's in the same weight class as you. You want to hide behind, you want a legacy belt, moving up to fight the weakest champion that you can find in these divisions. It don't even matter if you go fight. Listen, fight these guys, clear out your division. Terrence Crawford did it. He's clearing out his division. He's moving up and challenging the top guys.
I agree with you, Deacon,
but I just wonder, like, do you gotta, like, say if you become undisputed, do you gotta pay all 4 bodies? Like, do they all get a check out of you, or?
See, that's the thing. They get money out of you. That's
what I'm saying. That's the only reason why I think some people.
You were just talking about Undisputed, though.
No, but I just know. It's only because Deacon brought up the politics. He mentioned. Can you let me finish? Let me finish.
I'm about to go off. I'm about to step away. Let me just say this, y'all can cook. Listen, Kano just said this is what the fans want to see. One face, one champions, one name. And the fans are the ones paying their money. The fans are the ones watching the fights. We want to see one face, one champion, one name. Point blank, period. In every weight class. The greatest achievement in boxing is being undisputed champion. Like Bernard Hopkins was. Like Terrence Crawford was. Like all the great champions. Evander Holyfield,
the great champion. Belt you got, the more sanction fees you got to pay.
Was undisputed.
You gotta pay more sanction fees. I think that's why. That's just
what they gotta do with you.
In my opinion, because that's why fights ain't happening. It's about the motherfucking sanctioning bodies and those fees. I bet you if you take out, if you take out sanctioning fees, a bunch of people will fight. But if you're undisputed, you got to pay the WBC, the WBA, the WBO. I'm just saying, if you got to pay for sanctioning bodies, because that's what OG Deacon just said. I'll say you got to pay the sanctioning bodies. So now, if you got all the belts, you got to pay all 4 bodies.
Hold on, brother. Hodges, listen, brother. If what you saying, which rather they got to pay it or not, if what you saying. Tell me why all these fighters preparing all their lives to go get belts? If they worrying about the sanctioning fees, what the hell are they going to get the belts for then?
Deacon.
And nowadays, more people are worried about just being champion instead of undisputed. If y'all don't see that, then y'all.
What I'm trying to say is, listen, man.
People want to be multiple division champions before undisputed.
Let Deacon go real quick.
Please.
Look at everybody. I'm just saying, everybody wants to be multiple division champions. When was the last time anybody really even tried for undisputed? Everybody want to be, since Pacquiao did that 7-8 weight classes, people want to try to follow that.
Hey, D. Hodges, you were just talking about undisputed. Now you're talking about different weight classes.
No, we want it. We want it. Like you said, we want it. We do want it.
Can't do this.
We do. Go
ahead, let Deacon go. Let Deacon go. Let Deacon go real quick.
People want different weight divisions.
I'm gonna step away for a second. Look, I'm about to step away. Y'all control the panel. Go back and forth.
To me, to my opinion, it just seemed like more people are more interested in multi-division champion instead of being division in one. That's just my opinion.
Okay, even if that's your opinion, right? Now I'm gonna go to your opinion. You said, if they get a belt, they have to pay sanctioning fees, which is a fact. What does it matter if they got a belt in one division, they move up and get another belt, go back to what World Combat said. Recent point, go to Canelo. This man is a champion in 3 or 4 different weight classes at the same time, right? He has to pay those same fees. Floyd Mayweather was champion in multiple divisions. Pacquiao. Go down through the list. They had to listen. These champions the belt allows you to make a certain amount of money, right? More money than an opponent who does not have a belt. if you are a champion, you can afford to pay the sanctioning fees, right? And it gives you all different types of perks that comes with having the belt. You get so many different perks than a non-fighter. You understand me? You get advertising. You get all types of perks that goes along with those belts. You're not just paying to have the belt. You're paying for everything that comes with the belt. That advertisers support you. It helps build your career. It helps keep you in the limelight. It helps you keep making those millions of dollars. You understand me?
I get you, man. But I mean, Mayweather even dropped belts to avoid paying some of them fees, though he has done it.
Mayweather got about 18 belts right now, bro. And listen, nobody pride themselves more than Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather gathering belts.
But he'll tell you himself. He told us a while back that he did that. He dropped a couple belts because of that. Like when he fought for belts, sometimes he said, man, you can keep the belt, man. It was because of that, because he didn't want to pay the fees.
What if I got damn near 13 belts? If I drop 2 or 3, it ain't gonna hurt me anyway to drop 2 or 3 if I got all these goddamn belts anyway.
What they say, you gotta still pay the fee. Even if you don't fight, you still gotta pay that fee because you got the belt.
At the end of the day, if you're gonna stick to what y'all saying, which we know, paying sanctioning fees with belts did not just start overnight. This shit been going on, right? So if you want to stick to your logic, I'm not putting words in your mouth, but you leave the perception that nobody gonna really want to fight for a belt because they got to pay fees. Fees is running people up. I said, I'm not putting words in your mouth. I said you're leaving the perception that people will believe that this is what's going on. This is what keeping fighters from wanting to fight because of sanctioning fees. You know what I mean? Because they don't want the belt. If they don't want to collect all the belts in one division, because they got to pay all this money. Listen, these fighters are in here for money and legacy, right? If you clean out the division and become undisputed, not just a one belt, just to get one belt out of each damn division, when I tell you what, the most disgusting one is Canelo. This man is cherry picking through each division he go through. He's picking the weakest link out of every damn division he's going to get a belt for. Because you got some world beaters up there that he's not challenging for those belts.
I ain't gonna argue with you that, because
he's talking about he's building legacy. Get the fuck out of here. Let's clean up. If you want to do some legacy stuff, clean out the division, man.
I already made a video saying Canelo's the biggest cherry picker.
The best of them. Roy Jones. Listen, Roy, I can't say Floyd. Because Floyd did a lot of great stuff, but he never became undisputed.
So that's why people still put Bud down so low. He became undisputed.
Hey, that's my guy. That's what I keep telling y'all. Bud is pound for pound #1. Not because I said it, because that's the facts.
JC, I don't know how you could say Danny Garcia the biggest cherry picker when he fought all the champions. Whether he won or
lost, he deserved to be blocked. No blocking though, but that's what get people blocked, saying stupid things like that. He been fighting people since 142, 47. Don't forget, he was fighting the beast at 140 and beating him. He didn't lose to 47.
But he fought him, didn't he? So how's he a cherry picker? That's what I don't get what he said there. You know, that made no sense at all. He fought the champions at 147. He's getting ready to fight Spence. Is that a cherry pick too there? I just want to know if he's going to say that's a cherry pick too, because if not, I'm going to boot you my damn self if you say that's a cherry pick. Didn't think so.
Lucky you can't block from live stream, and I don't even block people. Bro. You never see D Hodges give a block on anybody's channel, but saying that stupidness, you would have got hit in at least.
But Deacon, man, Deacon and everybody else on here, man, I understand. I agree with y'all. It's not the thing that I don't agree with y'all. I agree with y'all. The problem is I don't think Teofimo makes 135 comfortably, and I wouldn't blame him for going to 140 after this fight because he is a big, big dude, man. He walks around, I think, around 160, 170, I think, man. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's the same thing because I kind of had to, I was talking to BFTB earlier. I was on his show and I wouldn't feel bad. Maybe Porter trying to make 47 is probably being a problem for him. He might be better at 154 because people forget he started at 168. So he's already started from 21, went from a 168 to 147. That's 21 pounds. So that's why I feel if he do move up to 154, I would understand. Some people move up because it's easier to make weight. Remember, they was calling Mikey Garcia a weight bully because he was so big. So he moved up to 47.
JC, don't get me started on Canelo, man. Cause I made videos about him. I made a whole complete video saying why he's the biggest cherry picker in boxing.
Hey,
I ain't tripping.
World Comeback. Can you get on the panel, brother? Can you get on the panel?
We would love your presence, bro. We would love your presence.
Man, your voice is needed right now.
Yes, it is.
You're dropping some good shit. Man. Come on in here, man.
D Hodges, man, you making excuses talking about sanctioning fees and all that. So according to that, not just you, I'm just saying you mentioned it, but you know what I'm saying? According to that point, nobody should want to be undisputed since they got to pay sanctioning fees, dog. So what's the point of being unified champion? No, wait, I just let y'all talk. I didn't say shit. Hold up, bro. I just let you talk. I didn't say shit. Don't cut me off, bro. Let me say what I'm saying. Like, what's the point of being unified champion then? What's the point of Teofimo Lopez fighting against Lomachenko if they got to pay sanctioning fees? It's just the excuse. I'm not done. I'm not done, dog. Stop cutting me off, bro.
Let him cook, let him cook.
My fault. I'm sorry. I thought you were done, bro.
Hey, look. Listen, one face, one champion, one name. You know what I mean? You just talked about Undisputed. Canelo's holding up Undisputed at 160. These fighters got to fight each other, man. They got to fight Haney. Ain't no ducking or dodging. The winner of Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko, must fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. Point blank, period. Anything else, you know what I'm saying, won't be accepted. Anything else isn't civilized, bro. You got to fight Devin the Dream. We don't want to hear shit about Teofimo moving up to 140, who been cloud chasing, lying, talking about he sent Devin Haney offers to fight, and he couldn't even show the offer. When we sent Gary Russell Jr. an offer, we showed it to the world. Bill Haney showed it to the world, showed receipts. So Teofimo been lying and cloud chasing, talking about if he beats Loma, he gonna move up and wait. He's a ducker. He's a ducker. He wants no smoke. Lomachenko, same thing. If he wins, he got to fight Haney. And we don't want to hear shit else. And content creators need to talk about it. Fight fans need to talk about it and put pressure on the winner of the fight to fight Haney. Point blank, period. We don't want to hear shit else.
That's right.
That's it. That's all I had to say.
JC, you go on with that, bro. Go on with that. I ain't on no Mayweather's nuts. I ain't on nobody's nuts, man. I just speak facts, man. All right? Facts.
He didn't say your name, though.
He said my name. JC did say my name.
Where?
Shoot. Be careful who you mention now.
No, I didn't see it all. I didn't see it. I just got back.
He get shut out. Get on the corner, look good.
It's all good. But all I want to say is one face, one champion, one name. Teofimo, he came out and said it. If he wins the fight, he gonna move up. He doesn't even want to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? So why would I want him to win if he doesn't even plan on being undisputed? Perhaps Lomachenko, hopefully Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? If he wins the fight, he'll call out at Devin Haney and say we can fight for undisputed. Teofimo already came out and said it numerous times. He doesn't want to fight Haney. He doesn't want to be undisputed. So yeah, why would I want him to win? You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko gonna beat the fuck out of Teofimo Lopez. Beat the fuck out of him. And only 1 week away. And y'all keep that same energy.
He ran first,
shit out of him. I just want Loma.
Yeah, he ran first.
But you know what? Hopefully, look, Teofimo running right now though. He said if he win, he ain't gonna fight Haney. He already said it.
Wow,
he said it ahead of time. He gave us
what kind of fighters are these, man, these days, bro? I'm serious, man. This shit done got so weak these days, bro. I ain't lying, man. What are real fighters at, man? This shit is good. Listen, that's why I respect guys like Earl Spence and all these guys. They listen. Earl, he made it clear that he's not ducking Terrence Crawford. He gonna fight him. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, he ain't ducking no hard fades. This man getting in there with some world beaters. All right. So you know, I ain't mad at him. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia ain't no chump, bro.
My goodness.
He giving us a heads up.
Hold on, H Money. Let me address JC one last time. Damn it. Let me address him one last time. I ain't never called nobody a casual in my life. Never called nobody a casual in my life. And if you want to know what I said about Canelo, this is what I'm gonna tell you about Canelo. Every time he fights, there's a stipulation. There's a catch weight. There's a rehydration clause. Is the opponent ever going to be on an even playing field with him? That's why I don't like Canelo. That right there. And I also said he's got the talent and the skills that he don't need to be doing that bullshit.
Yeah.
Fucking with me.
But hey, Floyd did it. He got that from Floyd doing them catch weights and shit. Floyd started that off. Well, I wouldn't say Floyd started it off, but Floyd did the same thing though. He did. He gets the same criticism from me. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. If you do that, you're not going in an even playing field, and I can't respect that as a fan. I can't respect it because both fighters are not going in there at 100%. That's my point, and that's my beef with Canelo. And I've always said that he's talented and skilled and can fight his ass off. That he doesn't need to be doing that shit.
Yeah, I think the only one I remember Floyd doing was Marquez.
Facts. I think he did. Canelo made him a 152-pound catch weight, 152. Floyd did a lot of shit, you know, but
Canelo was still about 16, 17 pounds heavier than Floyd was. So was De La Hoya.
Yeah, the day of the fight.
They still outweighed him.
Hold up, D. Hold on, man. Now, when Canelo fought Mayweather, Canelo chose the weight, though. Y'all need to do the research. He chose the weight.
Hey, he still outweighed Floyd. That's my point.
Oh, yeah, he did the day of the fight. You know, he rehydrated. He was big as hell going into that
my
fight.
point was he was 16, 17 pounds heavier than Floyd Mayweather was. That's whoever chose whatever, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about getting in that ring with the weight. He was that much bigger than Floyd Mayweather was. So Floyd really was at the disadvantage. And the same thing when he fought De La Hoya.
And see, now, if Floyd really wanted to be an ass about that fight, he could have put a rehydration clause on that fight.
Yeah,
but he didn't. So
right.
Canelo chose the weight on that one. Not saying that Mayweather hasn't done it to other opponents. He has, but Mayweather, Canelo chose that weight for that fight.
Yeah, and see, this is why I say the only one that I could say, but Floyd did pay out his pocket for it, was against Marquez, and he paid him for that. He didn't just fuck over him. He gave him a extra piece of purse to do that. Because Floyd was off for what, about a year and a half, close to 2 years, when he came back and fought Marquez? Right.
So, damn, JC, you really just don't know me at all, man. I man, look.
Hey, man,
I'm not even gonna address him no more.
No, man. Listen. Loco, look here, man. Let me tell you something. And I'm not gonna lie to you. If you think I'm lying, you can ask my little brother, H Money. I have got so pissed with people doing me like that till I was about to quit doing this, period. H called me and told me, don't let people do me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he's, you know, you can't really go all in when people don't know you like that. If people knew you like that, they'll treat you a little bit better. It's because people don't really know you and they sitting at home and they do you like that. I had to learn that, bro.
I mean, the only reason I said it, Deacon, is because he's saying something that obviously. Trust me. No, listen, it ain't nothing offensive. It's not nothing offensive.
Okay.
It's just something he doesn't know, because he's saying if you had a fighter with the same level as Canelo, you would be doing the same.
Let me go back on this.
You would be doing the same and wouldn't be saying shit. And he doesn't understand I have fighters.
Yeah.
I took a fighter down to Biloxi, Mississippi, 122 pounder.
I remember I watched the weigh-in.
Yeah, you watched the weigh-in, right? My 122 pounder opponent didn't show up. Guess who stepped in to fight him? 132 pounder.
He said he wasn't talking about you. He was talking.
Yeah, Kano, I told you he wasn't talking about you, Kano. He said I'm not even disrespecting you, Kano.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Because I've let loose my fighters with people 10 pounds heavier than them and still beat their ass. It's just that, you know. So I've never been on the other end of that, of the bigger person going into the ring.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look. I'm gonna say this. I want to keep the smoke on Teofimo Lopez for ahead of, letting us know ahead of time that he plans on ducking Undisputed with Devin Haney, bro. That's a disappointment to the sport of boxing. It just is a disappointment to the fans. That's the fights we want to see. One face, one champion, one name. Teofimo, if he beats Lomachenko, he doesn't want no part of Devin Haney. And he's letting us know ahead of time. Possibly Lomachenko, if he wins, maybe he'll say, I'll fight him after the fight for Undisputed. Hopefully. You know what I'm saying? So he's sure he ducked Devin in the past. Maybe now after fighting Teofimo, unifying, maybe he wants that one last piece of the puzzle. Teofimo already said he has no intentions on fighting Haney. So yeah, man, make sure y'all hit that like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Canelo Loco Sports, man. You know what I mean? Check him out.
Hey,
H. What's up, bro?
World waiting on you to drop the link, man.
I did drop the link.
If I misunderstood JC, then I apologize. I'm a grown man. If I misunderstood you, I apologize.
Yeah,
Absolutely. It's all good.
That,
appreciate it, Kano. It's all good. We just having great boxing dialogue.
Absolutely.
And this is what it's all about.
Yeah.
No doubt. It's just that when he started talking about if I had fighters, I'm like, whoa, now you touched a little nerve there and shit. We had to take somebody 10 pounds heavier than us just so my boy could fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Canelo Loco, listen, man. I need you to bless me, man. You hear me?
Yeah.
I need to break. I heard that long ass pause in there.
Like, I know something coming, Deacon. I'm old Deacon like you. I know something coming.
No, man. I got some nephews, man. I need to bring up there to your gym, bro.
Where they at?
They are in Orlando.
Okay. You got my number? H got my number, man. H, give him my number.
Yeah. And
I'm gonna text you his number right now.
Okay.
All right, do that.
H got.
Yeah, man. They've been begging me, man. Because I don't stay where I used to stay, where I was able to train them and get them right.
I can see what I could do for you in Orlando, because I'm over there in Ocala, but I got some people in Orlando though.
Okay.
I got some people in it's actually Kissimmee, but it's right next to Orlando. It's like right there within 5 miles from Orlando.
Right.
It's like next to each other.
Yeah, it's my niece. She got 2 boys, man. They need to do something with that energy they have.
All right. Hey, man. H Money gonna text you my number, man, and just text me first, because if I see some number that I ain't got in my book, I usually don't answer.
He got the 305. He got a 305 area code as well. But look, 24 Geezy just said, just shouted your channel out, H. Who shouted my channel out? Who you talking about, 24 Geezy? I want to know who you talking about. But I'm about to text it to you right now, Deacon 305.
Salute. Okay, do that. Salute world.
What up, people?
Yes, sir.
What up, Deacon 305, Canelo Loco? What's good?
What's
Everyone
good,
on the
man?
panel. What's up?
Just want to hear you cook, man.
I just don't know how I got weaseled in the stand on so long, because I'm trying to watch the fights.
Hey, man, Canelo, you was right, man. That's how JC is, man. It's nothing, he goes in on people like that. So I was reading the chat log anyway, but it's not even about what he was saying. He do that. I don't know, so many people. So just like Deacon said, man, don't let it get you frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just let it ride.
Yeah. I had to learn that shit, man.
It's all
about this unified. It's not too many divisions out here that's trying to be undisputed. When it comes down to them actually calling it themselves. Like, we were surprised to hear Jamel Charlo and Jason Rosario even happen. You know what I'm saying? We was kind of surprised that happened as quick as it did. But we've been had bantamweight. We've been had, the junior welterweight with Ramirez and Taylor. They still fight other people. You know what I'm saying? It's just not that easy for them to just go up here and say, okay, I want to go directly to this champ, that champ, and then become undisputed. The one that was ahead of the line was welterweight. And that's so far off the scale right now. We're not even talking about Errol Spence and Crawford no more because we don't even think Crawford's going to be able to get that WBA. You know, if Mikey Garcia is the one who's facing Pat, that's wrap. That's done. You know, Terrence might have to fight Mikey Garcia or Pacquiao, the winner of that fight.
Damn.
The only one that was able to do it is cruiserweight, you know, Alexander Usyk, you know, but nobody really cares about cruiserweight division. And the heavyweight division is so far off. We probably won't see a unification undisputed until 2022.
Well, Fury and Joshua have verbally agreed to fight each other already.
Hey, you echo on H. Maybe I need to pause.
I think that's coming from somebody else's side because it just started doing that. I think it's coming from somebody else.
Babe, man, I'm gonna get off of here, man. I'm gonna be in the chat though, man. I'm gonna get off of here so I can watch these fights.
Hey, Kano, man, appreciate you, Kano Loco Sports, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, Real OG, man. Boricua, man. You know what it is, man. For real.
Hey, I'm gonna get at you, Kano Loco. Appreciate it.
Yo, text me first, man.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up, Kano.
All right, word.
I gotta text you his number.
Okay.
It's an echo.
I'm echoing.
Like an echo.
Yeah, every time I pause, it stops. So I'm gonna pause, and one of y'all can go ahead and cook whenever I come
It's
back
not
in.
coming from your side though. It ain't coming from your side.
Let me try to.
Yeah, it's not coming from you though. But yeah, Joshua and Fury already have agreed to undisputed match. You know what I'm saying? The fights can happen. You know, there's a lot of excuses going on. People make a different excuse every day for why these fighters shouldn't fight each other. You know, at the end of the day, if a fighter wants to meet up, if a fighter wants to make it happen, they gonna fight. Teofimo just don't have no intentions of being undisputed. He don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. He's a ducker. He's a ducker. All these fighters ducking Devin Haney. Gary Russell Jr. ducked Devin Haney. All of them. One by one. Pulling their cards. Nigga, you talking about the lightweight division? All roads lead to Devin Haney. Point blank, period. One face, one champion, one name. That's what Wilder said, right? That's what Wilder said. When nobody want to keep that same energy when it comes to the 135-pound division. You know what I'm saying? Devin got that real strap. He got that WBC. He got the belt that Muhammad Ali had. No champion ever was undisputed with a franchise belt.
Fix your mic.
So yeah, Lomachenko want to be undisputed. Teofimo, they got to come see. You got to come see Devin Haney. That's on the set, man. That's on the gang. You got to come see Haney, man. For real. Got these boys shook. Gary Russell.
I don't think nobody's shook. I just think it comes down to him making the decision. Period. If he want to make the decision, look. If he want to make the decision,
like Gary Russell when he ducked out that fight, yeah, they is shook. You gotta echo.
I mean,
you gotta echo, bro.
I'm on the lightweight division when it comes to Teofimo winning this fight against Lomachenko and then facing Devin Haney. I already been on record as saying.
Gotta fix that echo though. It's coming from your side.
What about now?
Yo.
What about now?
Yeah, it's still there. It's still an echo. Maybe you can leave and come back because it's an echo. But yeah, finish what you were saying though. I'm putting myself on mute. Just go ahead and finish what you were saying.
It's gonna come down to, you know, if Teofimo the one that goes in there and defeat Lomachenko, which my money is on Teofimo Lopez. Then, like I said before, you know, for the world championship, just like history plays itself out, it would be good for him to choose to go over there and fight Devin Haney because it's only right. That's what we know in history, and that's legitimized, you know, the undisputed. Right now, we don't have any validation to the franchise belt. No one has did anything with it. Canelo ain't did shit. Lomachenko ain't did shit. And then if Teofimo is able to defeat Lomachenko and move up to 140, he hasn't did anything with it. So it's people that's getting these belts just to say, okay, I don't have to fight this person that's there for me for the mandatory. You know, what is the belt for? Privilege. That's basically what it's for, privilege. You know what I'm saying? So either you're gonna be a duck master or you're gonna step up and do what you got to do. But boxing is changing, and they're trying to push the narrative that a franchise champion, along with the other, titles, is declared the undisputed. That's what Mauricio Suleiman is trying to push. He's the sole advocate in trying to push this belt and push the narrative that the franchise belt means that a fighter is undisputed.
Yeah, we know that's not true though. So that don't hold any weight. There's never been a champion who's undisputed with a franchise belt in the history of boxing. So that's out the door. Teofimo, he needs to fight Devin Haney if he wins. I don't even think he's going to get past Lomachenko. He tried to get out the fight. He's forced in the fight. Loma going to smoke him. Then he's going to move up to 140 anyway. So the winner of that fight, no matter who it is, going to have to fight Haney. If not, the fans ain't going to accept it.
Why would you want Lomachenko to fight? Why would you want Lomachenko to win? And he already ducked Devin Haney. Why would you want him to win out of Teofimo? Because he already ducked. He already ducked Devin Haney, man.
Fight if you listen. You know what I'm saying? Tio already just said that he has no plan on fighting Devin Haney.
That's just him talking. That's just him talking without action. The one that should be.
I sent Haney the offer and lied about all of that shit. And then when you get an opportunity to fight him, you say you don't want the smoke. You don't want it.
So what I'm saying in reference to Lomachenko, he already had the opportunity to face Devin Haney and turned it down. So to come back full circle, and say that I want Lomachenko to win and hopefully he give Devin Haney the shot, I don't think it's going to happen because he has the fluctuation to move down to 130 and do what the heck he want to do. He's a 3-division champion.
At least he hasn't said anything about ducking Devin Haney right now.
He don't have to say it. He already did it.
Wait, hold up. He already said that. Teofimo already said he don't even.
We're talking about Lomachenko though. We're talking about Lomachenko.
I'm talking about Teofimo.
And I'm talking about Lomachenko.
And the ducking that he's doing.
I'm talking about Lomachenko. You said early on the thread that you hope Lomachenko win.
You don't want no smoke. The nigga don't want no smoke.
We're talking about Lomachenko though.
He's ducking Devin Haney. Let's make the fight happen.
We're talking about Lomachenko.
One fight, one champion.
It's a whole fight that has to happen. Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko has to fight for the unified titles at lightweight. That is the priority here. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. And we have to understand that the boxing fans need to pay attention to what's priority. The priority is Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko. Once either one of those fighters win, then we can take focus on who decides to face Devin Haney. In the most calmest voice possible. That's the way it's supposed to be, y'all. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko.
Fuck you talking about? Get that ducking ass shit up out of here, bro. Fuck you talking about? Clown. You know what I'm talking about? Fix your motherfucking mic. Ducking that shit, bro. Niggas out here defending ducking. Defending ducking. You know what I'm saying? Just cause, hey man, let's get it popping. Let's get back to these fights. Let's get back to these fights, man. I ain't having none of that duck talk on this shit. Do that shit on your weak ass channel, bro. On God. Do that shit on your weak ass channel, man. Real talk. We kicking facts over here. That's why this shit lit. On God. That's why that shit lit. You feel me? Shout out to Dickin 305, nigga. One face, one champion, one name, nigga. It's Haney time. All them niggas ducking, making excuses for ducking. Get that whole ass shit up out of here, bro. On God. On God, man. Fuck you talking about. Do that ass shit on your motherfucking weak ass channel. Fuck wrong with you.
We need to go private real quick. Can we do that?
Yeah, we good. We cooking. That's what we gonna do. We gonna cook on this side. You feel me? We gonna cook on this side. Niggas gotta fight Haney.
To you privately real quick.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, niggas gonna have to fight Haney on God. I think Coco just pulled up. Coco the Don. What's up, Coco? What it do? Navarrete.
Hey, yo. What's going on?
Yeah, I heard you,
Deacon. I heard you. Trying to get home. What time do they start? When do they start?
The fight start, I believe.
What time do the fight start?
The fight's gonna start at They already started. We got the undercard jumping off right now.
Wait a minute. What fight is tonight, man? Because I'm confused.
It's on ESPN Plus. Navarrete is fighting.
Oh, I don't know.
What time? Did the undercards already get going, H?
Say it again. You say did the undercard
undercard
started?
Yeah. Undercard started. I think we like in the third fight. It's in the third fight already.
Dang. Salute to Deacon. Salute to everybody. I'm gonna try to catch up with y'all.
All right, salute to you, King.
Dang, I'm missing the fights.
Where you at?
He's going up. Yeah. Hey, what's the main event?
Emanuel Navarrete, former champion at 122 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, man, we got to treat it. We got to respect each other.
Hey, it's cool, Deacon. Let's just talk about boxing, Deacon. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
we can talk about that on the side. You know what I mean?
That's what I wanted to
right
do.
Now,
man.
I'm on some positive energy type shit. We talking about what's going on right here. You feel me? Robert Brewster, he said Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Lorenzo Truck Simpson is a beast. He's a beast. 13-time national champion. He a hell of a fighter out of Baltimore. He's the truth. What up, Robert Brewster? Devin Haney Promotions in here. You know, listen, the winner of Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez must fight Devin Haney. Anything else is not civilized, bro. Anything else is ducking, and we're going to call it for what it is. What's up with it? Robert Brewster, he said, H Money, Mr. The Zone, Devin Haney Promotions. You already know Devin Haney is the present and future of boxing. We already know that. That's why these boys ducking. That's why Lomachenko, Teofimo, Gary Russell, all these guys ducking. That fight next week, bro, the winner better fight Devin Haney. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to see. I don't want to hear nothing else from the winner of that fight, but go fight Devin Haney for the Undisputed Championship, bro. Point blank, period. Point blank, period, Deacon. I ain't going to be sitting over here capping for no ducking ass fighter, bro. And ain't nobody going to do that shit when I'm around. I'm going to cook their ass up. Real.
For real, he only said what we said earlier. If you would listen.
Hey, Deacon, you know what I'm saying? We talking about us. We talking about what we got going on. Let's leave that in the past. That's in the rear view. You know what I'm saying? That's in the rear view.
Boy,
you know what I'm saying? That's already in the body. That's already in the bag.
Listen, I'm finna come knock on your goddamn door. You hear me? Shut your ass down that bullshit. Come knock on your door, nigga.
Yeah, but me and you on the same page. We want to see them fight Devin Haney. People making excuses for why. You know, that's not real. You're not being real just because, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, I said, listen, for real. I know I said Teofimo, but it go for Loma too. If he win, whoever win, the same pressure Gary Russell got, that winner got to get the same pressure. Come fight Devin Haney and unify, and then we can get to Undisputed, bro. Let's do what we got. Whatever. How many more belts out there? Is it 2?
One. Only one belt. Devin Haney got it.
No. The one Devin got. And Teofimo got one.
Yeah, he got one.
And Loma got one, right?
Loma got 2.
So we need all them right there. We need all them right there. Even the franchise, bring that too. Even though we just want to take it and put it in the garbage so nobody else can use it, but we'll keep the rest of them that means something. You feel me? That's how that needs to be televised. Who that was took the award and put it in the toilet and pissed on it? I don't know. Who did that? I think it was Kanye West. Took his award last week, put it in the toilet and pissed on it on IG. That's what you got. That's what you got to do with the franchise belt, bro. Win that shit, put that shit in the toilet and piss on it on IG. And let's keep it moving with the real belts.
Yeah, you got these clowns like Teofimo Lopez requesting the belt. He said if he beats Loma, he wants that franchise belt. I want that. I need that.
But just guess what though? Guess what? What his name? Guess what Suleiman said about that belt? You can't win it and you can't lose it. It got to be given. What kind of shit is that? So he can't even go and win that belt. For real. Because he said the belt. He said the belt is not a belt; it's a trophy. It's to show the appreciation to the champion. Why y'all ain't show Deontay Wilder some goddamn appreciation? Terrence Crawford, you got Devin Haney here, undefeated. He could have. Why he ain't franchised? He, you know what I'm saying? He got your belt. These other cats don't what his name? Teofimo don't have it. So if he can go over there and fight for it and win it, then you've been bullshitting Deontay Wilder. You've been bullshitting all the black fighters because you told them they can't even win it. You told the black fighters you can't win it. But if Teofimo can go over there and win it, we need to bring some real pressure behind that shit. For real. Because no black man can't win it. Nor will it be given to you. That's some racist shit. I hate to say it, but it is what it is.
Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Deacon 305 bringing that pressure like always, man. He's always bringing that smoke, man. And Deacon kept it real from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? He played the like he said, the devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? Went against the grain. But you know he's not going against the truth, and that's one thing you can definitely respect about Deacon 305. You know, keeping it real with the people, no matter what.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes, man. So, Deacon, I'm gonna ask you about certain fighters. I want to get your thoughts on fighters. Let me read this comment from Robert Brewster real quick. He said, Loma gets stopped by Devin Haney. I agree with you, Robert Brewster. I agree with it. Haney beats the shit out of Loma. Beats the fuck out of him, man.
In the ring. We just got to get him in the ring.
They dumping that smoke. You know what I mean? Hopefully one of these fighters will step up to the plate and, you know, make the big fight. If it's the winner of, you know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez already said he has no intentions of even fighting Devin Haney.
You know what you need to do? You need to get in BH ear and make sure at the end of that fight, Devin Haney steps in the ring and step to him just like
there's no fans. There's no fans going to that fight.
It don't matter, but
it's a lockdown. He can't get in the ring.
Yeah.
It's a lockdown, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lockdown.
You know what I'm saying? This shit got the end, bro. God damn.
Yeah, man. It's going on almost on a year on this stuff, bro. It's about to be a year straight like this.
They ain't just hide behind the belt no more. Now they can hide behind COVID. God damn. They got the coronavirus out here. They in corona, what it is? Corona protection, witness protection for corona. Got them on lock. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
this got to stop. This got to stop.
Yeah, one thing about it, like I said, Teofimo Lopez already said he already said it plenty of times that they not gonna fight Devin if they win. You know what I mean? I know they not gonna win anyway. You know, I already know he ain't gonna beat Loma. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully Loma, you know what I'm saying, let his nuts hang. You know what I'm saying? Call Devin out to try to make something happen, and that'll be good. You know what I mean? But like I said, bro, you know what I'm saying? Devin wants the top guys.
Wait. I just heard Bob Aaron said that they were going to try to get some fans in there, and definitely they say most of the tickets going to be for first responders. It's going to be for family members, and they're going to have a select few fans. They're going to have some fans there. It's not going to be a packed house. So if they're going to have some type of crowd noise there, he should be able to step in there with a mask on. Hey, man, I want my shot. Or step to the ropes or something. You got to step in the motherfucker, step to the ropes. I don't know, bro. So something got to give. But,
absolutely. So Deacon, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to mention some fighters to you. I'm going to get your thoughts on each fighter. Okay, starting off, first fighter, I want to know Demetrius Andrade. What do you think about Demetrius Andrade as a boxer? How do you like his skills?
He's a pure boxer, puncher. He gets low for a big guy. That causes a problem. Hell of a lot of movement. He will be hard for any middleweight. That's why these guys at the top, really not trying to shout him out because why should they fight him? They figure, and there's a chance that they can lose to this guy that they feel that they are more popular than, right? They feel like they are making more money than this guy. So they feel like as long as the ball is in their court, they can duck him as long as the pressure's really not on them. But if the public puts public pressure and demand on them to fight him, see, because he can't do it by himself as a fighter, right? He needs the public to get behind him and put public pressure on them. That boxes those fighters in a corner where they have to come out and fight.
Yeah, he's a hell of a fighter. He got plenty of skills. I love watching him fight, man. A pure boxer. Got a lot of skills, man. A lot of fighters are ducking him right now. There's a lot of guys that's ducking Demetrius Andrade. Okay, another fighter, Terrence Bud Crawford. What's your thoughts about Terrence Bud Crawford?
Well, it's a lot of people who disagree with me. Well, I don't go to bed worrying about who's disagreeing with me, but he's pound for pound number one till he lose. He's that guy, undisputed, clean out of the shit that I'm asking for. I'm calling for other fighters to do what this man done did. But everybody's shitting on him, but his resume is better. Ain't nobody on there. His resume still is better than yours. His accomplishments, man. You cannot take away his accomplishments, right? He's undisputed. He beat champions. He didn't beat bums, but he beat champions, guys who became champion. He beat all of them. You know what I'm saying? And moved up and did this. Well, he got undisputed once, but still, this man done called out when he first got to 147. Who did he call for? Earl Spence. And he called for what supposed to have been the boogeyman at the division. He said, I want the top dog. Went straight at him. Ain't no bitch in this man. This man is a champion for real. And I love it. I respect him. He want all the smoke. Guess what they did when he went over there? Guess I'm gonna break something. I'm gonna remind y'all of something. Why y'all keep trying to shit on this man? Now, when I say y'all, I don't mean to throw it out as a blanket statement. I'm not talking about everybody. You know what Earl Spence told Terrence Crawford before he moved up? When you move up and get a belt, we'll fight. He moved up, beat Jeff Horn, got the belt, and they still ain't fought. Called him out again. Bro, you walked to his face. Then you told me if I get a belt, we're gonna fight. I know y'all remember seeing that video. You feel me? So quit putting all that heat on Terrence Crawford. He going at these guys. They got to come back at him. But Earl Spence has him and his team have a game plan. They don't want to just fight Terrence off the rip. They trying to, clear out the division. Terrence Crawford, if he's still there, the fight builds up. Bam. The money, the purse is bigger. The fight is bigger. We want it now. But you know how these promoters is. They want to let it marinate so they can get more money out of this. And in the meantime, let Spence clean out the division. That makes him more experienced, bigger name. He can demand more money. Even if Terrence Crawford is pound for pound number one, he will overshadow Terrence Crawford by beating the best at 147. This is Earl Spence. If he's clearing out the division, his name is getting bigger than the guy that's pound for pound number one. He demands more money now because what? He putting more. It's about him selling these tickets, him selling the pay-per-views. Who is bringing raking in the money? If he's the bigger draw than the pound for pound guy, then that gives him more leverage when it comes to the business side of the table. When it comes to the business table, when they sit down at that table, he can demand more money. So you got to see what they're doing here. This is why Earl is going at guys that's supposed to be the most dangerous guys in the division. Don't you know Sean Porter ain't no joke for nobody. Went right at him. Mikey Garcia was talking all that noise. They had him in top 5 pound for pound. Mikey said he seen something. He said he seen something. He said Earl remind him of him, but he's just a little bit better. When he got in there, he wasn't better. You know what I'm saying? Earl didn't call him out. He called Earl out. See, but people forget that and try to say Earl was picking on the smaller guy. No, Earl didn't call him out, bro. He said he seen something. Well, come on, get it. He gave it to him. You know what I mean? I'm long with it. Go ahead, my bad.
You know, you cooking. The fans loving it right now. Keep it up. All right, so another fighter I want to get your thoughts on. All right, let's you know what I'm saying? Keep it 100 all the way. Canelo Alvarez.
Man, you know how I feel about this guy. Canelo.
Let it out. Go ahead.
Canelo is the biggest piece of skullduggery I ever seen. That laced up a pair of boxing gloves. He have pulled a Houdini on the purse of the boxing game, and I ain't mad at him. Boy, he done robbed the bank without a gun. He didn't even need a ski mask, bruh. He went in there and got a big lucrative deal. He got a big deal and ain't got to fight nothing but bums. You can't be mad at him on that side. But as a fan, man, what the hell you doing, bruh? You cherry picking champions, and you took Kovalev and drained him out. He took a payout, right? Here's the man that's known to be the crusher. He throwing right hands, hitting you with no power on the punches at all. What happened to the crusher? What happened to the crusher? You're dodging Boo Boo Andre. You're dodging the Charlos. I can go down the list. But you supposed to be this mega star that don't want no real smoke. You're avoiding these brothers, the ones that's gonna dig in your ass. But guess what? You fought the young kid out of Brownsville. Help me out.
Daniel Jacobs. Okay. Can I rebuttal real quick? Can I rebuttal 1 second? I want you to keep cooking. Okay. What about the fights Canelo with Floyd at only 23 years old steps up to fight the best ever? Floyd Mayweather, he was only 23. Canelo, his last 2 fights against world champions. Daniel Jacobs, a unification bout at 160 pounds. He fought Jacobs. Then he moved up 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev, who was considered the best light heavyweight at that time. Knocked out Kovalev, fighting champion after champion. He fought Lara. People were saying Canelo was ducking Lara. Fought Lara, was a good close fight, competitive fight, but he won that fight. Then he fought Triple G. Everybody said Canelo was ducking Triple G. The first fight was a draw. I thought that fight was very close, but the second fight, Canelo pretty much had his way with Triple G, and he dominated him to the body with the body shots. But Canelo, just look at the resume. Miguel Cotto, Floyd Mayweather.
Man, when you get done, I'm gonna smash that shit.
All right, go ahead. We could go back and forth. All right, Canelo fought Kovalev, Daniel Jacobs, Lara, Floyd Mayweather, who's the best ever. Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Triple G, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, Amir Khan that Terrence Crawford just fought and knocked out, and Terrence Crawford got his credit for it. Canelo did the same thing. You know what I mean? He beat everybody they put in front of him. So I want to hear you come in now, and we can just go back and forth. Go ahead, but cook though, it's on you.
Okay, let's start with Floyd Mayweather. Okay, you said Canelo was 23 years old. Last time I checked, he was a grown ass man at 21, right? Right or wrong?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right or wrong? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's correct. But ain't nobody doing that, right? You know what I'm saying? Stepping up really to fight the best at like a Floyd Mayweather level at 23. Nobody is doing that at this time. Fighting the best fighter. You don't see a fighter at 23 years old to fight a Terrence Crawford.
You were gonna give me my shot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, Canelo moved elected to fight Floyd Mayweather. De La Hoya thought that he was caught at the ripe old age for his young gun, who was bigger 16 to 17 pounds heavier than Floyd Mayweather. They just knew that they was going to out-muscle, outwit, out-hit Floyd Mayweather. That he was going to be too old in the ring, that this young gun with all these muscles, all this talent, was going to run Floyd Mayweather over. I give you no credit for taking an ass whooping. An ass whooping is an ass whooping. I'm supposed to give you credit because you fought against the best and got your ass whooped? No, you don't get no credit for that. You get credit if you win. There's no second. You don't get a trophy for being second in this game. You win or you lose. He lost. So I don't want to hear that. Now, let's go on up. Now, we're going to deal with Laura. Laura won that fight. Politics took the fight away from Laura. I was so pissed. Now, if Canelo would have won, I would have just said, hey, man, Canelo won a great fight. He lost the fight, man. But the politics took away a great win from Laura, man. Disgusting. Disgusting. On his face, it's disgusting. All right.
Can I step in?
Just gonna keep going, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, that Lara fight was close, Deacon. I don't feel like Lara dominated Canelo or anything like that. Let me finish. Lara, he did some good work in there. He boxed a good fight, but he didn't do enough to beat a Canelo. Let me finish. He didn't do enough to beat a Canelo. At the end of the day, Lara ran out of gas. Canelo began to walk him down and start hitting him with some vicious body shots. And Canelo landed the harder shots. Canelo was the aggressor. It was a close fight, but I felt like Canelo won that fight. Canelo versus Floyd, like I said, at 23 years old, to step up and fight the best ever, he deserves a lot of credit for that at that young age. And taking a risk, even though he took a loss, he learned from that loss. He learned from his mistakes, and it made him a better fighter. We don't see anybody at 23 years old right now stepping up to go fight a Terrence Crawford. At 23, we're not seeing nobody step up and fight the Deontay Wilders of the world.
If you want to go by, hold on. No. You say we can jump in, so let me jump in. If you want to go by that logic, well, then let's give some praise to Fernando Vargas for stepping up to the world dangerous Tito Trinidad, who was crushing people, disfiguring his opponents.
They was around the same age, though, Deacon. They was around, and they were both in their 20s.
Listen, Fernando Vargas was fighting champions at the age of 16 and 17.
What champion he fought at 16 and 17, Deacon? He beat
Campos. What his name?
He's talking about Yuri Boy Campos. Yuri Boy Campos.
There you go.
But he wasn't 16, 17 at that time, Deacon.
He wasn't. He was 21. He wasn't 21. And
he was a young champion at that time. He was younger than Canelo. That's not a Mayweather. That's not Mayweather, bro. I'm talking about Floyd.
He was a baby still. He still was a
baby. They not Floyd though. Floyd though.
You can't listen. You cannot give nobody credit for an ass whooping. You can credit him for an ass whooping, but you can't credit him and say, "Hey man, cause you lost to the best, we gotta give you credit." No, he didn't get. If that's the case, he'd have left the ring with a belt. We can't be doing that. We cannot be handing out these secondary trophies. No, you don't do that. He lost. You can't hang your hat on that. That's not the way shit goes.
Okay.
Let me say something. That's just like, and they started this shit by 5, 6, probably 8 years ago, and it was dismissed. Thank God it was. They started some shit. Started it with kids. If kids would go out and race, and if the kid came in last place, they gave him a trophy anyway because they wanted to give everybody a trophy so no one felt left out. What the fuck? Well, what's the sense of racing if you're not gonna get the trophy? You gonna give everybody a trophy? For real? He lost. He don't get credit for that.
Okay. Let me finish my point though. I felt like Canelo definitely stepped up and fought the best the best of this generation at only 23 years old, and nobody else is doing that. If you look at the landscape of boxing right now, nobody's doing that. You know what I mean? A fighter of a Floyd Mayweather caliber, Yuri Boy Campos was a good fighter, but he's not a Floyd Mayweather, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Bro, let me finish.
Man.
Let me finish, though. I'll let you cook. You gonna cook? It's all on you. I just want to make my point. You know, Yuri Boy Campos was not Floyd Mayweather, not at all, not even close, not even near Floyd. Fernando Vargas knocked him out. He stopped him, became a champion, the youngest champion of that time. Yes, he was. But, you know, Vargas, he lost all of his big fights. He lost all of those super fights against Trinidad, got knocked out. Against De La Hoya, got knocked out. Canelo won big fights against Triple G. Canelo won big fights against Daniel Jacobs. He won big fights against Kovalev. Fernando Vargas came up short. All I'm saying is, Canelo is a great fighter. Earl Spence Jr., pound for pound, one of the best in the world, said Canelo's ranked number one. Gervonta Davis said he got Canelo number one. All of these great fighters, they believe Canelo is the best. So continue, though. Continue. Go ahead. It's on you. We'll be on mute.
Again, Canelo gets no credit from me for losing to Floyd Mayweather. None. Not one iota. Nothing. That's crazy. That's like your two kids racing somebody else's kid. Your kids smoke them, but the coach come on, we're gonna give everybody a trophy, so the other kids don't feel bad. Come on, man. Okay, now let's deal with
Jacobs.
No. We're not going there. I want to talk about this mismatch, this joke of a fight, Amir Khan versus Canelo at 160, and no damn well he had no business at 160 with her. And then he noted man had a glass chin, did the same thing to Kirkland. They noticed man when he had no chin like that. They cherry picking fighters to make this man look like a world. They pick these opponents. They work. I mean, come on, man. It's just a joke. And then you say he fought Kovalev at 175, the best champion. That's false. He was the best champion. No, he hasn't, man. He was knocked out. He was no longer the top guy. He never
was the champion. He just beat Anthony Yarde. He was the champion. He was the champion.
I did not say he wasn't the champion. I said he wasn't. I said he was not the top champion. It was other champions. It's a Russian in there that's knocking all his opponents out.
You talking about Arthur Better to beef?
There you go.
Come on.
Canelo won't even call his name.
Okay, I got you. If
Canelo won't even call his name, bro.
Who did Better to beat? Who did he beat?
Tell Canelo to get in the ring with him. Every opponent he fought.
Who did Better to beat that made him the best at 175?
He want to knock out Canelo. Tell Canelo to get in the ring with him.
I got you, but I'm just asking. Then Lorenzo Simpson fighting. Truck Simpson is fighting. We're gonna call this fight. But look, I'm just asking you, who did Better to beat? I'm gonna go to Better to beat record. Who did he beat? Who did he beat to make him number one at light heavyweight? I can name a list of guys Kovalev beat. Bernard Hopkins, he beat John Pascal. He arguably beat Andre Ward in that first fight. You saying Lara beat Canelo in the first wait. Let me say this. You said Lara beat Canelo in that fight. A lot of people felt like Kovalev beat Andre Ward in that first fight. And Floyd Mayweather said he had Floyd Mayweather said he had Kovalev beating Floyd Mayweather in that first fight.
I didn't.
No. Floyd Mayweather said he had Kovalev beating Andre Ward in that first fight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think my opinion count too, just like Floyd's opinion count. I like my opinion, and I said I felt like you know what I mean. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody shit. Hey, come on now. And again, Kovalev was drained at the weight. He couldn't bust a balloon if he tried. The man looked so he was out of it in the dressing room before he even laced up. You can see he was out of it. Drained at the weight. All that was on purpose. He had to do this. He had to do all this here the night of the fight.
Yo, Deacon, look, Lorenzo Truck Simpson is fighting. Remember, he was in barbershop conversation. Let me show you him on the screen real quick. I'll show you him on the screen. Remember, he was in the barbershop. There you go, Truck Simpson. He's fighting right now on the ESPN Plus. He's a hell of a fighter. But Deacon, that's what I want to say. Cole, you said better to. We're gonna watch this fight, right? We're gonna check this one out. But you said better to be was the best light heavyweight. Who did he beat at light heavyweight?
We're waiting on Cole. We're waiting on Canelo.
But Kovalev, yeah, we
wait. Anybody with good boxing sense know Canelo staying the hell away from that guy.
Who did that guy beat? That? You know that guy got dropped by a bum.
He got dropped, but he got up and won too.
Yeah, you got up and knocked the guy out. But
that's
you know how many wins he got? He only got 15 wins, by the way. And Kovalev got about damn near 30-some wins. Kovalev is way better guys.
We want Canelo with him.
Canelo fighting at 168.
And he got a belt at 175.
Now he dropped the belt. He's not champion no more. He dropped it.
That's what I'm saying, man. All this so clout, this bullshit.
Look,
you went up there. Yeah,
there you go.
Listen to me.
That's 15 wins only. And we're going to go to Kovalev. 15. Look at his resume. Who he beat. No, go ahead. Who did he beat? You know anybody on this list? Colin Johnson.
I know he would knock Canelo ass out. I know that for a fact.
Hey, that dude ain't gonna do nothing, man. That dude ain't beat nobody, Deacon. That's all I'm saying.
Well, tell Canelo to go get that belt.
Number one, he ain't got a better resume than Kovalev.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. We're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it up soon, but I'm gonna let you keep cooking. But look, I'm gonna show you Kovalev record. I just showed you better to be 15 wins, Kovalev 34 wins, 29 knockouts.
That's when he was on his shit. That Kovalev there would have knocked Canelo ass out. That ain't who showed up. That's not who showed up for the Canelo. You know it. That's not who showed up for Canelo.
They said Canelo versus Amir Khan was not at 160. Somebody in the chat
154? What it was?
Type in the chat. Barker, a Raider, type it in the chat. Well, I'm gonna call this fight real quick. And Deacon, we gonna pick up right back where we left off. I know you know what I'm saying. That's why I asked you the hard question, because I know you don't agree with the Canelo. So it's good to go back and forth at times. So that's why I wanted to go back and forth with you on there, because it's two sides to every story. You know what I mean?
But Canelo still ain't shit.
For sure. All right, Deacon. Okay, Lorenzo Truck Simpson, round number 1. I'm gonna show you where you can watch the fight at in the chat. You could, if you got a computer or another phone, or you could watch it on the phone where you at. You could watch it on this site. You know what I'm saying? Anytime for the free. I just typed it in the private chat, Deacon. Check that out. So round number 1, Lorenzo Truck Simpson, 13-time national champion, over 270 wins as an amateur, one of the best young fighters in the world. He trains in Devin Haney's gym. He trains in the Devin Haney gym. So shout out to Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Shoots the jab upstairs. He's going against, who's this guy name, man? He's fighting some guy, bro. But Lorenzo Truck Simpson with the high guard defense. I love that high guard defense from Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Great amateur background. Reminds me of a young James Lights Out Tony. He reminds me of James Tony, Deacon, with the shoulder roll, with the high guard combinations, uppercuts, body shots. He does it all in the ring. Truck with a left hand lead. Truck got him on the ropes. Truck with a right hook. He's like a southpaw version of James Lights Out Tony.
Well, you're a bad boy.
Yeah, this is on ESPN Plus. Yup, he is a bad boy, Deacon. He's a bad boy. Only 20 years old, I believe. He's 19 or 20 years old right now. A lot of skills, man. Support Lorenzo Truck Simpson. I love that high guard defense by Truck. I think he's making his debut at 154 pounds. He's been moving down to 154. He wants to fight Charlo too. When he was in a barbershop, he called out Jermell Charlo. He said he felt like Charlo wasn't that good. You remember that?
No, I missed that, man.
He said he felt like Jermell Charlo wasn't that good. It's still on Fred's show. Combination by Truck Simpson. Truck with shots to the body. Dig into the body. Beautiful body shots by Truck. Come on, Truck. We're going to bring him to the show, man. He trains out there with Devin Haney in the Devin Haney gym. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, they'll send him to the show and we can do an interview with him. But he's a hell of a fighter. Future world champion for sure. Jab upstairs truck. He's very patient with his attack too, Deacon. Very patient. So what you thought about James Toney as a fighter real quick?
Bad man right there. Bad man. James Toney was my guy, bro.
He used to talk that shit. I met him before. I met James Toney a long time ago.
That's what the lick read right there. Yeah. James Toney was a bad man.
He used to talk that trash, bro. I used to love his post-fight interviews. He used to be roasting people, man. He used to be roasting the hell out of people, bro.
Yeah, he's a motherfucker. Yeah, man. That nigga there. That's a real one there, bro.
Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone, live with Deacon 305. We ready, man. We turned up in here. Round number 1 is over. Truck just taking his time. I like what a Truck did in round number 1. He looked quick. He looked slick. Great body shots, landed combinations. But you know what I'm saying? Round number 1, I think this is an 8-round fight. So Truck, bro, he's staying active. They Navarrete is in the back. He's not even getting warmed up yet. Later tonight, we got a bunch of fights that look like on his card. No, Emanuel Navarrete, 32 wins, 28 knockouts, Deacon 305, only 1 loss. Former world champion at 122 pounds against Ruben Villa. Ruben Villa, 18 wins, 5 knockouts. Undefeated. 18 wins, 5 knockouts, undefeated. He doesn't have the power like that. Y'all hit the like button, bro. Only 21 likes today, man. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't already. Tim said, who Lorenzo Truck Simpson with? You said he's at the Devin Haney gym. Yeah, he trains at the Devin Haney gym. He's close friends with Devin Haney. He's from Baltimore. He's close friends with Tank Davis as well. You know what I mean? Jab upstairs, Truck Simpson, round number 2. Hard jab upstairs. Got a lot of power. He got a lot of skills. 13-time national champion in the amateurs. Over 270 wins. Only 3 losses in the amateurs. Hell of a fighter. Come on, Truck. I want to see Truck get the finish right here. Currently his record is 8 wins, 5 knockouts. Round number 2. They in the center of the ring. Lorenzo Truck Simpson in the southpaw stance with the high guard defense, and he's trying to walk down his opponent. He's trying to walk him down. Let's go, Truck. Let's check him out. He's going against Duverson. Duverson from America. Duverson, very tall. He's taller than Truck. Truck is about 5'9". He's not that tall, but very strong. Truck with a short right hand. I want to see Truck start walking him down. I want to see Truck walk him down. Come on, Truck. You got to put the pressure on him, Deacon. Left hook to the body, Truck. Big left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. Making that investment going to the body. Truck is now on the ropes. Looking to counter punch. Quick combination. Truck with a flurry. Lorenzo Truck Simpson with a nice flurry right there. Just landed. His high guard defense. Very good. Very good defense by Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Now he's using his footwork, his ankles. Truck with a left hand lead. Just hurt him. Looked like he hurt him. But Duverson just took the punch. Duverson just took the punch. They going at it. I want to see Truck double up with his jab, too. I want to see more of the jab. Right now, Truck is trying to outbox him from the outside, giving us different looks, showing he's a boxer as well. Truck is showing that he's not just a puncher, but he's actually a slick boxer. And Truck, when I talked to him on Barbershop Conversations, he said that one of his favorite fighters growing up was Pernell Whitaker. You know, both of them are southpaws. He said he loved to watch Pernell Whitaker growing up. Truck with a left hand right down the pipe, just buckled Duverson. Just buckled him. Duverson coming forward. But yeah, now he just tied him up. They on the ropes. Duverson just tied him up. I noticed that Truck is really pacing himself in his fight. He's not rushing anything. And I like to see that from a young fighter. Patience. Being slick, jab upstairs by Truck. Truck ties him up on the inside with the clinch. Truck he's winning. He's winning right now. I want to see Truck double up with his jab and continue to go to the body and break him down. Only 19 years old, Lorenzo Truck Simpson. But yeah, so you said you like James Toney a lot. out of those three middleweights of that era, the James Tonys, Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, how do you rank them one through three? How do you rank those guys?
Roy Jones. You gotta go with James Toney. Then you gotta go with Bernard Hopkins.
Okay, for me, go ahead, finish. I'm gonna come in.
You have to go in that order because you got to think about what they accomplished. All these fighters are great, but all three of them are definitely Hall of Fame fighters. You know what I'm saying? And Roy is at the top of that heap, and then Tony came right behind him and tried to match what Roy did all the way up to heavyweight. And you gotta definitely be digging Bernard Hopkins, Undisputed, and then from Undisputed moves up to light heavyweight and take the crown and became what 2 or 3 times light heavyweight champion. He won by 2 or 3 belts at light heavyweight.
Yeah, he was undisputed, I believe, at light heavyweight.
No. At middleweight, he was undisputed.
I thought he was undisputed at light heavyweight. He didn't get that WBO belt. It was one dude, Darius. It was another guy. They say some people try to say that Roy ducked. I'm not saying he did, but some
I
people
was talking about Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, Bernard was undisputed at middleweight for sure.
Yeah.
For me, I got Bernard number 1 out that list. Number 2, Roy Jones. Number 3, James Toney. Bernard, he did it longer. Bernard beat, he avenged his defeat against Roy later in his career. Bernard beat 2 guys that knocked out Roy Jones, Antonio Tarver, and then Bernard he beat Glenn Johnson. Glenn Johnson, who knocked Roy out. Bernard Hopkins knocked him out. 2 great fighters. I just think Bernard was better. Longevity. Bernard unified light heavyweight champion at 49 years old. At 49 years old, Bernard was unified champion.
Great feat. But again, when you're talking about boxing, there's no division that's higher than the heavyweight division. That's why the heavyweights can never be pound for pound because they are at the top of the heap. You get what I'm saying? Roy Jones became heavyweight champion, not heavyweight champion of the world, but he became a heavyweight titleist. You know what I mean? He became a heavyweight champion. Bernard Hopkins did not do that. His feet stopped at 175. Roy took it all the way to heavyweight and beat a legitimate.
Yeah, he beat John Ruiz. He beat John Ruiz. I think Bernard could have beat John Ruiz as well.
Well,
James Toney
that did not happen. We cannot hand out trinkets.
Yeah, I know Bernard would have beat him.
Fake trophies.
He didn't do it, but I know Bernard would have beat him. Bernard, I feel like Bernard. You feel like Roy was better. I feel like Bernard was better. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
that's your. That we can have that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we
deserve that.
We don't have to agree with everything.
That's right.
I just feel like Bernard's longevity. He had a longer career. He broke records that no man has ever done before, and Roy was a great fighter too. I could see why you picked Roy. Also you had James Toney. I got him number 3. James Toney became heavyweight champion as well.
That's why I say I got him at number 2.
Yep. He beat John Ruiz, the same guy that Roy Jones beat.
I got him at number 2 behind Roy Jones, and then that's where in third place. You talking about 3 great champions. You know what I'm saying? No matter how you slice it up and dice it up, again, these are 3 Hall of Fame fighters, without a doubt. But my order is Roy Jones, James Toney, and Bernard Hopkins.
So put Andre Ward in that list. Where would Andre Ward fit in that list?
He would be in 4th place.
Okay. What do you think about Andre Ward as a fighter? Let's talk about Andre Ward for a second.
He was a great fighter.
What you say? All-time great, retired undefeated.
He cleared out the Super 6 division. I mean, really, when they first started the Super Six, I seen before the Super Six started. When I seen him come out of the Olympics, I think his first couple of fights, somewhere along in there, he got dropped by a nobody. I said, this guy here, man. You know
you mean you said the Super Six or before the Super Six?
Before the Super Six.
Yeah, Darnell Boone. Darnell Boone dropped him.
I didn't feel like he had too much after that. You know what I'm saying? But this guy, I'm gonna tell you who I thought was gonna win for real. I said, boy, this is the next Roy Jones. Boy.
You talking about Andre the Real?
There you go. Hey, I'm not lying. Couldn't nobody tell me that boy they wasn't gonna win it. And it turned out to be Andre Ward. And I don't think I was the only one who didn't give Andre Ward a shot in this. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't look like he was gonna be that guy. And he proved everybody wrong.
He had some Hopkins to his game. He reminded me of Hopkins, with
all that with that inside grappling. Yeah.
Yeah. He did. He was kind of like Hopkins with it, I swear to God.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yes.
Yo, what's up, Rap Star? What's good, bro?
What's happening, boys? Everything good?
What's good?
Oh yeah, man. We're getting ready for this main event. Emanuel Navarrete against Ruben Vila. Navarrete, former super bantamweight champion of the world, making his featherweight debut. What's your thoughts on that?
You know what, bro? The reason why I came on there is because I don't even know much about the fight. Even I haven't heard much about it in England. Maybe it's a fight that we ain't been following, bro. But it's good that you're putting on these fights, man, and talking about these fights, because other channels ain't speaking about fighters which are not A-class fighters right now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. We love boxing. We studying the sport, and we looking to find the next great champions. Right here on the screen, we got Lorenzo Truck Simpson. This is a fighter. I don't know if you ever heard of Lorenzo Truck Simpson, but he's a 13-time national champion. Over 270 wins in the amateurs, only 3 losses. Only 20 years old.
Sorry, why ain't nobody else speaking about him? I ain't seen no other.
Lorenzo. Yeah, man, he's a hell of a fighter. He's up and coming in the game. Lorenzo Truck Simpson, bro, is a hell of a fighter. He's going to be a champion one day. He's going to be a champion for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Remember that name. Remember who told you about him first.
Yeah, no.
Then they said Lorenzo looked average. People in the chat said he looked average in this fight.
Anyway, I wanted to touch on the subject that I heard as I was eating some food. So, I rate Canelo, bro. I think Canelo is being hated on lately, and a lot of people are downplaying Canelo's attributes. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no.
Or you and Deacon can debate this. I agree with Rap Star. I agree with Rap Star, but I'll let y'all go one-on-one on this one. So one at a time, y'all can go. Go ahead.
Look, the reason is, everybody's got their own preference of fighters, but looking at boxing resume of the last 7 years, you know what I mean? We're talking about our time now. Nobody ain't done nothing lately to what Canelo's still been doing. You know what I mean? And
one fighter,
let me speak, bro.
One fighter dismissed all that shit you just said.
What's that?
I got one fighter that dismissed everything you just said.
We'll call the fighter then.
Okay, Canelo he's not undisputed in not one division, not one. So
bro,
I like to know all this.
The free-weight world champion in 14 months.
That's nothing. He's cherry picking the weakest champion out of every division. You gotta listen.
But nobody else ain't done that. We gotta talk about now. We can't look at Floyd Mayweather and the people before him and what they've left behind. You know what I mean? It's a different generation right now, bro. We gotta go by what's now.
He was fighting with Floyd. He was fighting with Pacquiao. Pacquiao's still in the game. You can go down the list. Fighters are still in the game that's doing this.
I'm saying Canelo's a great fighter too. It's the
no,
way
he's not.
I'm hearing that the way that you be speaking about Canelo is like you don't even acknowledge him in the greatest at the moment. You know what I mean?
Bro.
I think he's a great fighter. I agree. I do think he's a great fighter. But y'all can continue. Go ahead, continue.
And look, you can't
Listen,
always
bro.
agree.
Listen,
Not every platform.
listen. It's
Not
your
every
right.
platform is there to be agreed with. We got disagreements. Everybody
Right,
has
right.
an
I'm just gonna
agreement and a
say
disagreement.
it is. If you listen to me, it's your right
Of course.
to feel that Canelo is the greatest of all times. If you want to, that's your right.
Look. Everybody's got their own thing. But what I'm saying is, on paper, Canelo's still a proven champion. You hear me?
I heard you.
So, like, look, at the end of the day, who do you class better than Canelo right now? What's your 3 fighters better than Canelo?
Man, we can go down the list.
You got 3 fighters better than Canelo for me right now.
That's right. That he would not get in the ring with Jamal Charlo, Boo Boo Andre. You want me to keep going?
I'm saying, are you saying they're better right now on resume?
They'll whoop his
today?
ass right now.
They will whoop
his ass right now. And listen. They've been calling your boy out. He won't even answer the call, bruh.
Bro, he ain't even my boy, man. I'm from London, bro. I'm just saying.
Well, then you just said that I was hating on Canelo. Then you gonna how you gonna tell me I'm hating? You don't know me, brother. And you gonna tell me I'm hating on another man.
But it sounded like you were hating on him, bro.
Well, it sound like what I said that you. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
All right, look, I understand, right? Not everybody's going to agree, yeah? But on paper today and on resume, tell me 3 fighters better than Canelo.
Bruh, every black fighter I just named, you will beat the brakes off that boy. That's why he ain't.
That's what you're predicting for later with the way that you're
later.
seeing. That's what you're seeing in fighters.
Hey,
for
deal
later,
with it,
bro.
man.
I'm talking about on paper today, Canelo's still better than them.
How you gonna say Canelo better than these boys? He won't get in the ring and fight them.
On paper today, later, Jamal Charlo, yeah, we can see that he's got credentials to beat Canelo. But we're saying right now, as far as what's happening,
I don't listen. You rate him right as a pound for pound great. I don't.
Look, I think the problem is, yeah, you're thinking about fighters what they can do later.
No, listen.
That defeats the whole conversation.
I know that you are a billionaire, right? You're a billionaire, right?
Who is?
You're a billionaire?
I'm not a billionaire.
You got to be. You telling me what I think.
Nah, bro. I'm saying that you're thinking about fighters, what they can
do later.
Listen.
Don't tell me what I'm thinking, bro. You ain't that
but that's
good.
How it sounds, though. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it sounds like that.
I forget how it sounds. Don't tell me how I'm thinking.
It's like
you're not that good.
I think Devin Haney is the next.
Now that sounds better.
Superstar.
That sounds better. You know what you said? You said I think. Yeah, you can think for yourself.
Listen.
Don't tell me what I'm thinking.
No, look, man. It's just having a conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's good.
We're not grown.
Go ahead, Rapstar.
We're grown men out here, man. We're not trying to.
Yeah,
argue.
but you telling me that you started out wrong, brother. When you told you don't even know me. You started out telling me that you think that I'm hating on another man. Come on, bro. You don't, man. I'm half a century, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, there's a lot of people have a narrative mind to fighters sometimes, and
but don't listen, brother. Listen, I don't even know you, and I like you. But in the world, there's so many, but there ain't but one Deacon 305 family. You feel me?
Let me say this: we're just having a boxing dialogue. So it's good to go back and forth. Get an understanding. Let me just say, it's good to debate with each other. It's good to debate with each other. So it's 2 sides to every story. Me, I think Canelo's a great fighter. I think the only man that can beat Canelo in those weight classes at 160 is Demetrius Andrade. I think Andrade's the only one that can beat him. I think Canelo, I think he'll crush Charlo, to be honest, in my opinion. I think he'll knock Charlo out.
That's your opinion.
It's like another thing, yeah. Look,
that's my opinion. I think he'll stop Charlo.
That's your opinion.
I appreciate everyone's opinion, yeah. But we also know there's fighters which are going to be making a big statement later. We see that in certain fighters. True or false? Right? We can't already say they're the best, because on resume and on paper today, they've still got to do a couple more fights to get to that situation to say, yeah, they've taken the throne now. You know what I'm saying? They've still got to prove the situation coming up.
Let me know when I don't want to interrupt you, so you let me know when you're done talking.
Yeah, I'm done for now.
I want you to get it all out now. Get it out.
There's nothing to get out, man. It's just having a civil conversation, bro.
And ain't nothing wrong. I want you to just get it out, so we don't be talking. Listen, one thing about it, family, we can sing together, but we can't talk together.
Look, I'm not over talking you. I don't expect.
That's why I say I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna just chill and let you get it out. Just
y'all good, y'all good, man. Y'all brothers is good. But he said he was finished. Go ahead. Diggin, he said he was finished. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, man. Canelo Alvarez has made a situation for men like this young man here, who I do not know what he's thinking, nor will I try to act like I know what he's thinking. But he has set up a situation for a young man like this. And what I mean by this, he's gone to different weight classes, he's chosen opponents, and he's chosen the weakest link.
Mayweather chose a lot of opponents.
No, wait. Let me just say this, Deacon. I'm sorry, but Canelo, he didn't choose the weakest links. He chose the best fighters at light heavyweight, Sergey Kovalev at the time. He fought the best in his weight class, Triple G at that time. Triple G was undefeated. He beat the undefeated Triple G. He beat Daniel Jacobs, who was a champion. Let me just finish. He beat Daniel Jacobs, who was a champion in middleweight. Triple G, he beat Kovalev. These were the best guys in that weight class. Beat Lara at that time. Everybody saying Canelo was ducking Lara. Lara was the best at 154 at that time. But continue.
Money, you've already told him this, but that it's not sinking into him. He
got his opinion.
Hell no, bro.
No, go ahead, Deacon.
Hell no, bro. Listen, man.
Go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead.
Listen, man. Dude don't know me like that, man. But listen, man.
No,
for
I'm
real.
not trying to, man. Listen, you're taking this personal, bro.
He probably doesn't mean any harm, Deacon. You know, he's from the UK. They might talk different. But go ahead.
Coming at you, bro.
Let's respect each other. Let me say that. As the host of the show, let's respect each other.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Deacon. Continue.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let Brother Deacon talk. Go ahead.
And all I'm saying is I respect everyone's opinion. Y'all can feel how you want about dude, but nobody's going to tell me how I feel about him. And I say I do not respect the man's record. Point blank, period. Only thing that I can give him is Triple G. All right? He fought Triple G. And when he fought Daniel Jacob, he didn't take Jacob until Jacob lost to Triple G. See, there was a seismic thing.
Yeah, that was a controversial loss. Jacobs could have gone either way. Sorry, I don't mean to butt in, man. But carry on.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Deacon. Continue.
Again, Canelo will take a fight if he feel that he can be competitive enough to win the fight, as he should. But guys like Jamal Charlo, Boo Boo Andre, that's been calling him out consistently, cannot get an answer. You know what he said about these guys? Well, I don't like the way they fight. I don't like their style of fighting. What? You are a champion. Your job is to go and prepare for the style that's been put in front of you as a champion. You prepare. And you go in the ring and you defeat that man. You don't talk about you don't want to fight him because he has the wrong style for you. Nobody has the style for you. You prepare for the style. You go in there and you defeat the style, no matter what the style is. As a great champion and not a cherry-picking champion, picking fights that you feel that suits your style, I don't respect that.
Yeah, but can I just say that you sound like you don't respect the fighters that Canelo's beaten, and that's sad as well. That's sad.
Now, what's sad is you fail to comprehend.
Continue. Y'all keep going. Keep going.
I'm just saying, man, those fighters that he fought, some of them are great fighters too. They're good fighters. Proven resume fighters he's beaten, man.
He did not beat Lara. Politics got in the way, and they gave him the fight against Lara. That was a loss. That was a loss.
Lara didn't steam train Canelo either. It was like close fight. So it's like Mayweather when he had a close fight with Castillo. everyone thought Mayweather lost because we're not used to seeing them in a close fight.
I didn't think that. I know what the hell I'm watching when I watch boxing. I know he won the fight.
Yeah, I thought Floyd won that fight. I agree with Dick. I thought Floyd beat Castillo twice.
Just like, listen, I'm gonna give you an example of something. People, when they're not used to seeing something and they get into the hype of the commentators, and when they listen to the commentators rather than having an eye for boxing themselves, when you go to the first fight against Roy Jones against Antonio Tarver, Roy was whooping the hell out of Tarver. Tired. I mean, he was defeated in the dressing room before he came out. I seen it before he got in the ring that he was dehydrated. This man lost 25 pounds of pure muscle coming down from heavyweight. Did not give his body a chance to acclimate to the new weight again at 175. He should have walked around at least a year to get his body back used to that 175 weight. He did not do that. But that's the heart that he has as the champion. He could have died in that ring against Antonio Tarver. He did. Let me just say.
Go ahead.
Listen. When people seen Roy against the ropes for the first time, it looked like he was losing, when in fact he wasn't. And Tarver did this shit. He was almost pulling the Sugar Ray Leonard. He did that almost at the 40 and the 30 seconds mark at the end of each round. He wasn't doing this for the whole damn round. He was doing this at the end of each round. And Roy Jones would hit this man with some body shots that cut his ass in half. Man, Roy, every time Roy hit this boy, man, you can just, man, listen. Roy was putting on the clinic, and then he had the energy to do it, and was able to pull it off and did it. And he still was. I was pissed off that he even fought Tarver because he didn't give himself a chance to get his body used to that weight again. If he would have been strong and himself, if he never would have moved up to heavyweight and fought Tarver from the very beginning, he wouldn't even had that problem. See what I'm saying? But and again, once he won the heavyweight title, he should have retired on top right there. So, you know, it is what it is.
He should have retired, but the thing is this, again, I'm going to be real. I just want to get this off. Let me get this off. I thought Tarver beat him in that first fight. They fought 2 more times after that. Tarver knocked him out in the second fight. Tarver beat him in the third fight. So if the first fight, he was dehydrated, what happened in the second fight? Like Tarver said, you know, when the referee was giving instructions, do you have any more excuses tonight, Roy? Do you have any excuses tonight, Roy? And then he knocked him out. Third fight, beat the hell out of Roy. You know what I mean? But I know Roy is your favorite fighter. You're going to ride for him, and I respect that. You know what I mean? But, you know, to be honest, I thought Floyd beat Castillo both fights. You know what I mean? They said it was controversy in the first fight. Floyd came back in the second fight, outboxed him again. But y'all continue. Y'all keep going. Go ahead. I just wanted to get that off. Go ahead.
Listen, even in the second fight, Roy still did not allow himself to be healthy enough to be in the ring with Antonio Tarver at 175 after putting on all that muscle to move up to heavyweight. He should have walked around at least a year to get his body back right.
Let him finish, Rapstar. Let him finish. Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Battery dies, yeah, I'm going to charge the phone and come back.
Yeah, come back with the smoke, because Deacon wants to debate you. Deacon wants that smoke with you.
I mean, there's a debate, but you know what? At the end of the day, right, he's got his opinion on Canelo. I don't want to start digging him for it.
That's good, but let's debate it.
Minimizing him for it. So at the end of the day, look, if that's his opinion, that's his opinion. Like he said, you can't change my opinion, regardless of facts. So let him have his opinion. But you
have your facts. You have your facts.
Listen, hardcore boxing.
You have your facts.
No, that's
out of here with that shit, man.
Hardcore boxing fans at least have the.
Hey, man.
For Canelo,
man, listen, mute this dude, man, or something, man, please.
See what I mean? This is.
Yeah, man, come on, man. Come on,
now
you just come on.
Now you're acting like a girl, bro. You want to start?
No, stop, man. No, come on, no disrespect on the panel, man. Bro, no, both brothers. No, for wait, on both sides. I want.
So H money. So what?
Let me say this. Let me say this, Rapstar. You a guest? Rapstar, listen, you're a guest. Deacon 305. He's somebody that comes to the panel every day. You're a guest. Y'all can debate, but let's respect each other. That's what because Rapstar, I want you to come with your opinion. You know what I mean? I think Canelo's a great fighter like Rapstar, but let's be respectful for one another. That's all. Let's respect each other.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, but when you're saying you want to mute a person or you want to take a person
Yeah,
off
man,
because we
because
don't agree.
you can't talk to me any kind of
because
way,
we
bro.
don't agree, yeah, on a certain opinion of boxing.
If we don't
then the
listen, when I
platform's
disagree
not
with
about
you, I
everybody's
respectfully
opinion.
disagree with
Can I
you.
speak?
I do
Can I
not
speak? And then
demean
you
you,
can
brother.
speak. See,
But you're
you're
not
not letting
gonna
me
talk
speak,
to
bro.
me no any type of way, partner. It
Yeah,
don't
but you're
work
not
like
letting
that.
man speak now, so you're being disrespectful yourself.
There you
Yeah,
go
let's
again.
come on. I'll break it up, brothers. Rap Star, listen, you welcome to come here debate anytime. Like I said, Deacon 305, we know his position. We know he doesn't feel like Canelo's a great fighter. That's his opinion. Y'all brothers can debate, but let's just respect one another because a Rap Star wants you to come back. Deacon told me to mute you. I didn't mute you, bro. It's cool. You could come
No, the
debate.
reason
It's
why
all good.
is I've heard some negative press about certain people, but I want to come onto certain platforms to see for myself if it's negative. You haven't been negative to me when I spoke to you.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I know.
listen.
Hey, can I
We
say
didn't
something? What
agree
is
on
name?
something.
What is guy name? What is his name?
His name is Rap
Yeah,
Star.
listen, let me
No.
speak, bro. You're always,
Let him
let me
finish.
speak.
Let him finish, Deacon. Let him
Let me
finish real quick.
at least, yeah? You had a
Go
different
ahead.
opinion to me. I have a different opinion, but we spoke like men, yeah? So that's why I come back to your show. Now, regardless if other people have said that you don't give people a chance to speak about their opinion, you haven't been like that with me, though, yeah?
Of course
So,
not, bro. I'm not like that, bro. And I appreciate you.
We can't always agree, yeah? We can't always agree. But at the end of the day, yeah, I don't want to start a certain thing with this gentleman, whoever he is. And then
Deacon 305. His name is Deacon 305.
Okay, Deacon 305, yeah? Because I don't want it to get to a point where a man's getting rude with me, because then it's going to get silly on your platform, yeah?
This is just one topic. Look, Rap Star, this is just one topic where y'all disagree. I'm pretty sure you guys will agree with different things. So, as long as we disagree, yeah, that's what me too. I don't agree. I feel like Canelo's a great fighter. Deacon doesn't think. Look.
Can I make my point real quick?
Yeah, but one sec. H Money.
Go ahead.
You. No, last thing. I respect you. Yeah, you ride for the fighters you want to ride for, but we're not always going to agree. Like I believe in Devin Haney, especially coming from London. I definitely believe in Devin Haney's skills. I believe he's the one who's going to defeat Lomachenko out of all of them. But I don't believe he's the man right now. I believe on paper it's Lomachenko, and then if Fimo wins, then we're going to talk about Fimo and Devin Haney. But we know that Devin Haney's got the skills to beat all of them. That's facts, yeah? But on paper, I got to talk facts. That at the end of the day, Loma's still the man. Whether we like him or not, I don't like Russians. I'm from England. But on facts, on paper, on boxing, Loma's still the man, yeah? So once Devin Haney does it all, I know it's going to be Devin Haney time all the way. But until it gets there, you got to appreciate who they are, who's ahead right now. You know what I mean?
But they're ducking him. They're ducking Devin Haney.
Yeah, but on paper and everything right now, that's how it is. So if Fimo beats Lomachenko, Fimo becomes number one.
I think I've been very respectful.
Is the fighter who's going to have to take the throne. That's just me saying boxing facts. You might not believe with me, but you just got.
Can I speak, brother? You know what I mean? You said you were going to say one or two things, brother. Can I speak?
I was just saying opinions are different. I mean, we got to be straight up about it.
Okay, let me just say this, and then Deacon, go ahead. Listen, are you gonna go, Deacon? You good, Deacon? Good. I just want to say this. Listen, Lomachenko, if he's the man like they say he is, and he's ducking Devin Haney, what does that tell you? Devin Haney's he's the biggest threat of beating a Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez already said it. If he beats Lomachenko, he's gonna move up to 140. He doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. So you that both of these guys that are fighting on next Saturday are ducking Devin Haney.
But the last interview Lomachenko
let me finish. Maybe Lomachenko finally let his nuts hang and go fight at Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
The last interview he gave on ESPN, he says, I will fight Devin Haney if I beat Fimo.
Okay, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see after the fight.
Yeah, you're right. Of course.
Yeah, look, what we do know is that he has already ducked Devin Haney, gave up and vacated the WBC world title. Teofimo Lopez has already stated his intentions are if he beats Lomachenko, he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. He already said it in plenty of interviews. He doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. He doesn't want to be undisputed.
Who's he going to try and beat in 140? Who's he want to go for?
I'm not sure. You know, Raptor, with all due respect, that's not my job to find out who's fighting at 140. But all I'm saying, he said He has no intentions of fighting Devin Haney if he beats Loma. He doesn't want to be undisputed. So that's ducking. And we already know that's what he's going to do if he wins. I don't even think he's going to win that fight. I think Loma's going to win. Hopefully,
Then we want the only fight we want to see next.
Hopefully, Loma, a man who's already ducked Devin Haney, let his nuts hang this time and takes that fight to become undisputed. But go ahead, Deacon.
That's the only fight we want to see next is Devin Haney.
Yes.
If he wins.
Of course. I agree. Go ahead, Deacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Deacon.
Yeah. What I want to say to this young brother right here, with all due respect, brother, I don't know you. I ain't got nothing.
I don't know you.
I ain't got nothing against you, bro.
Respect.
But I just want you to hear me clearly so you can understand where it came from.
Yeah.
When you first came on the platform and you addressed me as a hater and you don't even know me, brother, you was out of pocket.
All right, okay, can I speak? Maybe that was a strong word because I've seen how you've been talking to me. You've been talking like a man. So you ain't no boy, bro. So sorry if I said it as a hater because you ain't coming across like a hater. A hater is somebody who screams and only listens to themselves. So I respect that. Yeah, all right. Maybe I was saying that hater. That's a bit strong. Go on.
I appreciate that, brother.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yes, understanding is
what's up, brother?
Biggest thing. Understanding is the biggest thing.
Yes,
what up,
sir.
Terrence?
What's up, T?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Deacon?
What's up, brother?
Rapstar.
What's up, bro?
Not much, man.
Respect, man.
Sitting here watching
the other side of the water.
Sitting here watching Ragnarok. Anyway,
they got some fights on right here, Terrence. Elvis Rodriguez, undefeated fighter, 8 wins, 8 knockouts, fights at 140 pounds. He's from the Dominican Republic. He has a lot of skills. And like I said, 8 wins, 8 knockouts. Elvis Rodriguez. Lorenzo Truck Simpson just got the win, by the way. 305. Won by unanimous decision.
Yo. Don't tell me who winning because they don't come on here until 10 o'clock.
For real? You can watch it on that site I showed you. You remember that site I told you about?
Yeah, but I pay for ESPN, so I'm going to watch it on ESPN.
Oh, you pay for ESPN Plus?
It's not coming on ESPN Plus. It's coming on regular ESPN here at my house.
For real?
At 10 o'clock.
What fight are you talking about? Which one is you talking about?
Truck Simpson and Elvis.
They already fought. Truck just fought.
Man, look, don't tell me.
They might be wrong. Or why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, it might be playing it on a replay. But right now, I think this is supposed to ESPN Plus because I'm watching. You can watch it on that site I showed you, Terrence. You remember you watched it on the site before?
Yeah. I did take a peek at it, and then I was looking through my guide on my TV.
Watch it on the site with me. Watch it live.
Well, see, I watched a little bit on the site that you gave me, but then I looked on my guide on the menu on my TV and realized it's coming on at 10 o'clock. So I was like, okay,
it's on right now though.
Hey, money. Where can I watch these fights?
Look in the private chat, Rapstar. In the private chat, you see the private chat on the side of your screen. Look at it.
No, not yet. Well, what's there?
Look, it's the website. Look on the side of your screen, like on the side. It says
I can watch the fight on there. Yeah.
Yes. Look, there's a website in there on that private chat. Look in the private chat on your screen. It says private chat. Click on that, and it's a website where you can watch all the fights for free. Any fight, pay-per-view fight.
No,
all
the
of
ones
that.
which you're watching right now. Yeah. So I can have a look at those.
Yeah, on the site. It's on the site. Look.
Okay, I'm gonna go
look in the private chat, bro.
I'm gonna go look at that.
Shit, that shit asking for my bank card.
Hey, but look,
you gotta exit those pop-ups. Deacon 305. Anytime those pop-ups pull up, all you gotta do is exit it. I can show it a bit. I'm gonna show it on the computer. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it, bro. Real quick.
Hey, bro, I'm going to the fight in December the 5th. I'm gonna be in Texas in December the 5th.
You talking about Earl Spence?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go watch it in AT&T Stadium.
Man, I heard that undercard is garbage. Man, Fred was talking about it yesterday. That Earl Spence undercard.
Oh man, don't say that. Fucking.
That's what Fred said, man. Hey, one thing. Go to all these platforms and talk boxing. Just don't go to one platform. Go to Fred Barbershop Conversations, talk boxing. Go to the LDBC channel, talk boxing. If you know what I'm saying, and learn. You could, you know what I'm saying, and learn from these brothers yourself. And see how they treat you. You see what I'm saying?
Look, man, I don't know about others, yeah, but what I will say is that when I spoke to you, you've been straight up with me, man. Me and you've had a straight up conversation. So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't got no problems with nobody.
Oh yeah, I'm like that with everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that with everybody.
Yeah. Look, I don't know why you get in it with other people, but that's because you're always gonna have disagreements, yeah. But at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, we've had disagreements, but you speak to me about it in a way where I don't need to come at you as shout or anything. That's stupid, you know. And you have the way to tell a man that you got your point of view. So you know what, a man can only respect that if you talk to a man like a man.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Dang, Terrence fell off. Come back, Terrence.
Yeah.
He said, "Don't go." Oh my God, what are you talking about, MMA champ in the chat? What is you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, MMA champ? But look, did you go to that private chat to watch the fights? Look, Deacon, I'm about to show you how you do this, bro. Deacon, watch my screen. I'm putting it on the big screen right here. Terrence, come back. All right, look, here we go. I just screen shared it. All right, look. Go to Google. Go to Google like this, Terrence. Bam. Type it in. The website pops up. All right, bam. Pull it up. It shows you all the fights. It shows you everything that's going on in sports today. Go to boxing on the top. You gotta make sure you type it in right. So go to boxing on the top screen. Says boxing. Go to boxing. You feel me? And then they got the Navarrete fight that's on the bottom. Click on Navarrete. Bow. Click at it. It's gonna pop up. And all you gotta do, look, let me show you on the screen. I ain't gonna watch it. You just click play, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It pop up like that, and that's that. You feel me? That's how you do it.
All right, let me get in on this Canelo thing real quick. That's why I being there. I agree with H Money and Rapstar that he's a good fighter, but I still feel like he hasn't taken the great fights. He took one, and that was when against Mayweather. He lost that. People say, well, he was young, this, that, and the other. He ain't lost nothing since. But he's got some. I mean, even Bernard Hopkins and De La Hoya tell him that he hasn't reached the level of great because of his level of competition. You know, he has to fight a Charlo, he has to fight a Andre, he has to fight, right. the other big boys. Now, that's not saying that he's not a good fighter. What it does speak to is either his drive or his heart and confidence. And I've heard rumors, saying that he's got a bad knee or something like that. His mobility is off or whatever, so he's not trying to push it. I don't know. All I know is he ain't getting in the ring. He ain't got in the ring with Charlo. He ain't got in the ring with Andre. The last time
What about Jacobs though? What about Jacobs?
Yeah, well, Jacobs. You think Jacobs could beat Charlo or Andre? I don't think so.
He had a chance. Jacobs was a champion at the time. Jacobs, he was a champion. There was a unification bout.
Okay,
For real.
But now, the Charlo brothers' profile has raised way up, and Danny Jacobs is kind of sinking because for whatever reason, I don't know. So you would think
I want to say that Jacobs is a bigger name than Charlo. Jacobs been in there with Triple G, Canelo, Lomachenko, and he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Jacobs been in there with Canelo, Triple G, Lomachenko.
Nobody.
He's still a big name. He did a million pay-per-view fight with Canelo. He's a quitter, but he's a big name.
There's a big name that walking around in Pampers and eating cornflakes. Get the fuck out of here! Come on, man.
But like I said, I'm not saying Canelo's not a good fighter. Canelo's got mad skills. He's got power. He's got this, that, and the other. But he's going to need. I mean, he fought Danny Jacobs. He fought Danny Jacobs, yeah. But Danny Jacobs not the end of the road. You know what I'm saying? In order, he needed to keep that momentum going, and he didn't. You know what I'm saying? He got to fight. He got to fight Charlo. He got to fight Andre, and before he starts saying that he's the old man. I'm not the only one. I mean, his own management team tells the same thing.
I can say this: Canelo fighting at 168. Charlo and Andrade need to fight each other. Charlo needs to fight Demetrius Andrade. That's what I have to say about that.
They all need to fight each other, not just them two. They all need to fight each other. Well,
why not them two fight each other?
Yeah,
they both champions in the same weight.
All three. I mean, it'd be around like a round robin. But put it like this: they all need each other. They all actually need
Dang,
each
I just missed the knockout. What you say? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What fight you watching, bro? There's boxing on what channel?
It's on ESPN Plus. It's on ESPN. It's Elvis Rodriguez just knocked out. He just got his 9th knockout. 9 knockouts in a row. 9 wins, 9 knockouts. Rodriguez, hell of a fighter. Look, this is what I'm saying. If Canelo is ducking Andrade, Charlo is getting ducked by Canelo, whatever. Charlo getting ducked by Triple G. Andrade can't find a fight. Why don't them two niggas fight each other? That's what needs to happen. The black fighters need to fight each other, Terrence, and I'm just speaking out of passion. The black fighters need to fight each other. Charlo needs to forget about Canelo, forget about Triple G, and fight Andrade. That's what he needs to do. That's what needs to happen.
Well,
Let me say something real quick.
I basically said that. I said they all need.
Let him go, Diagez, and then you go. Go ahead, Terrence, then Diagez.
I said, like I said, they all need each other. They all have to fight one another. You know what I'm saying? They all need each other on their resume. There's no getting around it. They all got to fight each other. All of them in that weight class.
Yeah, all I was saying is that, like, I swear to God, if boxing was smart, I swear to God, all the best people just throw them in that world boxing thing. Because Wood came up, we got Undisputed. Usyk, he got Undisputed. Frampton or Fracture. Calzaghe got Undisputed. Like, they need to just make a Super 4, whatever, Super 6, however many people. They just need to have one of those, and whoever win the whole thing, that means you done beat everybody in the division. Because that's how Ward's record is up there, because the 3 fights he had to have against the killers, and he whooped them. Usyk, his fights was against, I really don't know, cruiserweight, and he whooped them.
Diagez, why Charlo and Demetrius Andrade just can't go fight each other? Why they gotta do all of that? Them niggas just need to fight each other. 2 undefeated champions in the same weight class. They should have been fought each other.
But at 160, they still, no matter whoever win between them two, we gotta hope Canelo want to fight them. Canelo at
160. Why you keep talking about Canelo?
Because what dude said earlier, he's not 175. He's not 160. And he told me, Deacon told me 160. Deacon said 168. He's like a paper champion. So we need that 160.
He's at 168. Canelo next fight is at 168. Charlo fights at 160. Andrade fights at 160. Why you ain't got no energy? Wait. Why you don't have no energy for Charlo fighting Andrade?
No, I said I want them to fight, but no matter who wins between each one, it's up to Canelo for Undisputed. That's all I said. I didn't say nothing wrong. I don't know. I'm
saying, what does Undisputed got to do with these guys fighting each other?
I want to see them fight. Go
ahead, because I want to talk.
I want to see them fight. But Canelo, if he fights one of them first, then it's a little bit more. Because it seems like they're not fighting each other. So it's like, I'm telling you, Canelo is a major key at 160. He means nothing at 68 and 75, but
Canelo means something wherever he at. He's the A side. He's one of the biggest names in boxing. No matter where he fight, he's a name, bro.
I'm just going by what y'all been saying.
No, we want to see Charlo Andrade, bro. Canelo ain't got nothing to do with this. Charlo and Andrade needs to fight.
Yeah, but if it don't, well, and even if I do, like I said, nobody's still gonna be undisputed if Canelo don't fight either one. That's all I said.
I'm saying, what does Undisputed got to do? Why are you even talking about Undisputed?
I'm just saying, no matter if they fight.
What does Undisputed got to do with them fighting each other?
All I said was at the end of the day, even
a loophole. So why Charlo?
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is that they need to fight, and even if they do fight and they have a fight, no matter who wins, they still need Canelo for Undisputed. And that's all I said. I don't know who's gonna win between Charlo and Andre. I love to see the fight. But at the end of the day, no matter who wins, it's up to Canelo. Because he's like Pacquiao. He's the last piece of the puzzle. Because even when Errol Spence and Terry Crawford fight, you still can't be undisputed till you get Pacquiao's belt. That's all I was saying, bro. I wasn't saying nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'm saying though, we want to see Charlo Andrade. Canelo ain't got shit to do with this. They need to fight each other, bro.
And I want to see it too, but I want to see after it happens what Canelo do.
Why you talking about after? And they got to fight each other first before anything.
I'm saying if it,
time, bro. Wait. One thing at a time. You can't be thinking ahead. Them niggas still got to fight each other.
I'm saying
you're thinking too hard. That's what you're doing.
I'm not saying nothing else. All I'm just saying is like, no matter when they do fight, if they do fight next month, and whoever beat who, Andre or Charlo, for them to become undisputed, they need Canelo.
Okay, I got you.
That's all I was saying, bro. That's all, bro.
D Hodges got a point though, and it seemed like that's going on in a couple weight classes. And what it is even if you get two guys to get in there and scrap it out, two champions get in there and scrap it out, and there's another belt lingering out there with a fighter who may not be willing to actually engage or willing to make the fight, then it screws up the whole. You know what I'm saying? It holds the division back, it holds boxing back. You got the same thing going on in the heavyweight division. Let's say Deontay Wilder gets his revenge on Fury and knocks him out. Okay, he gets his belt back. What's the most logical fight after that? Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua's not going to sign that fight. They're going to try to. Anthony Joshua's going to do his song and dance like he's been doing. You got the same
but that ain't got nothing to do with Charlo and Andrade. That ain't got nothing to do with making that fight. You guys keep trying to switch it and try to say, "Oh, this is the reason this ain't for this got something to do with Wilder." Wilder ain't got nothing to do with this. Wilder need to focus on Tyson Fury. Wilder need to focus on Tyson Fury and getting his belt back. That's the only thing Wilder needs to focus on. Tyson Fury.
You're going way left. We're not talking about. Go ahead. What I'm saying is that in order to get a one champion, one face, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That have that one person say, okay, that's the champ. Nobody else got no belt. That dude got a chance. I mean, that dude's a champ. And you got you got more than two guys in the equation in order to make that happen. It's always it's that way. It's like in multiple divisions. There's that one dude that you might not, you know, what I'm saying, that if you get to that cusp, you're just one fight away from being the only recognized champ. There's that one dude you might not be able to fight with because they on some host stuff. You know what I mean? Like a Canelo on some host stuff. Like Anthony Joshua if Fury beats Fury, and that's, you know what I'm saying, that's the point that I got from what D Hodges was saying. The two, Charlo and Andre, do they need to fight? Yes, they have to fight. You know what I'm saying? That should be the very, very next fight. But in order for Charlo to clean up the division, he's going to need Canelo. And
yeah,
Canelo,
but it's one step at a time, one fight. Wait. When you say undisputed, a fight between Charlo and Andrade is a unification bout. Andrade is the WBO middleweight champion. Charlo is the WBC middleweight champion. So that's one step right there. Unify that division, then go fight the other champions for the belts. But first, you two unify, so then that's closer to being undisputed. That's what I'm saying.
That we agree. We're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing.
Can I say one thing? Can I just chime in one thing? 1 second, real quick.
Canelo needs to put it on paper.
Valid point. 1 second, please, not cut you off. One thing that's facts. The thing that about it is that if we see Textura versus Charlo, that's undisputed. That's what I want to see. Now, if they don't ever make that fight happen, then that means holding up undisputed. Because all Charlo needs.
What about Haney versus the winner of Lomachenko Teofimo? You just was talking about sanction and fees and all of that.
But Haney still, but Stanley Hill has another belt to get. Whoever got the other
belt, it's only one fight. Haney got the WBC. They got the rest of the belts. What other fight you talking about?
Oh, well then that's good then. But I'm just
why were you just Why were you just talking about sanction?
Because I get sometimes I'm not.
Let me say this. Why were you just talking about sanction and fees when it came to Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying? Fighting the winner, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. You talked about sanction and fees. Now you're not even saying it.
But it had nothing to do with having Devin Haney. He only got one sanction.
What was the point of you talking about sanction and fees? For the reason
because about how many belts you got, how many belts you got, and how
Listen
much
to
you
what I'm
gotta
saying.
pay.
You just were talking about sanctioning fees for Devin Haney. That's why they ducking him. But now you're talking about you want to see Teixeira, Charlo, and all of this shit about Undisputed. But before you wasn't saying that, dog, when it came to Haney.
I give up because you're not understanding. Do anybody on the
Go ahead.
panel?
Can anybody? Go ahead. I'm muted.
Can anybody on panel just explain to what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying nothing wrong. If y'all really listen on the panel, can y'all help me out?
Go ahead. Talk. I'm on mute.
I can't speak to the sanction fee part because I don't think I heard that.
Yeah, niggas want to keep talking about business and shit like they a part of the business side. We just fans. We just want to see fights. But go ahead. I'm on mute. Y'all too cooked. I'm on mute. D, how to say what you gotta say?
And I really didn't talk about nothing. But like I said, we're gonna see how long it takes for Charlo and Teixeira to fight. We always get to that one fight where we need Undisputed. And then bung, it happened. We had one fight. All I had to do was be AJ and Wilder before Ruiz.
Just like Haney versus the winner of Loma, Teofimo.
No, I understand. I understand that, bro, 100%. But I'm saying if they can make Charlo versus Teixeira, whoever wins will be undisputed. And it's hard. We always get. Sorry.
Look, it goes right back to what I just said. There's always somebody in there, I'm saying, that don't want no smoke. Now, the Devin Haney situation is a prime example. Teofimo already ducked him, and no, not Teofimo. Lomachenko already ducked him, and Teofimo is saying that he's not going to fight him if he wins. You know what I'm saying? So that's now unless Teofimo is moving up because he can't make the weight. You know what I'm saying? There's too hard on his body to make the weight. Unless it's a physical issue, then it's a duck. And then he moves up. Say he wins. Say he beats Loma, and then he moves up. What happens to those belts? They get dispersed, right? So then, you know what I mean? So then Devin, if that's what he chooses to do, which I don't think he would. I don't think he will because Trill Bill had already said, you know, undisputed this and that. And all that stuff ain't nothing but titles, ain't nothing but labels. So they probably not on it, you know, they're on that type of time to be ripping and running, trying to collect up all these belts. If the winner of the Lomo Teofimo fight, if they both, you know, if Teofimo win and he can go up and he vacate all the belts, or if Lomo win and just continue to refuse to fight Devin, then you know what I mean, and I guess it is what it is. But when we talk about sanction fees, have nothing to do with that, in my opinion. But when you become undisputed, it's a very expensive proposition because now you got sanction fees on all those belts. So unless you are undisputed, I assume then you don't have that problem. But but it's expensive to be undisputed. Even Wilder said if he became undisputed, he would relinquish all those belts. He said he's not paying all that.
And why you think Bud became undisputed and dropped them all? He wasn't paying no fees. He said, "I'm gonna go get this WBC where I only got 1 fee to pay instead of 4."
But Terrence Crawford did the same thing that Teofimo is talked about doing, with the exception of having Devin's belt. So he ain't even trying to go through Devin in order to move up to 140 and say, I handle all business at 135. You know what I'm saying? He already said he not doing that. He's saying, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna take my Coke and fries, forget the burger, and I'm out. You know what I mean? So when you go to 140, if you go to 140, if he win this fight and go to 140 right after, I say there's an asterisk on his time at 135. That's my first thing.
I agree. Can I just say my one thing? Because this
great
one
point,
thing.
Terrence. Let me just say this great point by Terrence Bailey. He just spoke the truth. Terrence Bailey Sr. spoke the truth. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you this 1 minute. I'm gonna say, like to my point, even if Crawford and Errol fight, whoever wins, they still gotta wait for Pacquiao. that's the point of my conversation. I had to really sit up there and think about it for a minute, but Pacquiao still holding up the division. No matter who wins between Eri and Bud, they need Pacquiao. That's all I was.
Hey, but really, bro, that's not really true. And I'm gonna tell you why. Pacquiao, Freddie Roach has already said that Pacquiao has maybe 1 or 2 fights left, and he's done. That's it. So with that being said, with that being stated as fact from his camp, you know what I mean? You can, in my opinion, I've after you said that, I've written off Manny because ain't he talked about fighting Mikey Garcia next?
But you don't understand.
He talking about fighting Conor McGregor. He talking about fighting Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
if he drops the belt,
1 or 2 fights. If his plan to have 1 or 2 fights and then he's done, according to his trainer, so he could fight this MMA dude, and Devin Haney accepts Lomachenko fight. Just came across my thing. Just came across my news feed. Like I was saying, if he fights this Conor McGregor and then and gets tagged, you know, like he said he was getting tagged by Keith Thurman, said right after the fight he had to go lay down because he was getting hit pretty hard. So they tell you right there, age is catching up to him because you never hear him say that stuff when he was younger. And if to be honest, I saw Conor McGregor hit Mayweather with stuff that ain't nobody ever hit him with. You know what I'm saying? A little bullshit, tricky ass uppercut. You know what I mean? And if he's able to pull some mess off like that on a 40-something-year-old Pacquiao, that could be Pacquiao's last fight. And it's not even a real boxing fight. You know, it's not even a real boxing match. This dude's not a boxer.
But at the end of the day, that makes it longer for Undisputed because now they gotta have a fight for the mandatory for the title. Now they gotta have a tournament. Like it sucks when we never get Undisputed. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, but I'm just saying, I don't wrote Pacquiao completely off in that Undisputed scenario at welterweight because he's not going to fight. He's not going to fight Errol or Terrence. He's not going to fight him.
I know. You know so now somebody new, 2 people are going to fight for that belt. Whoever the top 1 and 2 are right now in that division, they're going to fight for that Pacquiao drop belt, and then they got to figure out what the fight is next. Because if he's not,
I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible to get another sanctioned body in your contract when you fighting. Okay, let's say
he's only the WDA. He could just drop it and say I quit. And all I'm just saying is that
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
If he does that, now that belt is back up in the air. Now we wondering again who's gonna get that Pacquiao belt.
Yeah. You're repeating what you already said, but that's not what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is, okay, Errol Spence is unified already, right? Let's say that Manny Pacquiao says tomorrow that I'm fighting Conor McGregor and that's my retirement fight. Okay, I guess the contract for the fight that Errol has right now is already done. But if Errol, you know, he goes ahead and beats Danny Garcia, and let's say Manny Pacquiao makes that announcement after that, and Errol picks another fighter. You know what I'm saying? For his next fight right after that. And I don't know if it's possible for him to put the WBA in his contract saying if I win, then whoever wins the eliminator or the fight for the vacant title that Manny is relinquishing, I want that person next. I don't know if that's possible or not. I don't know anything about that, you know, the business of it. So, and I'm not trying to know because I'm not a fighter and I don't train people. So I'm just a fan. But it would be nice, but shoot, even if Terrence did it, but had in the contract they had to fight Earl the very next fight. But I don't know. But
all we gotta do is sit back and just wait. We can anticipate, hope, wish, go to Jesus and ask him.
Hey, Christmas coming. This is my Christmas list. This is my Christmas list. Christmas coming.
All right. let me read this comment real quick. My boy Silves in the chat said Tank Duck Lomachenko. He said Tank Duck Lomachenko, Duck Campbell, Duck, and Teofimo Lopez is about to duck Devin Haney. Is putting these guys under pressure. Yeah, a whole lot of ducking going on. Jamal Charlo out here ducking Demetrius Andrade. There's a lot of bullshit going on in the sport of boxing, bro. You know
It's
what I'm
not a
saying?
duck. It's not a duck tree. You got a duck forest going on.
Yeah, man. You got
You need
the
to get natural resources involved in this shit.
Teofimo Lopez. He's ducking Devin Haney. If he wants to, if he beats Lomachenko, he's gonna duck Devin Haney. He's gonna duck Undisputed. Lomachenko already ducked Devin. Man, I just want to see the big fights, man. At the end of the day, dog. As fight fans, Charlo versus Andrade is the fight to make, my nigga. That's the fight to really make right there.
Y'all been calling the Mighty Ducks. Remember that movie? There's 5-6 people. That's the whole team. They all good fighters with good skills, but they're ducking the Mighty Ducks.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Now we're talking about Undisputed, right? How good does Undisputed? How good does Undisputed really? I mean, let's. I mean, it's just a question. How good does Undisputed really look right now after seeing Terrence Crawford go undisputed at 140 and then looking at his career now?
He was a smart guy. He got undisputed, dropped all them belts, and now he only got to pay.
He's getting hated on. Crawford got a lot of haters, man.
But he
got a lot of haters. That's a big accomplishment.
He's not capitalizing. He's not capitalizing.
He is capitalized. That's why Crawford is. Wait. That's why Crawford is considered pound for pound one of the best in the world, because he was undisputed. When people talk about Terrence Crawford, first thing you talk about undisputed champion at 140. Wiped out his whole division. You know what I mean? Beat all the champions in his division. That's why Floyd Mayweather said he got Crawford number one pound for pound right now. Even Floyd said that. He said Crawford should be number one pound for pound. So Crawford gets his credit, bro. I mean, it's just a lot of guys that hate on him on the YouTube channels and shit like that.
And I don't understand why they put Usyk above him. And Usyk, he moved up to heavyweight and he got a title. Like Bud went undisputed and then moved up and beat a champion. He might have been a weak champion. He might have, yeah. So it's like you still gotta respect that. He cleaned up.
What you say, Terrence? What's Terrence Bailey saying? You say? Let me see what he said one at a time. What he say?
Sorry.
You good? What he say? Go ahead, Terrence.
He beat Jeff Horn at welterweight to get the title, and then
you got kind of low. Move your hand off your. I think you. There you go. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
He beat Jeff Horn for the title, and at 140 he beat. And we know Jeff Horn is not elite, and at 140 he beat Ndongo for the undisputed. He was head and shoulders above everybody at 140. It was a weak division. He was the only dude in there, packing six shooters. You know what I mean? Everybody else had Daisy BB guns. You know what I mean? He was, what happened at 140?
Yeah, that wasn't his fault, though.
How many of those fights were 50-50?
That's not his fault, though. Terrence, he beat everybody that was a champion.
I'm talking about.
He beat him well enough. I can't see at 140 where he had a tough fight.
Let Terrence finish. Let Terrence finish what he was saying. Well, go ahead.
It's the era that you're in. You know what I'm saying? What cycle did you come in? Did you come in that weight class when when there was killers there, or did you come in a cycle in that weight class when there was a bunch of B level, C level fighters? Yeah, you're right. It's not his fault. But to call him pound for pound, I'm not sold on that. I'm still not sold on that. You know what I'm saying? Just like Bill Haney said, they tight. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed is in name. You know what I'm saying? There's no belt that says undisputed champ on it. You know what I'm saying? So
that's your opinion, Terrence. I can't change your opinion if you don't have him pound for pound. I do. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford did what he was supposed to do. He beat everybody they put in front of him. All the way. Let me finish. I'll let you talk. Let me say my piece. He beat all the champions in the division. He beat everybody they put in front of him. Jeff Horn was a champion. Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. So he's not supposed to go fight the man that beat Pacquiao? He was supposed to, and he got paid a lot of money. Wait. He was supposed to fight Jeff Horn, and he did. And he beat the champion. Got another belt. He's undefeated. Crawford beat everybody at 140. It ain't his fault. Those guys wasn't on his level. He beat all the champions, then moved up to where the killers was at and called out the best guy, Earl Spence Jr. So he getting a lot of hate for no reason. People hating on him because he wants to fight Earl Spence. Maybe that's what it is. Because he's a threat to Earl Spence. He's the biggest threat to Spence. So people just want to tear him down and talk all this bad, you know what I'm saying? Talk bad about him. But you can't take away from that he's a 3-division world champion, undisputed champion, wiped out his division, moved up to the toughest division at the time, moved up to the toughest division, and he's ready to make it happen, bro. That's what he's doing.
I'm not hating on him because
if I was talking about, I just said, listen. Let me make it clear. I'm not talking about you. If I was talking about you, I would say Terrence. I'm talking about these channels that all they do is sit back and troll Terrence Crawford, talk shit about him like he ain't a true champion, like he didn't beat all the top guys they put in front of him, bro. Come on, man. You can do that about every fighter. Listen, we could go ahead and just do this about every fighter. Oh, this guy didn't beat this guy. Oh, you could do that about Earl Spence if you want to, but ain't nobody doing that. I'm not gonna do that. You could do that about Earl Spence. Oh, Earl Spence only beat Mikey Garcia, who was 2 smaller weight classes. I give him full credit for beating Mikey. You know what I'm saying? You could do that. Earl Spence beat a washed up Kell Brook who got his face broken by Triple G. Or you can say Earl Spence barely beat Sean Porter. He went life and death for Sean Porter. You can say Earl Spence just beat Ocampo, who's a bum. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that for Terrence Crawford either. Man, we got to give these fighters their credit, man. We really do.
Like I was trying to say, I want to see Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. That's like the second biggest fight in the entire sport right now. Besides the trilogy in the heavyweight division, that's right up there. That's right up there with them.
Yep. In Andrade versus Charlo. In Andrade versus Charlo. In Haney versus the winner of Lomachenko. Haney versus Tank. All those fights. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
That's you know what? Actually, that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. You know what I'm saying? All those fights you just mentioned. I want they calling Terrence Crawford pound for pound. You know what I mean? So I want to see what, the same stuff I was seeing when they was calling Floyd Mayweather pound for pound. I want to, I want to see the fights. I want to see the Floyd Pacquiao type fights. I want to see the Floyd Jose Corrales type fights, the Castillo type fights. What was that guy from England name? Ricky Hatton. Yeah, Ricky Hatton. I want to see them. I want to see them type of fights when they calling you pound for pound. You know what I mean? I don't. You know what I mean? Why he wouldn't fight Keith Thurman?
You got these fighters ducking. Jerry Russell just ducked Devin Haney. All these fighters ducking. You got Charlo don't want no smoke with Andrade. All of this shit, bro. Jerry Russell just ducked out the fight with Devin Haney, man. Nobody's. Come on, bro. Russell just ducked after talking all that trash and ducked out the fight.
Hey, what's this stuff I seen across my feed from Aki said about Devin signed the fight Lomachenko? I didn't get to see all of it because I'm on here.
I didn't watch that. I don't know what that is, man. I need to go see what's up with that. But I don't know. I think I'm not sure, man. I can't speak on it. I don't know. But hey, man, appreciate you, Terrence Bailey Sr., man. I know you've been busy at work and things of that nature, man. I appreciate you every time you come through, sir. You know what I mean?
I'm not doing the postal security thing. Not at that place no more. I'll let that go. I'm not doing it.
For real?
I just let it go.
Yo, what's up with this fight? It looked like the fight, they just paused the fight and it's going to come back on at 10 o'clock like Terrence Bailey Sr. said. It looked like they just paused it on mine. They went to a football game. The hell? They went to this college football game. Y'all hit that like button, bro. We got 24 people in here. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Oh, how much? Man, they got to go back to the fights. Hit the like button. 28 people in here. Hit that like button. Devin Haney, Yuriokis Gamboa, November 7th. You don't want to miss it. Filip Hrgović on the undercard, live on the zone for only $20. You can't beat that price.
And that's my little sister's birthday.
For sure, for sure. So you can celebrate your sister's birthday and watch the fight on the same day. Can't beat that.
My guy's like a LeBron.
Appreciate that. Y'all hit that like button, man. Let me see this. Emil says Teofimo is about to experience his first loss of his career against Lomachenko. I agree. I got Lomachenko winning that fight. He said Horn did not beat Pacquiao. It was a horrible. They said it was horrible. He won the fight though. He won the belt. You know what I mean? I thought he was too physical for Pacquiao.
He won the fight on paper, not in the ring.
He bullied Pacquiao in that fight, bro. Crawford knocked out Joe Horn. I mean, Crawford knocked out Joe Horn. Knocked him out. Manny Pacquiao couldn't knock him out. Crawford did something Pacquiao couldn't do.
You don't understand.
Bless you, D. Bless you, bro.
Which is why Bob Arum wouldn't let Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao fight. He said he's afraid that Terence Crawford was going to hurt him. So to be truthful, I guess you can say that the fight between Crawford and Pacquiao didn't happen because of Bob Arum.
Crawford is a killer, man. Terrence Bailey, I'm gonna be serious, honest with you. No matter what all those other channels say about Crawford, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. Crawford is a real dog, man. Crawford is a hell of a fighter. He's a great fighter. Even though I favor Earl Spence in that fight because Earl Spence is the bigger man, he's the natural welterweight. Crawford ain't no joke, bro. I'm telling you, Crawford he's a killer, bro. He's a real fighter, bro. I'm not saying he's on no Mayweather level, but he's a great fighter, bro. He's a great fighter. Trust me.
Yeah, you right, but you can't be a dog in every fight, man. You know what I mean? So, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, like Crawford beats guys up not just physically but mentally. He take their strengths and he say everything you can do, I can do better. You know, and that's how you get into wars with people. You know, say the ones that fighters that want to brawl, he'll brawl with them and beat them at their own game. That's not going to always work. And Crawford been getting hit lately. You know what I'm saying? And even the best chin, what do you say, an iron chin? You put iron under enough heat, it does melt. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? So that's why I say I want to see him in these fights, because if he try to play Earl Spencer's game, he's not winning that fight. And I think that may be the same reason why he's not trying to take the Porter fight, because Porter going to be on you all 12 rounds, and I think they talk about Porter not having power. I think that makes it worse, because he'll beat on you the whole 12 rounds and not knock you out. Man, look, knock me out.
Knock me out.
Knock me out, man. Don't be. I don't want to get beat on for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? Hitting you hard enough to buzz you, but not enough to knock you out. So you either, you know what I'm saying? No, man. Sometimes with certain fighters, it's bad that you don't want to. I wouldn't want to fight them because they don't have power, but they got crazy stamina, and they stay on you, and they throw hundreds of punches around, and they stay on you for the whole fight or whatever. Man, look, man, go back and get some power. Come back. Go get some power and come back, man, because I'm not gonna have you beating on me for 12 rounds straight. And and I gotta and the worst part is I gotta keep up with you.
Facts. Facts, bro. Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe right now, man. Yeah, it looked like they just went to the football game, but can't wait, man, for these big matchups in the sport of boxing. Demetrius Andrade, Jamal Charlo, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Devin Haney versus the winner of Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. November 7th. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Devin and Dream Haney versus Yuriokis Gamboa. It's going to be a hell of a fight.
There's still 8 minutes left in this game, man. This is some bullshit.
Yo, Terrence Bailey Sr., November 7th, Haney versus Gamboa. You guys don't want to miss it. Everybody in the chat, make sure you subscribe to DAZN. Only $20 to watch Devin Haney, a whole month of great boxing. Daniel Jacobs versus Gabriel Rosado. Filip Hrgovic on the undercard. You got Alexander Usyk, Derek Chisora.
Oh, shit. What's up? What time that fight start?
The Haney fight?
Yeah, I'm supposed to go on a cruise that day for my sister and my cousin's birthdays on the same day, and doing a dinner cruise.
Guess what? The best thing about the zone, guess what, Terrence Bailey Sr.? You could watch it on your phone, my brother. Look. Terrence, look on the screen, bro. You can watch the zone on your phone, my brother. You know what I'm talking about? You can't beat that. Load up, goddamn. Here we go. Look, on your phone, on the cruise. Watching Devin Haney on the cruise, my brother. You can't beat that, big bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna miss it.
You don't want to miss it.
Hopefully,
Philip Hergen beats too, man. He's on that undercard, man. Darren Cunningham, all of the Devin Haney promotion fighters. You feel me?
Hope I can get off the boat and get back home in time, where I can at least be comfortable and not be distracted.
For sure, man. Shout out to my boy Zeb. Zeb on the ropes out there. You know what I'm saying? From DC on the ropes. Zeb. He's out there in Vegas right now getting exclusive footage with Devin the Dream Haney. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait. Can't wait for November 7th, man. Zeb is getting the behind the scenes footage. Devin Haney in training camp. Getting ready for Yorioka's Gamboa. Let's go. Let's get it. Turn up. But keep cooking, Terrence.
Nah,
let's go.
Man, these dudes need to come on with it, man. It's like 7 minutes left for this daggone game, man. They need to come on here. Stop these timeouts. Trying to get to the fight. It ain't Boston College.
Go.
It ain't Boston College playing, so I'm really trying to see it.
Turn up. We in here, man. Let's get it going. See everybody in the chat. Let's see what they talking about in the chat. He said, "Oh, I see." He said, "Thought my ESPN is sick."
Oh, Navarrete coming up, baby. I'm just watching LA. They're winning, so it's like it looks
so
like.
It's on regular ESPN, huh? D Hodges is on regular ESPN now.
Yeah, it's on. Yep, ES something. Let me go check. Info.
So they just paused all the fights like that that's crazy. They just did that.
Yeah, ESPN HD. It's in H. I'm watching it on regular ESPN.
Damn, D Hodges living good on HD with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, hi, my name is D Hodges, and I'm on HD. Hi, my name is D Hodges, and I'm on HD. You feel me?
It's not HD. It's not even HD. It's about the cable system that I got and the stuff I got. Because I can have a regular old TV. It don't even got to be a flat screen. I can still have one of them big.
D Hodges, cut your camera on. What you sipping? Show the fans what you drinking.
Still reserve.
Put it on camera. Take a sip on camera for the people.
I don't need to do all that. They watch me drink it. Everybody on the show know I drink.
Cut your camera on real quick. Cut your camera on.
Okay, got you, bro. Hold on. Go get it.
Look at Terrence. He busted us laughing. Terrence. Oh, y'all funny as hell, man. We all got to link up. Once this COVID shit, you know what I'm saying, clear up, we all got to meet up at a Devin Haney fight or something like that. One of these LDBC events, and we all gonna turn up with each other, man. It's gonna be epic. Me and D Hodges, bro, we gonna be drinking beers together. Fuck it. Terrence be drinking beers too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fuck around.
I can't mess with that monkey oil though, man. D Hodges had drinking that monkey oil, boy.
Still reserved.
I'm gonna have this on deck.
Still reserved to 11. How do you show it? How do you?
Yeah, there you go. Go put it to the camera. Where you at? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now put it up. Take a sip. Put it back. Yeah, there you go. Take a sip.
Still reserved to 11.
Oh, he got the 40.
D Hodges.
Because see, y'all don't understand. I can't drink liquor, dude. Because if I get on your show drinking liquor, I swear to God, y'all would not like D Hodges, dog. Because
yes, we would. Yes, we would.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, because you would be a pussy. You would block me.
Nah. Listen.
Not you.
Listen. That day we all link up with each other. man, I'm gonna have the liquor on deck. I'm gonna have the kush on,
No.
have all the kush on deck, and we gonna be
All I
turned up.
need is beer. Dude, I'm glad that my family still love me. I'm glad I still kept friendships. I'm glad that people forgave me. That's why I stopped. I haven't drank hard liquor in like about
Well,
2-3
hey,
years.
the day we link up, I'm gonna have make
Yeah,
sure
I'll
I got
take a
the
shot.
Hennessy.
I'll take a
I'm
shot
gonna
or
have the
two.
gin. Listen, I'm
You
gonna have the
know,
gin on deck. We gonna have the Hennessy. We gonna have all of that good stuff, bro.
because you're gonna ruin my moment. Because see, when I drink liquor, I don't know how to stop. I'm gonna stop with that 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 shot, and either at the end of the day, I'm gonna fall trying to get up and walk home, or I'm gonna want to fight with somebody. My body, I'm 40 years old. I don't need liquor. All I need is just keep getting me beers, because beers, I can still be on my P's and Q's. So if somebody try to run up on me, I still can, you know what I mean? But when you're super wasted, oh, I'd be too drunk to fight. I told you, my brother Pee Wee had to save me, you know what I'm saying? And he told me, yo, you're not drinking liquor no more, because I'm walking around talking about stabbing people, and I ain't even got a knife because I was drinking that whatever vodka. It was like 100 proof vodka, and I was just going in. And I was so angry. Like, I didn't, like, believe me, hard liquor, I done cut so many people out, and then you don't remember, and then you say hi in the morning, and yo, nigga, you lucky I didn't fucking punch you last night, dog, yo. For real, nigga, we was about to jump you, dog. You really call all of us bitch ass niggas on dogs, nigga, because my boys, lucky they was my boys. Now, if they wasn't my boys and, you know, I wasn't their OG, they say, yo, chef,
Hey,
if that's
somebody got a comment for you, D. Hodges. Somebody in the chat, Pac-Man, said he living in the 90s with that malt liquor. What do you have to say about that?
it's all about what you drink, because Heineken costs too much and it really don't do nothing. Corona, I don't want to drink no DCete, no Du Selecto, no Monte
Oh, don't take
Costco, no, it don't. And I'm wasting my money for nothing. I drink the goodest stuff that could buy. Like if I was drinking wine, my beer is the Wild Irish Rose. If I was drinking liquor, my beer would be the E&J. Like,
You
nigga,
ever
I ain't
freeze your
got,
beer up and turn it to like
because
a
a lot
slushy
of
type? I'm
because a
saying you
lot
ever
of
freeze
people,
your beer up though, D. Hodges, and turn it to like a slushy?
nope, because you can't drink it. No, nigga, when it freeze, nigga, I gotta wait for it to defrost. Nigga, that's the worst thing ever, nigga. I hate when I put it in the freezer and I be already mouth watering and drinking on it. Then I gotta go and run the hot water on it real quick so it can defrost it, and then I gotta throw it back in the freezer for another 20,
The
30
fights
more
are back
minutes.
on.
Hey,
The fights
look,
just started.
I like the Modelo's though. The Modelo's is all right.
No, it's just I
Yeah, the
drink malt
Modelo's is
liquor.
great.
Cause I've been OE, I've been St. Eyes, I've been
Crazy horse.
Private Stock, Crazy Horse, the Indian Head, what else? King Cobra, Country Club, any malt liquor you could drink, because see, my
What
beer
about a
go
Mickey?
by.
You mess with a Mickey?
I know, I don't even know what that is, but when
Mickey's in
I
the green
buy,
bottle.
when
Yeah,
I
the green
buy,
bottle. Yeah, the green.
In the
Yeah.
short green bottle. They got the posters in the liquor store. When I was a kid, they had the posters in the liquor store. They have a woman in a bikini, and it would be a Mickey's poster, and it would say the first thing I noticed was her big mouth.
yeah, no, because they
They
was probably weak. I
Because
drink
the Mickey's
if it
bottle
ain't
got the big opening.
if it ain't 8% beer or better, I don't want it. Anything under 8%, like a Heineken and Corona, does nothing. It makes you want to drink more. If it's not an 8
look. They
plus,
just asked me. Look, D. Hodges. They just asked me, H Money, what's your favorite liquor? For me, I'm gonna go with Hennessy, Jack Daniels, Hennessy or some Jack Daniels like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just keep it simple. What about you, Terrence?
People don't realize Jack Daniels is a black liquor. It was invented by slaves.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that part.
oh no,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, the
Jack
worst
Daniels
one.
was invented by a slave, but
Wait, hold up, D. Let him finish. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead, Terrence.
Jack Daniels was invented by a slave, but his master took credit for it, and started bottling it and selling it and whatever. Matter of fact, the Jack Daniels Corporation had to pay a settlement to the descendants of that slave. You go back and look it up. I can't remember the slave's name. but it shows like they have like a family picture or a company picture or whatever, and the only black dude in the whole picture, that's that slave.
I look that Jack Daniels, they got it out here in Memphis.
See,
2
mine's
for the
mine's
$5.
the
Like,
worst.
OG,
You know what's the worst one?
Let me say this real quick, D. Let me just say one thing. The
Jimmy
OGs in
Beam.
Memphis, look, the OGs in Memphis, when we be chilling and shit on the block and shit, getting faded, you know what I'm saying? Get some jacks, them little jacks, 2 for $5. Them little small ass Jack Daniels, 2 for $5. You know what I'm saying? Get you right, bro. Chill on the block. You know what I'm saying? Smoking kush. We drinking Jack Daniels and shit, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's how we doing it. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, D.
The best one is Johnny Walker or whatever. The Walker. They got the red, the black, whatever. Johnny Walker, the pirate. Oh my God.
Where's whiskey? That's some whiskey?
No, it's a brown liquor, I think. Johnny Walker.
For real, I might have to try that out, D. I never tried that before.
Yeah, that stuff is bad for you because, like I said, it's like 40 something. And then I had this one called Ray and Nephew. Oh, I fell asleep in the park and I don't know how I woke up home and I don't know what I did. It was Jamaican rum, Ray and Nephew. Oh boy, that was a bad.
Yo, speaking of beers, what y'all think about that Jamaican beer, that Red Stripe?
That's old school.
It's nasty because it's like a Guinness, but they're nasty. Don't get me wrong. If you could deal with the taste, them and the Guinness, and they, that's that brown beer. So if you could deal with the taste, they're all right.
That lager. I don't like that lager crap.
Lager, yep. But no, because still Reserve and all those are lagers.
Yeah, but
St. Ives is the malt liquor.
One more beer. What about that blue ribbon, that rabbit in that white can? You know talking about that blue ribbon?
Pat's Blue Ribbon?
Yeah, that one. I think.
Man, look, that's old school as hell, man. When my father used to play baseball, I used to drink that stuff after the game. That and that damn Schaefer. You ever had Schaefer?
Nah, I never. I don't think so.
Don't do it. You'll never get off the toilet again.
Cause that ain't walk.
For real. Oh shit.
That's some straight man. That mess will. That mess will have you sick for a couple of days, man. When I was a kid, man, we used to use it to cook crabs in.
Man,
but what's my number one though? When I really want to get faded, St. Ives is still always an 8.2. That is the highest. Look at any beer side.
Which one? You said what?
St. Ives. St. Ives is the 8.2. In beer mode. Go look that up. St. Ives. That's why you think all them people in LA were really drunk and shooting people, sipping on that St. Ives. If you don't remember, they even made us.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Look, in Memphis, let me tell you this real quick. In Memphis, they got, you know what I'm saying, they got their beers and shit out here. But in Mississippi is close to Memphis, bro. It's real close. Mississippi, bro, they got they beers, they percentages way higher than Memphis beers for some reason. They got some, bro. They got like different type of 211s, which got way more percent of alcohol. Shit is crazy, bro.
You can, and the further you go down south, you can go into the moonshine and all the other super alcohol. Their alcohol, they really have factories that are making it. You know what I mean? See, the ones up here, the ones we get, they're coming from a corporation. See, the ones that come from them other places, that's like from whatever machines they got or however they do it, handmade or whatever, but that be way better than that stuff processed by the machine. And that's why I leave it alone.
Shit,
let's get those likes up, man. Everybody hit the like button in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Go ahead, Terrence.
I got uncles that'll make some moonshine. Call it block and fall.
Yeah, that's shine, boy.
You drink that mess, walk a block and fall.
You can actually like blow. If you put moonshine in something, you could blow it up. That stuff, because my Uncle Larry brought some from Kentucky. Oh my God, one shot, I felt like I couldn't do nothing. Like I was completely, and he said it was made of raw potatoes or something like that. They let raw potatoes something sit in some type of liquid. Oh yeah, That's what I told you. I tried many different liquors and I always have bad results. I done fell in front of people. Dude, you don't know how many times that I'm gonna keep it real, nigga. Everybody could laugh at me right now, nigga. I done fucking got so drunk. I got so drunk I didn't even get the pussy. And she was all lined up to fuck. Either I fell out.
Keep it clean, D. Try to keep it clean, my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean smash, sorry. It's supposed to smash. Either I'll fall asleep on it, or when I'm getting up to get it, like I'll fall. And then sometimes when I like it was just boy. I'm not gonna tell too much. I'm talking too much, but I feel y'all my people, and you know, DR just keep it real. But yeah, being too drunk off liquor, I done got drunk out of pussy. I'm sorry, but slap myself. But yeah,
keep it clean, my boy.
Yeah, I could have.
Let's switch it. Let's talk about boxing. Let's go back to boxing real quick.
I'm sorry.
Hold up. Let's get back to boxing. You know what I mean? Bama Bo said you can walk into a liquor store with 2 pistols in Alabama. Yeah, that's facts, man. Same thing in Memphis, bro. The South, you can do that. You can do that in the South, bro. Everybody got a pistol out here, bro. You walk into a liquor store, a gas station with your strap. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, man. It's different. It's real hood. The South is, LA, you got your hoods everywhere. But in the South, it's just different with the open carry and shit. You know what I mean? Me coming from LA, me coming from the West Coast to the South, bro, is much different. I can honestly tell you that. You know what I mean? But yeah, what's up with this fight right here, bro? They keep going back to the football. This stuff keep freezing up. The streams on that PS.
I was about to say something like.
1 second, D. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe. 37 people in the chat. We need more likes than that. Go ahead, D. Just keep cooking.
Because it's
talk boxing with me.
On my TV, it's 2:52, and the fight is supposed to be on. I got it on the channel. It's on. I set the reminder and everything. And you got 2 minutes and 52 seconds.
For me, it went back to the football, bro. This is bullshit, bro.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes. I'm telling you, I'm looking at the clock. It's 2:52. I guess once the game's over, then that's when they're gonna switch it to boxing. It is Georgia Tech.
Shout out to D. Hodges out there in Boston. D. Hodges is in Boston. He's in the hometown of the great Rocky Marciano and Marvin Hagler. D. Hodges, what do you think about Marvin Hagler coming out of Boston? Would you say he's one of the greatest that ever came from your area?
I have to. Shoot, I ain't got nobody else but him and Marciano. What do you mean? Name a third one. So you got to take the 2 you got. And I think Mickey Wood. Was it Mickey Wood? Was it Mickey Wood from like Dorchester or something?
Oh, yeah, like Mickey Ward. Yeah, Mickey Ward. You're right.
Yeah, okay. So
Mickey
those
Ward,
are
you're right. Mickey Ward,
those are only 3. They ain't nobody else from Boston. Those are only 3.
You got John Ruiz from Chelsea, right outside of Boston.
Oh, John Ruiz is Chelsea. Yep. Okay, then I forgot about him. Yep. So we got a few,
John Ruiz, former heavyweight champion, right? The former heavyweight champion, John Ruiz.
Yeah, the one Roy Jones.
So D. Hodges,
first Puerto Rican heavyweight champion history, first and only.
Yep, sure did.
So I got a question. He was real rugged. He was rugged as hell as a fighter, like rugged, dirty type of fighter. You know what I mean? He was a dirty fighter. He was rugged too. So I want to get this from y'all. Is it true? Is it true? All right, question for D. Hodges and Terrence Bailey Sr. Does Earl Spence remind you more of Marvin Hagler or Winky Wright? Starting with Terrence Bailey Sr.
Winky. I don't think I say the Winky Wright comparison. Now, Marvin Hagler because he beat you up. Between them two, I'll have to go with Hagler.
I agree.
What about you?
I agree.
More like a Marvin Hagler.
Because only reason why I say I can't go with the Winky Wright comparison is because his arms are not long enough that when he goes into that when he shells up, his arms don't go away. His elbows are not way down by his waist down there like Winky Wright was. When Winky Wright showed up, you could barely get a body shot in.
All right, so speaking of Terrence Crawford, is Terrence Crawford more like Shane Mosley or Pernell Whitaker?
Shane Mosley, easily. I only say Shane Mosley because See, Parnell, people don't realize he didn't get hit that much. Shane is the same, and Bud is the same as Shane. They got good footwork. They got all that stuff. They can, they're not wasn't as blood ain't as fluid as Parnell was. So yeah, the other person. Yeah, I'll give Bud. He's the other person because he's not fluid like Parnell because he gets hit a lot. Parnell didn't get hit, so the other I forgot his name. I told you I'm drunk, but the other person.
Shane Mosley or Winky Wright. No, Shane Mosley or Pernell Whitaker for Terrence Crawford.
Shane Mosley all day. Shane Mosley all day. They both are in the same mode.
What about
he get hit too much to be a Parnell, so
yeah, he gets hit too much. Exactly.
I give it to Mosley. He's more of a Mosley.
What about you, Terrence?
I say the same thing. I can't compare. Pernell Whitaker was a defensive wizard. You know what I'm saying? His power was underrated. You know what I'm saying? But his defense was, you know what I'm saying, top notch. He had Hall of Fame defense. He had Hall of Fame. He had great all time slick. You know, all that stuff. I can't put Terrence get hit too much to be in that category.
All right, bet. So all right, for a fighter like who we gonna go with? Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's more like, is he more like George Foreman? Or what is it? Sonny Liston. George Foreman or Sonny Liston for Deontay Wilder?
Sonny Liston.
Why you say that?
That's a hard one.
George Foreman was staying right in his prime. Even in his prime, he did it when he was older. In the second half of his career, he would stand there and take flush shots. He would stand there and just go toe to toe and try to bully you and get you up out of there. Sonny Liston exercised more skills and more defense. I think Wilder has more skills than what Foreman did, and he didn't stand there and allow himself to be hit. You know, so he moves, he backs up. You know, so he does does little small little stuff. You know, so he tries not to get hit as much as a Foreman did. Remember the fight with and on top of that, Foreman. If you tired Foreman out, he was ready to be plucked. You know, so look at what Ali did. He plots along slowly. Sonny Liston was more energetic with it. So I got to go with Sonny Liston. No, not saying.
Go ahead, DeAndre.
Not saying Foreman wasn't good. Foreman was good, but Foreman was he was just a monster. You know, so he just go in there and just beat you up. You know what I mean? Because he was just so strong.
I call Wilder Foreman.
Yeah, me
He's
too.
more. I got cuz man, believe me, when at the Foreman, and I know it's old, but at 40-something years old with like a little 1-2, he put Michael Moore out. So, and Michael Moore was their youngest. So George, he still had them big hands, and he ain't lost too many times. And he fought until he was old. He was fighting Evander Holyfield and everything else. Yo, Wilder's more of a George Foreman because, you know what I'm saying, he's a dog and he got skill. Because people don't remember Foreman had skill. He led people into them knockouts. He'll move or do something a certain way and swing, sleeping. So I would compare him more to Foreman.
And we just seen a knockout on the ESPN. They finally put the fights back on. So somebody just got knocked out. Now we're getting ready for the main event of the evening, everybody. Emanuel Navarrete, Ruben Villa. Navarrete making his debut in the featherweight division at 126 pounds. The champions at 126, Leo Santa Cruz, Gary Russell Jr., and Josh Warrington. You know what I mean? So right now, Navarrete trying to get in where he fits in. Hopefully he could get a title shot very soon. Navarrete, very tall fighter. He let his hands go. Very awkward type of style. So let's see. Hey, somebody in the chat. All right, I want to hear Terrence Bailey Sr. respond to this. Mark Davis takes a shot at Deontay Wilder. He says you can't mention Wilder in the same sentence as George Foreman. Terrence Bailey Sr., would you like to rebuttal?
Well, I mean, when you're talking about power, yeah. When you're talking about power, you know what I'm saying? Those are the two. Those are the really only two that you can, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, down through recent history that you can even compare to each other. Like when we're talking about the comparison between Wilder, uh, Foreman, and Sonny Liston. Now, if you're going to talk about strictly power and only power, that's the whole thing you want to talk about. Then yeah, I can understand you going with Foreman, but I'm talking about the things other than power. You know what I'm saying? You know, Foreman will stand right there and square up with you and let you beat the hell out of him. You know what I'm saying? He just take it. You know what I'm saying? He'll take one to give one. Um, Wilder don't do that. That's why I said more like a Sonny Liston. That's what I said, more like a Sonny Liston because Sonny Liston, you know what I'm saying, would get in there, move around, this, that, and the third. Um, Foreman will come right at you because he was bigger than that. He's bigger than pretty much everybody. Until he fought Ron Lau, and look what happened. Look what happened when he fought Ron Lau. I mean, he won the fight, but when he fought Ron Lau, look at how many times he hit the canvas. And then by the time he got Ron Lau out of there, you know what I'm saying, they both was exhausted. He probably got, you know what I'm saying, probably got Ron Lau out of exhaustion. So yeah, when you talk about power, yeah, those two are definitely in the same conversation. You can't.
Damn. Sorry, George. Not to mention our topic, but
when you
for
talk
the
about
football,
we talk about historical fighters, historical power, and on a history, talk about history of most powerful fighters down through history. You cannot mention Deontay Wilder without mentioning George Foreman. You can't mention George Foreman without saying Deontay Wilder. So yeah, that comment makes no sense.
Georgia Tech just swept the other team though. Like I don't know, felt now the fight's about to come on now. Well, on the ESPN thing, but for the college football people, Georgia Tech won by a lot.
No, the fight about to start, man. They about to start. They bullshitting, bro. Is it on your screen yet, Terrence Bailey? Is it on your screen, D. Hodges? The fight?
Yeah, like they're showing the guys going through the ring. They're showing how they punching people.
They getting in the ring right now or what?
No, they're showing the highlights. They're on the highlights, you know, with the people.
They're just showing what they feel when the program first comes on.
Yeah.
Man, they BSing on my stuff, bro. Y'all do the commentary until mine's come back up. Yeah, Navarrete. What up? Hey Zeus. What up? Hey Zeus. Salute. What up, Gusto? I see you, Gusto. What up, Gusto?
Hey, so
Gusto, you've been not up here, man. Like, you know what I mean? What's wrong? What's wrong, Gusto?
Well, hold up. Gusto's been training. You know he's
okay. Got about to say because I love when Gusto come on. I was wondering like why Gusto ain't coming on.
Yeah, he's been training.
Okay.
If you
good
Gusto,
training,
man,
bro.
come on to the commentary.
Good training, bro. But he has a few seconds to come on for one fight.
I just told you he might be in the gym, bro.
No, I just put the request. It's up to him if he come on or not.
Yeah.
I just was saying.
Ruben Villa versus Emanuel Navarrete. Navarrete making his featherweight debut. Y'all hold it down. Look, dang, Terrence Bailey Sr. fell off. Come on, Terrence, how you fall off, bro? D. Hodges in the building. D. Hodges, talk to the fans. Give me a second. Talk to the fans about boxing. Only about boxing. Talk about Lomachenko and Timo Lopez.
Now I'm talking about how this dude looking like he's Dracula. He got like a Dracula outfit on, like his ring walk, like he's a vampire. He got wings on his neck. Oh, I got you, bro. I'll hold it down for a second. But at the end of the day, we never know what fights are gonna happen, when they're gonna happen. if they don't get delayed and if they don't so that's why I don't be too enthusiastic. Like everybody that follow me, I don't really be too enthusiastic until I say, "Yay, it's happening!" Because you put your heart and soul into it, and then it never happens. But I just want to see Vampire Guy. I think that Navarrete. I gotta wait till they get in the ring to see the names of the people. RJ Ward, undisputed.
Yo, IP, join the panel. Yo, D, how just talk to the people, nigga. Take yourself off mute, D Hodges.
Oh damn, nigga talking and didn't even know he was still on mute. But yeah, the Andre Ward, I told you, that's another undisputed person. I told you, he made sure he did it smart. He did it, and then he went up and beat Kovalov. So smart man. Yeah, but people forget about that. He was undisputed at 168 once he won that boxing tournament, and then he went up and fought Kovalov, gave Kovalov his first L, and now he's an undisputed 2-division champion. But where they put him on the list? That's why I said that pound per pound list is a piece of crap, man. How you put people with losses over people with undisputeds and no losses and no drug PEDs? Because how people still on the list of PED people, the drug cheats, the druggies, how they still on the pound for pound list? So that's why I don't even care about that list no more. I gave up on it because, like I said, I'd be mad when they don't mention Andre Ward, dude. And didn't he go over to England and win it? The world boxing thing? He ain't even win it in America. Wood went over there and became undisputed in England. But people forget about that. But at the end of the day, you never know with boxing what's going to happen. And that's what makes us keep want to watch boxing, because we're waiting to see if the fight happen. We're waiting to see if it don't happen. We're waiting to see who ducks. We're waiting to see who ain't ducking. We waiting to. So boxing's like a soap opera, basically. I would compare boxing to the soaps. You know what I mean? You watch them just to see what's going to happen in the next episode. And then that when the fight get canceled, that's considered the person got died off in out the character. They killed him off. Oh yeah, I'm just waiting for Navarrete. I'm watching all these commercials right now. You know what I'm saying? They showing a commercial about
Hey, D, how just talk about the greatest fighters of all time in boxing.
I don't know, because I'll be up here talking like all night and be long-winded and all that. I can't call the greatest because everybody is great. So I can't say the greatest. I could say Ali, but then I could say Roy Jones. Like, everybody does have dramatic feats. I don't have no number one boxer. I don't. Because throughout the years, from all my years watching, I can't say who is better than who because they never fought each other. So I can't really say who's my all-time great. Everybody say Ali. I understand because he went to the war and he went to and all that stuff. But in my mind, like, because I know so what they got losses or whatever. But like my pound for pound meaning means how many divisions you moved up and won, which Manny Pacquiao will be probably number 3 because he moved up mad divisions and won that. All the divisions he moved up, all 8. And then number 2 will be James Toney because somehow he went up from junior middleweight to light heavyweight to heavyweight, and Roy Jones, junior middleweight, light heavyweight to heavyweight. People forget, like Roy Jones' song, y'all must have forgot. These niggas went from junior middleweight to heavyweight, pound for pound. That's mad pounds, but they get no credit. So that's why I said I can sit up here and talk about people all night that ain't on the pound for pound list above people with L's. But leave that alone. Y'all can take it back. I said my piece.
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, because a lot of people, I told you, I don't know. I just sit back and watch and see what people do. A lot of people take it too much, and I'm wondering why when I be in chats, people are really having like argumentative beefs. I never have those. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit up there and keep going back and forth in like an argument. Once the first one said, second one said, I'm not saying nothing else to you. I'll say salute to you the next day when I see you, but like a lot of people be doing all that for no reason. So I don't know. I'm a unique individual, and that's why I get so many riches everywhere I go. You know, I'm just very unique, and I look at things in 3D. You know, I'm never one way window. I look at things outside the box. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes thinking outside the box got me messed up. So I ain't gonna say it work all the time, but a majority of the time when I think outside the box, things work out for me. When you worry too much, sometimes you can worry for no reason. Because just say anybody in general, you're worrying about you did something at work, now you're worrying about if you're getting fired. All you gotta do worry about if you're getting fired or if you're not. They'll say those type of those those type of situations. Get fired or not. Like, I don't know. It's just so many situations. So I don't know. It's like everything has a yin and a yang. And you just got to decide which one is the yin and the yang. But oh well, all you can do is recover after the decision you made, and you can't be mad because you made that decision. Don't be mad at yourself. Just make sure you don't make that next bad decision again. Because I swear to God, I made mad bad decisions, but on dead dogs, I never did it twice. Now, if you're doing shit 2-3 times, then you need to give it up.
Let's go, bruh. Let's go. D Hodges, thanks for holding it down. Navarrete versus Ruben Villa. Ruben Villa, 18 wins, 5 knockouts. Navarrete, 32 wins, 28 knockouts, 1 loss. We ready for the main event. Me and D Hodges, you know what I'm saying? We finna turn up. Let's go. Main event, baby.
Yo, D Hodges, how's my audio, bro? Am I clear? Yo, D, take yourself off mute. What I sound like? Give me a mic check. JC,
No, you're good. Yeah, I can see you just fine.
I'm clear. Am I clear though? Am I breaking up?
Yeah. Of course, you're fine, my
bet.
brother. You're fine. I got you. I can see you.
Me and D Hodges in the building. Ruben Villa, undefeated. He from California. Ranked number 2 in the WBO at 126 pounds. Shout out to everybody in the chat. All right, let's go. It's fight time. Let's go, baby. Navarrete. Emanuel Navarrete. Former super bantamweight champion of the world. Navarrete making his debut in the featherweight division. Only 25 years old. 32 wins. 28 knockouts. Navarrete undefeated in championship fights. 6 wins, 5 knockouts in championship matchups. Emanuel Navarrete, one of the most exciting fighters in boxing. He lets his hands go. He got that traditional Mexican style. He got that classic Mexican style. We ready for it. Round number 1, Navarrete versus Villa. Navarrete with a looping left hand. Just missed it. Villa is the southpaw. Ruben Villa, the southpaw, considered to be a classic boxer. Navarrete, the pressure fighter, 1-2 by Navarrete, right down the pipe, and he just missed it. Let's go. I'm rolling with Navarrete in this. Navarrete versus Villa is going down. Hit that like button right now. Navarrete with the jab. Navarrete looping left hook. Just missed it. He just missed the looping left hook. Hit that like button. Navarrete with the jab. Navarrete looking sloppy in round number 1. This is a 12-round matchup. Ruben Villa with a jab to the body. Ruben Villa left hand. Villa is loading up on his shots, and Villa is backing up Navarrete. Navarrete with the jab upstairs. Vila look like he's ready. Vila look like he's ready to go. Navarrete with a left hook upstairs. Leaping left hook, just missed it. We in here. Navarrete look kind of slow. Navarrete looking sloppy and slow. Jab upstairs by Ruben Vila.
Oh, he got knocked down. Navarrete.
Who got knocked down?
I'm sorry.
Navarrete dropped.
Sorry.
Who
Yeah,
got
knocked
dropped?
down. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Who got dropped? Who? Who, bro? Listen to what I'm saying.
Navarrete dropped the other guy.
All right, bet. So let me do the commentary. Let me do it. Navarrete got dropped. No, Navarrete dropped Vila. Dang, Vila just clipped Navarrete with a short right hand. Hurt Navarrete. Vila with a jab upstairs. Jab by Navarrete. Vila with a jab to the body. I got 35 seconds left. You must be way ahead of me. Oh, Navarrete left hook, left uppercut. Dang, Navarrete with a wicked left uppercut. Just dropped him. Dang, Navarrete just clipped him. Leaping left uppercut, showing off the power. Vila is up. He's hurt though. Navarrete comes out in that southpaw stance. Jab upstairs, Navarrete. Navarrete showing off the power. In round number 1, beautiful left uppercut by Navarrete. Vila got dropped. Unbelievable. D. Hodges, what you thought about that knockdown? What you thought about the knockdown, D. Hodges? Just come on, communicate with me. Come on. Take yourself off mute. Take yourself off mute, bro.
No, it's good. I'm on the next round. They already squaring up. I'm already on the round.
What you thought of? Listen to the question. You got to listen to what did you think about the knockdown?
No, that uppercut was horrible. He completely caught him with the uppercut. He went down. Now we're saying what happening now.
Dang. Yo, Terrence Bailey, what you thought about that knockdown, Terrence?
That uppercut, man, was I'm impressed with it. They had, they still had that kind of power on it, though, because it was an extended uppercut. It wasn't, it wasn't in close. That's an uppercut that normally should not land and should be countered with a straight. But he made it work, and he still had enough power on it with it extended like that in order to put the man down. So I'm impressed with that.
That's why now it's a 10-8 round, because I had the guy. He was like palming punches and all that into the knockdown. So now you got to make that a 10-8 round. So we got to have it
10-8 round. Navarrete.
Yeah.
Navarrete with the knockdown in round number 1. We in round number 2, but Ruben Vila comes out here sharp in round number 2. He's coming out fast. Double jab upstairs. Ruben Vila, Navarrete with a right hand lead. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Yoriokas Gamboa. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Devin Haney versus Gamboa for the lightweight WBC championship of the world. You don't want to miss it. Haney versus Gamboa, November 7th. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Live on DAZN for only $20. Round number 2, Navarrete versus Vila. Navarrete scored the knockdown in round number 1. Big left uppercut. Navarrete showing that he still got the power at 126 pounds. Hit that like button right now. Round number 2, 1 minute and 46 seconds left. Navarrete loading up on the big shots. Vila's outboxing him right now, though. Round number 2, Vila looks like he's winning. Hard jab by Vila. Right on the button. Navarrete left hook lands. Navarrete's going for the knockout. He's showing off the power in the featherweight division. He's showing that the power does translate to 126. Right hand lead. Navarrete lands right down the pipe. Navarrete left hook just landed. Hurt. He just hurt Vila. Vila's hurt. Navarrete's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. Navarrete. He said, what about Haney versus Russell? Gary Russell ducked Devin Haney. Gary Russell ducked the fight. Navarrete, big right hand right down the pipe. Go ahead, D. Hodges. Speak on it. Go ahead.
Man, if Navarrete going like this, the way that goddamn Villa is swooping and sliding and hitting, Shakur's gonna spark him. Oh my God! This round, that Villa guy, he was mad crafty. He moved
2 different weight classes.
He missed a
All right,
lot of
bet.
punches.
Round number 2. Yeah,
Goes to
Ruben Vila
Vila.
won round number 2. I still got 24 seconds left. Yo, hold on 1 second. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa has potential to be the fight of the year. Filip Hrgović on the undercard. It's going to be a great night of boxing. Oh, Ruben Vila won that round. You right, D. Hodges. Vila outboxing him. Oh, Vila with a left hook upstairs, land on Navarrete.
In a fight with Shakur Stevenson, that's easy for him to do. Step to the side, slap the punch, and connect with the punch. But when Shakur connect with that punch to him, it's gonna be one that wake him up. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah.
You gotta understand, Shakur Stevenson at 130, bro. They in 2 different weight classes. They're not gonna fight. It's 2 different weight classes. You got Gary Russell. Listen, Gary Russell, the champions. Listen, the champions, Gary Russell Jr., Leo Santa Cruz, and Josh Warrington at 126. Those are the champions, D. Hodges. You hear me? Gary Russell Jr., Josh Warrington, Leo Santa Cruz. Those are the champions at 130 pounds, D. Hodges.
If I'm just finished watching the fight, if this dude Villa keep doing what he's doing, he's gonna get spanked by Gary Russell. I'm waiting to watch the fight.
You're talking about Navarrete, right? You must be talking about Navarrete, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see how we do because right now Vila is like putting a boxing class on, punching him.
Vila outboxing him. Can he do this for 12 rounds though? Can he do this for the rest of the fight? That's the question. We in round number 3.
But this is my test for Gary Russell so far, and right now he's failing.
You're right. That's a good point because he's a southpaw too. Gary Russell. Wait, listen, just listen, D. Gary Russell is a southpaw like Vila. One thing about it, let me talk, please, man. Gary Russell is a southpaw like Vila, but Gary Russell's supposed to be moving up to 135. Why are we talking about Gary Russell fighting at 126 still? I thought he's moving up in weight, so that was a lie. So he's not moving up in weight. Okay.
Yo, that knockout, wow, popping him. Yo, he gonna get beat down by Gary Russell. Watch the whole round.
Gary Russell's supposed to be fighting Devin Haney at 135. He's not supposed to be fighting at 126. But let's go. Round number 3. So Gary Russell lied. So that's what you're saying. He's lying. He's not moving up in weight, and he's staying down at 126. Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
Watch. I'm not gonna say.
I bet. Round number 3. Let me do the commentary. I got it. Let me do the commentary. Round number 3. Okay. We got Navarrete versus Vila. I thought right now I got this round. I got the fight 2 rounds to 1 for Navarrete, but Vila outboxing him. And Vila backing him up. Look like Vila's hurting Navarrete. Navarrete looking slow. Navarrete's outboxing him. D. Hodges is right. No, Navarrete is getting outboxed. Vila is outboxing him. Jab upstairs, Vila.
Boxed by Gary Russell. Oh my God. Around him. I'm ahead of you, but watch. Keep watching.
Hey, can I do the commentary for the round, please? So the fans can know what's going on. Because some people aren't watching the fight. This is why they're here, to watch us commentate. So round number 3, Vila is quicker. He's slicker. He's outboxing Navarrete. Go ahead, Terrence. You had something to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, got to keep an eye on Vila's right eye. And it started reddening up within the first minute of the first round, and then on top of that, Navarrete is still touching him here and there, but he's not getting him consistently. So we'll see how that pans out as the rounds go on. I'm not going to commentate anything because if I do that, then we're going to be jumping around.
I got you. So
I'm ahead of you.
Round number 3, 14 seconds left. Navarrete is getting outboxed with a big right hand by Navarrete. All Navarrete has done in this fight is land 1 uppercut that dropped Vila. He's only scored 1 knockdown. Other than that, Vila is winning this fight. Vila is outboxing the shit out of him.
I told you. That's why I don't want to say that. I was like, wow, this guy, after that knockdown, he said, I'm going to be more cautious. And he's so far past 2 rounds, he really been more cautious. I give that to Villa, whatever.
Hey, Money, why don't you put us on mute while you commentating, and then unmute? You know who you want to talk when you want to ask questions.
I mean, I might do it, but y'all good. Y'all good. We cool. I want y'all to have the freedom. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But check this out. What you think about this fight so far? How do you have the score, Terrence Bailey Sr.?
I got Navarrete up only because of the knockdown. But as far as the fight on a whole, he's losing the fight. He's getting outboxed. He's getting outclassed. He's slow, which maybe I don't know if that's an effect of him moving up in weight. You know, if he doesn't win this fight, he may need to go back down because he is moving really slow. Anybody with some good legs and good defense can avoid him all night. The way he's fighting right now.
Yes, you're right. You're right. His defense looks terrible. He's getting outboxed by Ruben Villa. If Ruben can do this for 12 rounds, he's gonna win this fight. And Navarrete, he's gonna get tired, and he's gonna get more tired as we get deeper in the rounds. So right now, can Ruben Villa move around like this for 12 rounds? He's going to win the fight. Villa's outboxing him, easily outboxing him. We might have an upset in this one. This could be the biggest. Hey, Zeus M, you must be a Navarrete fan. He said 3-0.
Fucking yo, Gary Russell destroyed this guy. I can't wait to watch
Russell to move up and wait. We want to hear about Gary Russell fighting Devin Haney. We want to hear about Gary Russell fighting nobody else at 126. He said he's moving up in weight. We don't want to hear nothing about Gary Russell fighting at 126. Sorry, D. Hodges. He got to move up and weight. Keep his word.
Keep in mind, the A side still has that one hitter quitter. You know what I'm saying? In this round, it looked like he's getting closer, and he's getting more active, and he's putting Villa on his bicycle more. So
he's putting pressure on him, but he's avoiding him.
He's down again.
Dang! Go ahead, Terrence. Take it away. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Navarrete just popped him with a short power punch inside.
2 knockdowns. Navarete's back up. Oh yeah.
One at a time. Go ahead. Let him go, D. Just let him go. One at a time. Go ahead.
This could be the end. Villa's tying him up, so obviously he's hurt. Navarrete is, looking for the contact. And then they're chasing him. Villa's hurt. Villa's not getting away like he was.
Dang, that's what I was saying, Terrence. Can he move around like this for 12? Oh, damn, that was a big left hand. He caught him in an exchange. He's hurt. Villa doesn't know where he's at. Navarrete with a nasty left hook. It was the left hand again. Navarrete showing off the power in the featherweight division, showing off that his power does carry in different weight classes. Navarrete's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. Wow. Big left hand, Navarrete. Villa's really hurt. He's holding on for dear life. Oh, he doesn't know where he's at. Go ahead, Terrence. Go ahead.
Like I said, man.
You want me? There you go.
Like I said, man. Villa was putting on a clinic, but you gotta remember, Navarrete still has that one hitter quitter. And if he can't stay away from it all night, and Navarrete came out and got more aggressive, and put Villa on the back foot even more. What it does is that exerts more energy. You know what I'm saying? We still in shallow water in the fight. We ain't got into the deep water yet. So
I will not question that man's chin no more, because most people wouldn't have got up from that one. He really got full connect.
He got heart. That kid got heart, bro. He got clipped. Two big.
I respect Villa.
He's a warrior, bro. He's undefeated. He doesn't want his O to go. IB, salute IB. What you think about this fight?
He hurt him again.
Yeah, Villa's definitely hurt, man. That knockout. That knockdown was definitely a clean. What was it, like a left hook / uppercut? Man, he caught that motherfucker right on the chin, but he got back up. That does says Villa do have a strong chin, but he's definitely hurt in there, man. Navarrete was definitely pushing the issue that round too. I was watching the finals, but I was listening to the commentary. I had to hop on the, you know what I mean? The little spot we be watching the fight at, man. But salute everybody though.
For sure, man. Everybody hit that like, but they ain't never got him on the ropes. Villa's holding on for dear life. He's still hurt. Dang, he got to get his legs back. Man, he could win this fight. All he got to do, stay away. 12 rounds. He got the skills to beat him. He has the skills to beat him, but Navarrete's all over him now. Navarrete's really putting the pressure on right now. Navarrete's all over. Left uppercut just missed. Navarrete right hand lead. Navarrete is putting the pressure on him. Navarrete's going for the kill. You got to go to the body too. Navarrete got to go to the body. He got the high guard defense. Left hook to the body, Navarrete. Another left hand. Short uppercut, Navarrete. Vila's getting his legs back. His legs are getting back. He got his legs back. Vila with short left hand. You got to keep moving. That movement is the key to jab. Got to get back to the jab. Will Navarrete be able to keep this type of pressure on him for 12 rounds? Will Vila be able to avoid the big shots? You know, boxer versus puncher. Jab upstairs, Vila. Beautiful jab by Vila. Vila got to let his hands go too. You got to let the combinations go. He got some quick hands. You got to take advantage. Come on. Left hand upstairs. Navarrete just missed it. Navarrete walking him down. Right hand by Navarrete, blocked by Vila. Solid defense by Vila right there. Vila, man, you got to, you know what I'm saying? Got to keep his defense tight. You got to tighten up on his defense. Navarrete leaping left hook, just missed. Jab upstairs, Vila. Vila 1-2 right down the pipe. Landed, backs up, Navarrete. Double jab, Vila. Double jab by Vila right down the pipe. Navarrete right hand lead, just missed it. Left hook, Vila. Navarrete with a left hook of his own. Right hand to the body, Navarrete just missed. Vila now is outboxing him again. But Navarrete short uppercut.
He's going to be outboxed by Gary Russell. Watch that little round.
Hold on 1 second, D. Let me finish the round. Okay? Right hand by Navarrete. Navarrete walking him down. Right hand lead, Navarrete. Vila's on the run. All that pressure is getting to him. And that left hand is landing. Vila ties him up. That Navarrete's trying to finish him right here, bro. How do I sound, y'all? How's my audio? Am I clear? I'm good?
Yeah, you good.
I'm good, y'all. Bet. Thank you. All right. Left hand by Navarrete just landed. Uppercut, Navarrete just missed. Vila's boxing. Vila got some good movement, bro. It's just, can he stay away? He got to tighten up his defense. Vila's now feeling good. But Navarrete, he just won round number 5 for sure. Navarrete with 2 knockdowns in this fight. I got 11 seconds left on my clock right here. Navarrete right hand lead, just missed. 1-2 combination. Vila ties him up. But go ahead, D-Hydra. Just say what you're about to say. Go ahead.
That's a Vila round because Vila was boxing him. Don't get me wrong. The 2 knockdowns, Vila needs a knockout now, but he better show me something because the way Vila is like he's swinging and moving and ducking, and the way he's connecting on him is like, oh, Gary Russell, he hits a lot more harder. So, yeah, I'm not saying nothing wrong, but he got to show me something because that Vila, he got some good movement. Beside them 2 knockdowns, it's very hard for Navarrete to land a punch. So he better get that boxing game up because Gary Russell. Watch this round. I'm sorry.
Okay, Terrence Bailey Sr. I gave that round to Navarrete. I thought the pressure was getting to Vila. What about you? What you thought about that round?
Yeah, I gave the round to Navarrete too. The thing to see that what I think what it's basically boiling down to is Vila's a good fighter. He can outbox him, but he can't. He's having a problem taking his power. So you know what I mean. It looks like there's a knockout right around the corner. Because Navarrete's got the extreme power advantage. But if you notice when they went to their corners, look at Navarrete's posture on the stool. Navarrete is getting tired, very very tired. You know, what I'm saying he was slumped over and on the stool, and spitting and whatnot. His saliva was thick. I think dude is getting tired.
What about you, IB? What you thought about that last round?
Yeah, that was definitely a Navarrete's round. Like Terrence Bailey said, Villa definitely can outbox him. He definitely can box. He's using the ring as much as he can, but Navarrete is applying so much pressure. It's kind of hard for Villa to stay away from him. So I definitely had to get that round to Navarrete.
For sure. Round number 6. We're in round number 6, yo. This fight is moving fast. Very entertaining fight. Navarrete scored 2 knockdowns in this one. Navarrete in round number 1, and I believe round number 4 with the knockdowns. Navarrete with some big left hooks, landed left uppercut, put him down in round number 1, left hand, left hook, and round number 4 that put him down. We in round number 6 right now. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa, November 7th. You don't want to miss it. Let's go. Jab upstairs, Vila. Vila, man, he came to fight. He came to fight right here. But Navarrete, the pressure is really getting to him. That footwork by Vila is very good, though, man. He just got to keep it up. That pressure of Navarrete is really getting to him. Navarrete's all over him. Navarrete's all over him. 1-2 right down the pipe. Navarrete, right hand to the body, lands by Navarrete. He got that classic Mexican style. That's that Mexican style, that pressure. Navarrete's throwing wild shots. Navarrete looked like he's getting tired. He's slowing down. This is an opportunity for Vila to take over the fight. Vila needs to take advantage. Vila with a left hand just missed it. Jab upstairs, Vila. Navarrete switch to southpaw. He's tired. Vila needs to take advantage. Navarrete is tired. You got to give it to him. Left hand by Vila. Navarrete looked like he's very tired, but now he doesn't have any more power behind his punches because he has no energy. No power behind his shots. Navarrete right hand lands. Vila took it. No power behind the shots. Jab upstairs, Vila. Beautiful jab by Vila. Another jab. Vila with right hand. Left hook, Vila. Dang, Vila just landed a big left hook to end the round. What y'all thought about that round? D. Hodges. All right, you got to be quick, D. Let me switch it to Terrence. Terrence, what you thought about that round?
That's a Vila round. Like I said, Navarrete's getting tired. But I know it's something too. Vila torqued that hook on Navarrete, but couldn't hurt him. So that could be an issue too.
Yeah,
so what about you, Ivy?
I get that round of Vila too. He definitely came on strong at the end of that round too. I'm a little bit behind, but yeah, that round definitely was Vila all day.
Oh yeah, the Vila, man, because Navarrete is getting tired, and now Navarrete, he was relying on his power. He has no energy, so his punches aren't the same. He ain't got no power behind his punches now because he has no energy. Vila could still win this fight, bro. You got to dig deep. It's about who wants it more. Who wants it more, Vila or Navarrete? Vila is the underdog. Navarrete, former world champion in the super bantamweight division, showing us the power. He's showing that he still has a lot of power at 126 pounds in his new weight class. Round number 7. Navarrete comes out with a flurry, but he missed everything. He missed every punch right there. Vila looking shook in his corner, according to JC. Let's go, JC. We turned up. Jab to the body. You know what I'm talking about? By Navarrete. Navarrete jab to the body. Jab upstairs, Navarrete. Let's go. Give it to him. Give it to him. Right hand to the body. by Vila. Vila. Come on, Vila. Navarrete now using the footwork. He's trying to get in. Does Navarrete still got the energy to knock out Vila? Does he still got the energy? Does he still have the cardio? Does he have the endurance, the stamina to knock out Vila? Vila right now is looking slick. Vila's outboxing with the ring generalship. Navarrete with a short left hook. Navarrete trying to get dirty with him. Navarrete trying to rough him up now. Navarrete looking real clumsy right now. Real sloppy with his punches. Man, Vila, you got to be careful. Vila can catch him with some shit and knock him out. You know, he's throwing all those wild hooks. Navarrete can get dropped. He's leaving himself wide open with those wild-ass hooks. Navarrete's gassed, bro. He has no energy right now. He's on the ropes, jumping off the ropes and shit. Vila got to keep that jab on him. Man, Vila can just outbox him with that jab alone and that movement. But that pressure of Navarrete really slowing him down. Navarrete is gassed, but he has no energy. Navarrete's cardio is not good at all, bro. He's not good at all. He needs to work on his cardio. Oh, Navarrete just shot an uppercut, just missed it. Looked like he was looking for the knockout. They said Navarrete's beating him up, according to my boy Silves. Silves says Navarrete's beating him up. Let's go. What you think about this round so far, Terrence Bailey Sr.? It might be over for you. What you thought about that round?
Villa's starting to separate himself. Navarrete, like you said, his cardio is not there. You know what I'm saying? He started off the round dancing on his toes or whatever, which I figured, you know, say, dude, you're already tired. Now you're doing a bunch of wasted movement. You're expending energy that you're not using to throw punches and taking your opponent out. So I guess in Navarrete doing that, he's trying to play mind games with Villa and say, hey, look, I'm not tired, I'm dancing. But within halfway through the round, he was no longer dancing. He was flat-footed, and he was getting beat to the punch. You know what I'm saying? You notice people, fighters start doing unnecessary stuff when they get tired. Because they're tired, they're worried, they're you know what I'm saying, anxiety level is getting high. So you know they're bouncing off the ropes like he'd a rock and all that stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, Rey Mysterio Jr. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That I think that's all evidence of somebody being tired, and the mental aspect of it.
For sure. IB, what about you?
Yeah, Navarrete. In my opinion, I feel like he stepped on the gas a little bit too soon. He didn't pace himself enough trying to get Villa out of there. And Villa, it says a lot about Villa's chin, like we said earlier. He definitely came in the box, man. He didn't come to get knocked out. He's in it to win it, man. He hasn't gave up, but Navarrete is still applying some pressure, but he's obviously tired, man. I think he'd have stepped on the gas a little bit too soon, man. He's looking real fatigued out there.
And that's bad, bro. He can get stopped just for being that tired. He has no energy. Will he be able to finish the fight? Raul 2 times said, Ruben from the 831. Everybody from the 831 from Cali, they representing for Ruben Villa. Villa looking stronger now, man. You know what I'm saying? Copy box numbers. Navarrete has landed 84 punches. Villa has landed 77. Villa in better shape right now, bro. And Villa starting to walk down Navarrete in round number 8. You know what I mean? Young Carlos at 831. They represented. My boy Jonathan Wilberding in the chat. What up, Jonathan Wilberding? Salute, my boy. Hey, I gave that round to Villa last round. Villa right now outboxing him, bro. Villa can steal this fight. Come on, Villa. Come on, Villa, baby. Let's go. I want to see Villa double up with his jab. Double up with his jab. And go to the body. Villa, he should go to the body. He'll mess around and stop him. Subscribe right now. Shout out, gang. What up, Santos? I see you. Yes, sir. 831 in the building. He said they put in the 831 on the map. Hit that like button, man. Salute, man. I'm from Los Angeles, California. I'm from LA, bro. You dig what I'm saying? Let's get it going. Let's go, Villa. Give it to him. Let's go, Villa, baby. Oh, Navarrete right hand. Villa took it. No power behind the punches of Navarrete. Navarrete wild left uppercut, missed it. Completely off. Let's go, Ruben Villa. Villa, come on. Put the jab on him. Navarrete is slow right now. No energy. Villa needs to go to the body. Break him down to the body. Jab upstairs, Villa. Break him down, break him down, break him. Let's go. November 7th, Devin Haney versus Yuriorkis Gamboa. You don't want to miss that fight. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing from Oakland, California. Let's go, Haney. November 7th, live on the zone for only $20. You don't want to miss that fight. Mark it on your calendar right now. Villa outboxing Navarrete. Ring generalship, bro. I'm loving the ring generalship by Villa. Navarrete is gassed. He has no energy. And we only in round number 8, bro. We got plenty of rounds left. And Navarrete is completely gassed. He has no energy. He's on E right now, bro. No gas in the tank. He's on E. Oh, left hand, Villa. Villa with a hard left hand. Jab upstairs. Villa backing him up. Villa's going for the kill. Go to the body. He'll fuck around and stop him. If Villa went to the body, he'll stop him. Hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe right now. Villa's outboxing him. Navarrete uppercut way off. Completely off target. Navarrete is slow. No energy for Navarrete. No energy. Let's get it. Left hand upstairs, Navarrete. Jab by Navarrete landed. Navarrete is slow, man. Left hand, Villa. Right hand, Villa. Villa gonna stop him, bro. Villa mess around and stop him. Right hand, Villa. Navarrete's coming on. He's getting desperate. Go ahead.
Man, like I said, man, Villa's starting to separate himself. Navarrete is getting desperate. You know, he's not, and Navarrete is not cutting off the ring. He's following Villa around, and you don't follow around a boxer. I mean, you'll say somebody that's good with their hands. You know what I mean? You don't follow them around, man. He needs a corner Villa, and he's not able to do it. He doesn't have the energy.
Top Rank, they invested a lot of money in Navarrete, bro. If it's close, they're gonna give Navarrete the decision. Go ahead, IB.
Yeah, that round goes to Vila for me. You know, he's definitely he in it to win it, man. He hasn't given up. He's still boxing. Navarrete is still fatigued. I mean, Vila just need to capitalize a little bit more.
Absolutely, man. Navarrete's huffing and puffing in his corner. He has no energy, bro. He's completely out of gas. Everybody hit the like button. Let's go.
Only problem with Villa needs to go to the body, but it's dangerous for him to go to the body because Navarrete will definitely counter him, and even though he's slow, that'll put Villa in too close because Navarrete has the reach advantage, and once Villa gets into the body, he's gonna have to find a way out, and that's when he'll get countered.
If I think Villa should start going to the body, he could possibly stop Navarrete with body shots. Jab upstairs, round number 9. We're in round number 9 now. Jab upstairs by Villa. Villa with a jab to the body. He's winning the fight right now. Navarrete got those 2 knockdowns, but Villa is outboxing him easily with the ring generalship, with his jab. He's winning the fight. He's winning the fight right here. Can Villa do this for the rest of the fight? I think he can. Navarrete has no energy. Man, Villa needs to start digging to the body, man. That's what he's not doing. Villa, his corner needs to tell him to go to the body. You could possibly stop him. Now, Villa walking down Villa with a wild left hook almost landed it. He could have knocked him out with that punch. Navarrete scored 2 knockdowns in this fight. That's about it. Come on, Navarrete tagging him to the body. Short left hook to the body. Just landed by Villa. That's what I'm talking about. Just start touching him to the body. Touch him to the body with a jab. With a left hook to the body. Right hands to the body. Start touching him to the body. Double jab by Villa. Villa's confidence is rising. Navarrete's out of gas. Villa knows it. Come on, Villa. Left hook to the body, Villa. Hard left hook to the body. Landed. Hard left hook. Hit that like button, y'all. 1-2, Villa. Right down the pipe. Navarrete with a short uppercut. Left hand by Navarrete just landed. Navarrete, he's trying right now. He's coming forward, but he's not doing anything. Jab upstairs, Villa. Villa's outboxing him easily, bro. Easily. Take those knockdowns out this fight. Man, Villa will be winning this fight if it wasn't for those knockdowns for sure. But yeah, he can easily be outboxed Navarrete, bro. Oh, short left hand by Navarrete just landed.
A lot of people lost money on this fight.
Why you say that? Because there's no knockout, or because Villa is actually winning?
Well, some people like to bet, say knockout by a certain round, or this, that, or this, that, or whatever.
Oh yeah,
I think if Villa and the other cat is the A side, this will be his, I guess, his coming out party in the division. So if this fight keeps on the way it's going, man, I think Villa did enough to pull it out.
I agree with you. Just like what's his name, Chris Algieri against Ruslan Provatnikov. Algieri got dropped, I think, twice in that fight. Algieri got back up and was able to outbox him. What about you, IB? What you think about it?
Yeah, I gave that round to Villa again. They don't call these rounds championship rounds for nothing. So Navarrete is gonna have to pull everything out the bag because he's obviously, man, still fatigued out there. He caught Villa with a couple punches, like you said, straight right, straight left hands. I've seen a couple punches land flush, but Villa is outworking him, man. He just outworking him.
Absolutely, he's outworking him. He has better cardio. Fatigue. A coward out of a fight, bro.
Vila can't afford to give up one round. If he loses one round between now and the end of the fight, that could be his ass. He's got to win. He's got to win the 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Terrence Bailey Sr., he came to win. I think Vila is going to win the rest of these rounds. He came to win. He's undefeated. He wants to keep his undefeated record. This fight right here may propel him to a title shot. So big left bite. Navarrete coming forward now. He's very aggressive. Vila needs to stay away. Keep using that footwork. Does Vila have what it takes to outbox him for the next 3 rounds? Right hand upstairs by Vila. Jab to the body, Vila. There you go. Navarrete's on the outside. Navarrete's in trouble. Navarrete wants to put the pressure on him. He wants to be on the inside. He wants to make this a rough and tough fight. Vila's just slick, man. He's looking slick. Left hand by Vila. Backs up Navarrete. Navarrete throws some wild shots that he's missing. Wild left hook by Navarrete. He's off. Man, Vila's outboxing him easily. I want to see Vila start banging him to the body, though. That's what he's not doing. He needs to get in there and start going to the body. Navarrete wild right hand off. No power behind his punches. Yeah. Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna let you get to it.
All right, it's cool. I got you. Right now, Vila with the double jab upstairs just landed by Vila. Vila left hook lands back. So Navarrete comes back with a flurry. Navarrete's very aggressive, throwing a lot of punches, but he's missing. Vila's outboxing him easily. Hit that like button, subscribe right now. Navarrete with 2 left hooks. Wild left hook. Navarrete missed it. Navarrete has no energy left. Right hook upstairs by Vila. Vila's outboxing him easy. I got 54 seconds left on the clock. Oh! Vila left hook. Just buckled Navarrete. Vila with a big left hook. Come on. Vila giving it to him. I want to see
now he's tired and hurt.
I told you, H. I let you see it. I let you get to it.
Let's go, Vila. Hey, he is tired and hurt. Vila giving it to him. Hey, Vila got a lot of fans in the chat. A lot of people going for Vila in the chat right now. Damn. Oh, my God. Vila, bro, is winning this fight. Bro, 2 knockdowns is not enough to win a fight. He won probably 1 round besides the 2 knockdowns, bro. You know what I'm saying? Vila's winning. Oh, right hand. Vila just clipped him with a short right hook. Navarrete's coming forward. Vila too quick and slick now. Dang. Navarrete, bro. Oh, left hook to end the round. Go ahead, Terrence Bailey Sr. Go ahead.
Man, look, what I always say, any given Sunday. This dude is the underdog. Any given Sunday. Anybody can lose. I don't care how good you are. I don't care how much they hype you. I don't care enough. Anybody can lose. It's any given Sunday. But this dude, you know, said knock on wood. He done basically took away Navarrete's one hitter quitter. That one hitter quitter is he left it on the stool. His one hitter quitter still back there drinking water.
For sure. All right, B, what you thought about that round?
Man, Vila's out there working, man, and I'm seeing Navarrete throwing a lot of wild shots. That Vila is slipping, and he got the perfect opportunity to go straight to that body. I'm seeing a lot of but I'm watching it though. But Villa's not obviously seeing what I'm seeing, but he's definitely still countering Navarrete. But he definitely has a great chance to counter and go to the body and land some powerful shots.
Absolutely. Round number 11, we in the championship rounds. Vila really pulling away. I want to see Andre Ward's scorecard, but they're not even showing it. Vila is dominating this fight right here. Vila is beating Navarrete. Navarrete scored 2 knockdowns in this fight, round number 1 and round number 4. Other than that, it's been a boxing clinic for Vila. Vila is putting on a boxing master class. Vila's giving Navarrete a boxing lesson in this one. Come on, Vila. Come on. 2 more rounds, baby. And we're going to have the biggest upset of the year. The biggest upset of 2020. Come on, Vila. Go to the body with a jab to the body, Vila. Yes, sir. Jab upstairs. Vila walking him down. Navarrete's tired, but he has no energy. Vila just right now need to go give it to him. Vila should be like, man, F it. I'm about to walk him down. I'm going to go for the knockout myself. Vila needs to go for the knockout. He got a dead man in front of him. Navarrete is a dead man right now. He has no energy. Vila needs to go finish him off. Left hand Vila. Right here. Go for the knockout. Navarrete ain't got nothing left in the tank. Finish his ass off. Go to the body. Come on, Vila. Come on. Right hand lead. Navarrete shoots an uppercut. Missed it. Way off. Outboxing him. Jab upstairs. Vila giving him the business. Short left hook. By Navarrete's off. He's missing everything. Vila with the angles, with the footwork, finessing him. Oh, left hand just landed by Navarrete. First punch landed in the whole round. Right hook by Vila. Vila left hook in the right hand to the body. Big shots by Vila. Double jab, baby. Got to double up with the jab. Oh, they trade big shots. Right hand by Vila just snuck in there. Damn, my shit is lag. Oh, damn. What a fight, though. This is a good fight. Vila came to fight, man. Vila's out working on my joint lagging. Come on, Vila. Give it to him.
Vila beating him up.
Uppercut, Vila. Beating him up. Right jab. Go ahead.
Vila is beating him up. He's separating himself, starting to beat him up.
And you could tell Navarrete is most definitely tired. He's just lunging with his punches. He's not throwing no type of precise punches with no type of power behind him or nothing. He's basically lunging, hoping something lands, like just to keep Vila off of him.
Absolutely. Oh, dang, big uppercut by Navarrete. And then Vila with a left hook and a right hand knocks Navarrete on the ropes. Vila with the combinations.
Navarrete can't hurt him now. He's too tired.
Exactly.
He can't hurt him
tired. No energy. No, you're right. No energy. No energy. Go ahead, Terrence, and then IB. Go ahead.
So I think this is poignant. You should see that Navarrete does not take his power into deep water. But this was his first fight in this weight class. Maybe maybe 2 or 3 times the charm. But as of right now, he was hurting Vila in the beginning. Now he can't hurt him. So his power doesn't carry up. And now we're in the final round. Red H.
IB. Go ahead, IB.
Another round for Vila. You know, these championship rounds, he's definitely holding up great. Navarrete is just basically out there winging it, trying to stay in a fight, hoping he don't get knocked out. But Vila's not pressing the issue enough to knock him out. So it should go to hole 12.
For sure. Round number 12. Round number 12, the 12th and final round. Ruben Vila versus Emanuel Navarrete. Vila, I think Vila's outboxing him. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Devin Haney versus Yuriokis Gamboa. November 7th. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Live on the zone for only $20. You don't want to miss this fight. Let's get it. Devin Haney, the new face of boxing. Let's get it. Let's go. Jab upstairs, Vila. Round number 12. Vila with a jab upstairs. Navarrete's coming out aggressive. Come on. Let's go. Navarrete walking him down. Right hand Navarrete's off target. Vila with the footwork. Vila, what a great game plan. Vila showed off a lot of heart. He was knocked down two times in this fight, got back up, and he kept fighting. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Round number 12. Vila with a jab. Navarrete with the left uppercut. Just landed. Vila ties him up. Come on, Vila. Like Terrence Bailey Sr. said, he needs every round to win this fight. Navarrete's coming forward, putting the pressure on him. Navarrete right hand. Come on, Vila. Navarrete's on him now. Dang, Navarrete came out aggressive in that first minute. Navarrete's winning this round so far. Vila needs this round. Vila with the jab upstairs. Navarrete, he's throwing punches, but he's missing. Vila's moving around. Vila got to let his hands go. Vila got to stand and bang with him. Stand and bang with him. This is the 12th and final round. Left hand by Vila. Just missed it. Navarrete left hook landed. Vila's on the move. Navarrete's all over him. Then Navarrete's all over him in this round. He came out in round number 12 with a sense of urgency. Navarrete's winning this round so far. 1 minute left in the round. And Navarrete's putting the pressure on him. Navarrete with a Vila's on the ropes. He's putting pressure, but he has no power behind the shots. Vila needs to stand and go toe to toe with him right here. Standing back on the right hand. Vila with a counter right hand. Just caught him. Vila backing him up now. Come on, Vila. Give it to him. Navarrete with a flurry. Up. Left hand. Right. Navarrete just missed it. Left hook to the body. Navarrete. Left hand by Vila. Navarrete throwing big shots, but he's missing. Hit that like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's go. Navarrete is all over him. 20 seconds left. Right hand to the body. Navarrete. Vila with 2 left hooks on the inside. Vila with the big shots. Come on. 15 seconds left. Vila he just got to go all out right here. Go all out. Let the hands go. Dang, Navarrete was all over him. In round number 12, Vila with a short left hook. Vila with a right hand upstairs. Vila coming on now. Vila backing him up. Right hand. The fight is over. Dang, I gave Navarrete that last round. What you thought about that round? What you thought about that round? Terrence?
Fight. Vila came on strong. Vila came on strong at the end of the 12th. I think he did enough. I think he did enough to pull out the fight. I think if Vila doesn't get the nod, he's been robbed.
All right, for sure. All right, B, what you thought about that round? That 12th round?
Man, yeah, I would lean a bit towards Navarrete in that one. Vila didn't do enough. It seemed like Navarrete gave his last boost of energy in that round. He still was applying pressure, and he landed. He landed a significant amount of punches in that round too. But the 2 knockdowns, the 12th round to him, and one other round Navarrete had, like you said.
For sure.
Could possibly be an even matchup in this one. It could
My bad, go ahead.
be a draw.
All right, so total punches landed. Power, that's power punches. What about the total punches, bruh? They showing power punches. I want to see the total copy box numbers. They BSing on this shit, bruh. I think Vila won this fight, bro. I got Vila winning this fight. What about you, Terrence? Who you thought won the fight?
Vila won that fight. Vila stayed composed. He came back and he outboxed him. You know, he put on a clinic. You know, Navarrete was slow. He was wild. He was fatigued. He lost his power. You know, by the 7th round, he lost his power. No, you know, Vila stopped and gone way up tonight. In my opinion.
For sure. What about you, IB? How did you score that fight? Who you had winning?
I definitely got to respect.
It's a robbery.
You know,
it's a robbery.
Vila's work rate.
Go ahead, IB. Then
I definitely had to respect Vila's work rate after being knocked down twice. But I do have to look at both of those knockdowns, and I do got to give Navarrete at least 2 rounds in that fight, which would make it even. But looking at punches landed and who Navarrete is, they're going to get his fight to Navarrete, in my opinion. It's going to Navarrete.
So, Terrence, what did you just say?
Navarrete just won it. Navarrete just won it. I think it's.
Oh my God!
You know what?
Oh my God.
I would say. I would say it came down to the 12th round. It probably came down to the 12th round. Remember, I said that Vila needed to win every round, and he was, but Navarrete came out throwing in the 12th, and Vila didn't do anything until like the last 20 to 15 seconds. So I think I mean, shoot, if I was a judge, I would have gave it to him, but I think Vila did enough to win.
For sure, I thought Vila did enough to win as well. Appreciate everybody that turned up. This was a robbery right here. Vila performed at a high level. I felt like Vila did enough to win that fight. It was a robbery, man. You know what I'm saying? They said unanimous decision. Not one judge gave it to Vila. You know what I mean? Should have at least been a split decision, majority decision. I thought it was a close fight. Navarrete scored 2 knockdowns in a fight. If it's close, when you a fighter like Navarrete, you got Top Rank. You know, Top Rank is invested a lot of money in Navarrete. They gonna give it to Navarrete if it's a close fight, man. It's just it's some bullshit. A hell of a stream. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Navarrete gets the win. A unanimous decision. It was a very close fight. You know what? Devin Haney versus Yoriokas Gamboa, November 7th. You don't want to miss it. Mark it down on your calendars right now. Haney versus Gamboa, November 7th, live on the Zone. You don't want to miss it. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate everybody. We out of here. Peace.